Hello.
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 A what?
Hello.
Bonjour.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, friend chat.
Hello,
Hello.
friend Eric.
Hello, friend Emerald.
The E Squad.
Hello.
Hope y'all are ready for another 4 hours of us saying hello.
Hello.
Because that's what's
Hello.
happening.
Oh man. Da-da-da-da. How is everybody? What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Doing good?
Hello, fellow organic friends.
Hello. Hello, other organic. How are you?
Well, I guess the heckin'
Sounds good to me.
not too good.
Well, put me on the spot like that.
Oh.
What are we doing here? What's happening?
I don't know. You guys just told me to show up today. What's going down?
I thought you told us to show up.
You told us to show up.
What?
Yeah.
But then who?
You threatened my kneecaps.
I did.
No
do
one
that.
told me. I just showed up.
I did threaten your kneecaps. The kneecaps thing did happen.
That's a regular threat that I make.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's a great time. It's a great deal.
Threatened by Nico knees.
Your Nico knees.
Yeah.
Aw. Da-da-da. No, we're here. Maybe playing some Zelda. I think that might be maybe it.
Oh, right. I forgot that that's what we do on these days.
Yeah, that might be what's happening. Maybe a
What?
little that. Maybe a little
No
little
way.
bit, just a little bit of it. Maybe. Perhaps you heard of Zelda. If you have.
Oh
then-
wait, I'm not in that one.
No.
I thought the table looked weird.
Yeah, table's kind of weird. Table's kind of a little bit less final, a little bit less fantasy, a little bit more Zeldado.
Zeldorp.
Yeah, we are going to hopefully see what's going to be going down today in the Zelda timelines. There was some weird things that happened at the end of last game, but I'm sure that was perfectly fine. I'm sure we don't have to worry about that at all.
Certainly not.
Definitely. Let's jump ourselves back into the room here. I feel like that might be a good start of things. Good little
We'll
start.
just jump right back to the River Zora domain and fucking chill out for a little bit.
Yeah, just go out and just go
Nothing
chill over
abnormal
there.
happening here.
Yeah, just have everybody. I mean, right now, I guess the only other person over there is Vega, but he's fishing right now. But you know, it's fine. I'm sure everything will be. Yeah, and just
He'll be fine.
Doing a little fishing.
He just pulls a River Zora out of this fucking.
This will affect the trout population.
Oh my goodness! Oh man. You know, I think that things can get going through. We finally updated some of the sheet stuff, so we have a Gorthos sheet over here. You have a Gorthos person. Look at them stats. They're so beautiful. With his gigantic physique and resistance.
I'm ripped as fuck, but I have no skin.
Yeah, you don't need skin to be ripped as fuck. We've decided. And you have the most AC you've had since all of the other ACs. So that's pretty cool. Big old 18. The closest you got was that 17 from the tiniest of your bodies. That's perfectly fine. We also got you your equipment over here, your elite magic armor, and your master seamed dark cloak. So that's pretty neato. It's pretty good. We also finally got Ronan his little serenade, little song. Right, looking there, look the hacking right there. There it is, it's sitting there.
I'm glad I could see it before I die.
I'm sure everything will be fine. I'm sure you're good. I mean, at least one of you isn't dead right now. We know for a fact.
I mean, before Eric, die.
Oh, I see. You're trying to do me a hurt. I understand. All right. Anyway, no one can hurt me. The only one that can hurt me is the one underneath this big black square right here.
Oh, well, that's good.
That's the only thing in here that can hurt me. That's why we have to keep it covered at all times. But yeah, who wants to tell us what happened last time? Who wants to go into some deets on some of the things?
Heckin', we went through the woods and we found, we crossed the river. We crossed the river and through the woods, and then we beat up a bunch of goblins.
A bunch of goblins. What are those?
A bunch of red bokoblins.
Bokoblins.
Yeah.
Yep. And then there was a moblin.
There's a
and
moblin.
We beat the shit out of him.
You threw a tree at him.
We had a kaiju fight in the woods. And then we got to the heckin' we got run up on by a big old red river Zora boy, who was really like, hey, I'm a hunter. Oh, hey Polo, you're a hunter. Why don't we hang out? And he was cool, except for the fact that he's like, I don't heckin' trust you, big old Zorka man, which made Oprah upset. And then we fucking went in to the Zora domain, and everyone was real sus of us. And we were like, well, you know what? We gotta wait a bit before we can meet with the queen. So let's just go back to the house for a little bit so Gorthos can put on his new heckin' disturbed outfit over here. Yeah, and then we all gave him a bunch of tools, and we gave him our stuff that we wanted to upgrade, so he's going off to do that. And people are kind of splitting off in their different directions. Obra gave Gronin the heckin' music gauntlets. And we're just and Polo went up to Shefos. And to see how he was doing after the doorknob. So he's having an existential crisis right now. And he's like, I'm outside, but if I go inside, can I come outside again? And then he learned that he could. Yeah.
Is that the only thing that was brought up from that?
It's the only thing I really remember.
Oh, Shefos picked up a smelly smell.
Right.
Smell that smells smelly.
A smell that smells smelly. And it's a Gomez smell.
Oh.
A Gomez smell.
One of them Gomesian smells.
And everyone who was in the house before, aside from Shefos, is gone now. Because Gomez smell.
Oh no.
It was nasty, so they had to get out of there.
It was rank, dude.
And they didn't kidnap them or anything. It just smelled really bad.
Critically acclaimed Disney Channel fame, Wizards of Waverly Place, Selena Gomez. That was Selena Gomez that was in Wizards of Waverly Place, right? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I think that with that being said, it might be a good place to pick things off. Polo was the only one that went upstairs. Everyone else stayed downstairs, whether it was to talk amongst themselves or to go and do some work.
Yeah, Marco went to talk to Galen. Gorthos was gonna tinker with some stuff, and then Ronan was with Obera.
So, Polo.
Yeah.
As I give these two splations over to our Zorka boy, there he is. Ba-bam, ba-bam, there you go. You have just heard that there is a familiar smell, a ghostly smell that should not be in this place. Apparently wafting throughout this manor here that you guys call home. What is it you would like to try to do now that you have this information?
You say you're smelling a Gomez.
The one that held me, yes. Again.
How close? Is it... Do you think it's back in the basement?
I do not know. It's all around.
I will inform the others. I'll see if I could find my brother. Maybe he could sense something about this. He should have some knowledge of ghosts. Just stay calm, Sheffers.
Yes, I will. Wait. I will be here.
So let me just look at the map really quick. So we came from downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
She has no reason to believe anyone in the time she's been talking to Sheffos has moved upstairs. So she is instead going to make her way immediately back downstairs.
Polo, as you begin to make your way downstairs, you pass by the first door, heading away from where Sheffos is. As you do, I'd like you to roll me for your finesse.
My fine ass.
Your fine ass. Roll me that fine ass.
Roll for fine ass.
Put this here. Also, my demon mode is in there.
Your demon mode is in there. How? We'll see. We'll see.
But what if it affects my fine ass?
It might affect that fine ass.
12 plus 1, and then I'm using my little goddess token. So let's see if I get higher than a 12. No. The answer is no.
13,
Nice.
14, 15,
High.
16. You feel
12.
You feel, first off, as soon as you step into this room, Polo, you feel as if that smell starts to overwhelm you, just as Sheffos was claiming before. However, before you stepped over here away from it, you didn't smell it. For some reason, it seems to flare up now, almost overpowering your demonic senses.
Okay, is it like almost like a nauseating, dizzying sort of?
It is death. It is rot, a rotten smell, as if something has been unearthed and should not be here. It is the smell of a fresh grave mixed with old rot.
Okay, so that's that thing of like she walks in, the fucking thing punches her in the face. You know how like when you put something against a cat and it goes so it's just like
as that happens,
and then
you find your demonic senses having been overpowered. You feel for a second as those senses do flare up, but then immediately are suppressed, almost as if something is attacking you. The shadows themselves seem to almost feel long and almost sharp to the touch. As you step into this area, Polo, I need you to do one more thing for me before anything happens. I need you to roll me for your spirit.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna do a straight D20. Meaty sheepy buns. 10.
That's pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean it is pretty average.
It's better than sucking.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll for. What do you have this over here? Is this a thing or?
What?
This little.
What over where? I'm thinking that's from. I guess that's. I don't know where that came from.
Roll me one more time.
I didn't do that.
Just in case it's a fleeting. Roll me one more time.
All right. It might have been a fleeting, but I don't remember it. So, but it's been a couple of weeks.
I wanted to be nice.
It's 17.
I wanted to be nice since you only have 3 HP.
17.
As you feel this flare up, you feel something seemingly begin to attack you. You let out this almost like bestial, almost demonic roar. You feel like it's almost like a bah, but no, you feel as you let out this animalistic roar, the shadows recede from you very slightly. As this happens, you hear Polo as Sheffos goes running in. As the shadows receded from you slightly, not piercing into you, Sheffos throws himself around you, and you see a shine of light coming off of Sheffos. The area around you seems to almost get banished as this light coming off of Sheffos seems to push away the darkness for a bit, revealing back to you your demonic senses because you beat that roll.
Okay.
You were gonna be without those for a while if you did not hit that roll.
Oh.
Polo!
I'm fine. Thank you, Shepherds. I think I'm starting to understand what you meant. It's horrible. Suffocating almost.
With Shefos in the room, it almost feels like the smell goes away very slightly. However, as soon as Shefos lets out that light, that blinding light around you, you do still smell it. It is there. It's almost as if Shefos' presence is being weakened now.
Yeah. It's just not as choking, probably, as it was a couple seconds ago.
It's not as actually debilitating.
Is that what you've been smelling, Shepherds?
This place, some darkness. It's attacking. Angry spirits.
We have to go inform the others right away. Let's go, please.
The others?
They're downstairs. We all came back together.
Shefos stands up as straight as he can and starts sniffing around.
I smell no one.
What?
I smell no one. You
No
are
one?
the only one, Polo.
No, that's impossible. We just got here, Shefos. They've got to still be here. It can't just be just us.
Shall we
Unless...
continue?
Yes.
Let's find them.
She's gonna grab Shefos' arm and they're gonna start making their way downstairs. She's gonna be calling out to Orion while they're going.
You can't even feel Orion. As you make your way off to this door, you start calling out for Orion. When you do, you usually feel that connection you have with Orion, but for some reason, nothing comes in response. As you reach out to the door upon feeling that, you reach out and you pull open as just this almost wind, like a dark energy, starts rushing in throughout the doorway. As this wind-like energy begins to rush in, Shefos again starts wrapping you up in his arms as a light starts coming off of him. It seems to beat against the wind for a bit. As you and Shefos sit there, you start again smelling that smell that keeps on getting rougher and rougher, but finally it seems to dissipate slightly as the wind goes away.
That smelly smell.
That smelly smell that is smelly.
Smelly! Anchovies!
Looking into the room in front of you, you see even more shadows, where before it was decently well lit when you walked through it the first time.
Oh, fuck.
We need to keep moving forward. Maybe something is obscuring both of our smells.
Yes.
I know they have to be here. There's no way we could have been separated.
Yes, we should.
I'm gonna roll
She's
for
gonna
Shefos really quick.
Yeah. She's gonna start calling out for the others.
That's a 14.
In no
Good job,
particular.
Shefos.
She's gonna start calling out for the others in no particular order while they're making their way.
You make your way in. As you do, you look about yourself. As you start yelling out to the others, you yell out for Ronan. You yell out for Marco. You yell out for Gallon. You yell out for Gorthos. Gorthos! You hear the squeaky sound of Apollo from far off. Gorthos.
Coming.
Gorthos, before you say coming, before we get to that area, for a moment, Gorthos, let's go back to what you had done whenever you had returned into this place, because you were the only one out of here who would not be affected by this. You would make your way back into your forge. Taking the mace in there with you, you are planning on messing about with it. You also technically have Ronan's gauntlets, but we're just having you look at those because there's nothing really you can do with those. As you step into this place and start making your way forward, you do not see anyone in here. The area itself seems somewhat done. It seems somewhat all right. The forge area over here is somewhat working, at least from what you can tell. But the actual layout of this place, there's no walls that you were told that were going to be here. There is no sitting area that you said was going to be here. There's nothing of that nature currently here yet. It doesn't look as if everything is finished, but for some reason there's no one here working on it. The forge itself is fine, but the rest of the area is not done yet.
Hello? Smith? Theodore? A strange cast of miscellaneous construction workers?
Oh yes, I'm right here. No.
Locals really should learn their names.
You get no response. Maybe they're taking the day off.
Bullshit, we didn't say they can do that.
Just,
Who the fuck said they can do that?
oh, the low endurance of flesh. He puts the mace on the altar. Just puts it over there.
You place the mace onto the altar with all of the other materials and things that were there. As you begin looking around the room, trying to see if there is anything that takes your fancy immediately, you would note that both of the coffins are open over on this side, so you do not see any rupees or anything that have been recently put there. As you stare around the room, Gorthos, why don't you roll me for your spirit?
Spirit powers go. 18 total.
That's really good. You find that as you look over toward the coffins, not only are they open, but you don't sense the gratitude of the pose any longer as you look over to them. The spirits that have been giving you guys money and has been sharing wealth and things with you from the dungeons that make up the underground of this place and of Hyrule and the castle town in general don't seem to be there. It is as if they are no longer there or suppressed. You make your way to one of the coffins and you look deep within. As you do see something in the coffin. You see what appears to be a creature, this small black winged creature inside. Yeah, there you are. You see a familiar looking bat-like creature, Keese-like creature inside. Trying to get it over there from all the way across the room.
Across the universe.
You see a creature laying inside of this thing, not moving, but seemingly somewhat perched inside of this thing.
Just reaches for it.
You reach for it. You take it into your hand. It doesn't seem to squirm or anything. You can tell that whatever it is somewhat alive, you're guessing, but it is not squirming against you or fighting against you at all.
Aren't you familiar? And welcome. He picks up and just walks over the other one.
You find, as you make your way over to this one, yet another one lays inside of this one.
Picks up.
You take both of these creatures into your hands.
So, you take Gorthos to your master, we have to make this difficult.
They do not seem to make any noise.
Pokes one.
You go to poke it.
Mm-hmm.
As you poke it, you do find that it does seem to flicker, as its eye seems to open slightly. That bright reddish eye seems to open slightly and then immediately close. You're pretty sure you woke this thing up, but it immediately went back to sleep. As if it being asleep is doing something.
He pokes them both one more time and see what happens.
You poke them both. They seem to flutter their eyes slightly. One of them wakes up enough to start to do like a slight hiss, but then immediately its eye seems to glaze over almost, and then sleep.
Gorthos is sorry, little ones. He crushes them in his hand.
You take the two into your hand and you crush them both. As you do, you feel the squishiness of them completely go through the two hands that you have, the bony like fingers you go through. As you crush them in your hands, you find that this darkness that makes them up seems to continue falling from your arms. You look to it as it's almost like tar, like oil seems to start coating over your bones.
He tries to rip it off.
You start batting at it to try to get it off of you. You try scooping and slapping it off. Go ahead and roll me for your... We'll go with... Because you have no real understanding of this, we will go with... Just give me an instinct roll.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That's pretty
dirty
good.
20. Yeah, dirty 20.
Gorthos, you're not sure what it's doing, but it seems to be coating over your bones currently. You feel as you start trying to get it off, the more you fight against it, the more it starts climbing up your bones. You look back toward the area that will bring you out of this place as you see what appear to be more bats seemingly flying in from the outside. Your friends were out there though. As these bats start flying in, you see that more and more of your body starts getting coated with this darkness. You have two options right now, Gorthos.
Okay.
Option 1 is to take off your arms.
Okay. Interesting option.
Option 2 is to jump into another body. Those are the only two things that instinct gives you a thought of. Whatever this is trying to overtake you.
Well, shit. I don't suppose Mike can help me in this scenario.
Currently, you're fighting something that you're pretty sure you just killed. Whatever this is some sort of magic. It's some sort of evil doom magic.
Magic. Magic. I think Gorthos would rush out to find the wizard body.
You're gonna rush out?
Yeah.
Gorthos, you run out. As you do, you find yourself getting accosted with the bats that are coming at you. As one of them flies to you, you put your arm out to try to stop it. It doesn't seem to attack you, Gorthos. As you fly out and this thing starts to fly towards you, they hit your body and immediately explode, covering another part of you in that same tar-like substance. As the first one happens, there are 3 more. I need you to roll me finesse.
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
As they are literally dive bombing you, trying to coat you with more of this tar.
Yeah, all right. So 13.
Don't get Nickelodeon slimed.
So 13.
All right, that was the first one?
Yep.
13 plus your 1, that's a 14. You missed. You dodged. The second one's coming at you though. Roll me another finesse.
I only have 1 point left. It's fine. I can probably make it. Nope.
The second one hits. This is the last one. Roll me one final finesse.
Hail Zelda. Nope.
Kobe.
10.
That is a 10. That is a miss. You dodged. I just needed you to get a 10 or above.
Oh, hell yeah.
If 2 of those would have hit you, bad things were about to happen, Gorthos.
Hooray!
As you find, both of your arms have now been coated in this tar-like substance from the 2 that you squished, and both of your legs are now also being covered by this, as the tar seems to be trying to grip at your midsection. You rush off back into the area where your friends were. As you do, you find the area empty, save but one small light.
Magic frog?
Not Magic Frog, unfortunately.
Man.
These guys knew what they were doing. They took Magic Frog down first.
The light.
They knew what they were doing. They took Magic Frog down first.
Are you insinuating he lost?
I'm insinuating he was caught off guard.
It's the only way they could have done it.
Sneak attack.
You find high into the air there is a small light that you recognize to be Z up fluttering above. It seems to be fluttering above the Kokiri body. Unfortunately, there are nobody else in here.
Why don't you live with it?
Gorthos!
Stop. Collapse and jump into the body.
You're gonna try to jump into the Kokiri body?
Yeah.
You set loose the skeleton frame. As you do, you jump forth into the Kokiri body as Z floats above you, flying down. And there's more of them! They were coming in after you! I don't know where the other ones went!
Fucking slingshot out, ready.
You get your slingshot out and ready, you get everything going forward. As you look over towards your other body, you see that the tar has not stopped. It's about this time you hear Polo from above. As you hear them call out for everyone, including you, Gorthos.
Well, that seems to be Gorthos' cue. Upstairs, go.
Let me change things over very quickly. Well, that's a little bit. Hold on. We'll do this one. As Gorthos, you start rushing forward. We're gonna assume that you have the Kokiri gear on, so it's all this stuff out over here. I'm sorry we gave you your demon stuff just to have you go into your Kokiri body again.
That's okay. It's not okay. I'm actually mad. Fuck you.
I honestly expected you to just take off your arms.
Why?
You would still be in the demon body, but you wouldn't have any arms. I mean, I don't know.
I don't have a fucking headbutt skill card. Fuck you.
It's a lot more useful to be in the Kokiri body. I will say that.
Apparently, it's at the mess now.
As you rush off, you rush forward, you go up toward the stairs. You notice what appears to be almost like a flock of the same kind of keys up at the top of the stairs. As they're there, however, they don't seem to be focused towards you. They seem to be flying upwards, potentially up toward where Polo just called from. Do you want to yell anything to Polo?
Excuse me, my throat's a little fucked today.
You don't have to actually yell, obviously.
Yeah. And, I don't have to yell. I'm playing with us on. Worry not, Polo. The hero of heroes is on his way.
Polo, you hear that as you hear a something happening over on the stairs going downward. No one else seemed to respond to you.
Gorthos. That's downstairs.
Come on, let's go.
The two of you make your way over toward the downstairs door. As you open it up, you guys will start noticing Polo. There are several flying creatures seemingly floating up from below. You see what appears to be these blackened keys. The only time you've seen them before was again with the Gomez. As they start flying off to you, you notice that some of them start hitting the sides of them of the thing, and you would expect them to just bounce off, but as they hit the side, they seem to explode upon impact. As the two of them do, the other three are flying up towards you. You now note, just as Gorthos would know, that these things are very brittle, but apparently they are basically dive bombing people. I would like for the both of you, Gorthos and Polo, to roll me for their finesses, because we are getting into a somewhat of a combat first. See how things are going.
Oh no.
17.
Good job, Gorthos.
Fuck off. It's been a while.
Don't worry, Gorthos, I'm coming.
The 17, that's a very good finesse, because you're also adding your other finesse in. Yep. Squeaky, you are 1000% going first. You see these things down below you. You see that they are apparently trying to bash into whatever things are. You see Gorthos at the very bottom of the stairs. There are about 4 more down near where he is. What would you like to do?
This is where I wish like freaking limit breaks and sharpshooter abilities were a thing, so I can be like, can I like shoot one arrow and really hope I shish kebab like 3 at once? But that's not gonna happen.
They seem
really
as if they are
cool.
very brittle, so who knows?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about like it'd be really cool if she shot an arrow and just that like threading the needle just all 3 at once. But I know that's asking for a miracle.
Maybe not
but
all
we're
3, but again, there are
Yeah.
still 4 more at the bottom of the stairs as well.
Yeah, when it comes to these 3 fuckers,
Yeah, just
Polo's
assume these
logic,
2 are dead because they flew
Okay.
they flew into the side.
Okay, so Polo's logic still stands. She's going to try to hit the middle one because if this one goes boom, it might set off these 2. Whereas if she hits this one, it can only set off that one and vice versa.
That has
She's
some
gonna try to
potential.
hit this one. Yes.
You pull out your bow. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Alrighty.
Give me that diligence.
Well, we'll put a demonic. Well, I don't even know how many of these have been used.
You've
I
only
know
used
one
the one.
Dorito. Okay, so we're gonna use a demonic Dorito here.
Okay.
14.
2 is a 14 plus your 4 in diligence, plus because you are doing demonic presence, that is going to give a double. That is definitely a fucking hit. Just give me a luck roll. Just give me a check right here. Give me a just straight up luck roll real quick.
2, not happening.
Whenever you fire at the second one, you do note that whenever you fire at it and shoot it, it does immediately go down. Whatever these things are, they are extremely brittle. The explosion from it isn't really a visceral firework explosion. It is more of like a goopy bleh explosion. As you hit it, it did not seem to set off the other 2. The other 2 are still flying at you.
Alrighty, then we will hit the one that's the closest next.
Okay. Give me another one.
It's a 10.
With your demonic presence and your diligence, that is an easy hit. Roll me one more luck here. Just a random luck roll.
10.
Okay. You do not hit the one directly behind the target. As you do fire off, you find that the one here is a little bit too far ahead and above the other one, as your arrow seems to fly over it and strike it, destroying it. However, you do seem to strike another piece down the stairs from it as well, with one of the ricochets from the bullets. One of the ricochets from the arrows. These things are brittle as anything. Whatever, even just striking it with like some piece of wood seemed to have set it off immediately.
Looking at this goop or this slime that they're letting out, does it look like it's something corrosive, something slippery, something?
It appears very slippery, but you also note from the ones that had fired off and hit the walls, it almost looks as if this goop is creeping, as if it's expanding even more than it should.
Well,
it has already reached about 3 times the size of the creature itself when it struck.
Okay, so if it's expanding, well, I don't have anything that she could possibly think of like this will stop it. We don't have baking soda, so she's gonna, I guess, with Chef Oath, try to make their wait. There's still one here, actually, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still have one more stamina, so I'll just shoot that one first.
All right, go for it.
15.
That's definitely hit. Roll me for a luck again. One final one.
All right, 1 sec, and then Luke 14.
Okay. As you fire that one off, you hear the fluttering from downstairs as well. You fire it to a point where it literally just skirts off the edge of the hall behind it, and it does seem to fire off. And Gorthos, again, from downstairs, you see the arrow strike the wall ahead of you, and then just as if it was meant to do it the entire time, ricochet off and strike one of the others.
Is there a chance of being able to salvage some of my arrows from these goops, or are they gone?
The 2 that ricocheted are gone, but the other one that you fired is fine.
All right, so I'll take back 2 arrows.
Well, right now you don't need to right now.
Okay.
Yeah, because you haven't gone in there to actually retrieve them yet.
Okay. Yeah.
But later on potentially, or if you decide to stop and try to do that, you can.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
That's my 3 actions. If there's no other keys immediately coming back from downstairs, I think that's, aside from moving forward with Sheffos, I think that's it.
Okay. We're going to go to the Keys' turn. They are right after you. You would note, Gorthos, that these two keys here are still basically wanting to make their way up. As they fly over the two that have been taken out, you find that they get up to the top of this part of the stairs. The two of them seem to screech, and as they do, almost as if they are made of nothing, they both seem to split off into two more.
Oh, that's bad.
As this happens, the two ones that were on the ground that were struck do seem to, just like with what happened to your body, seem to start expanding, going down the stairs.
Speaking of, can you go just lean back and look at the body on the ground?
You lean back and you look over toward your Gorthos body, your big Gorthos body. You see that it is slowly becoming just a mush of darkness.
Oh, Gorthos is gonna have to really clean that up. All right. Gorthos gonna pull out some of the Korok seeds he's been carrying around all this time.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna load one up in the fairy slingshot and just fucking let loose and hope that this 10-foot knockback counts.
Are you using Deku Nut or the Korok seed?
Korok seed.
Alrighty.
Korok seed. The ones that do an explosion when they hit the ground.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what goes down. Go ahead and roll me for some diligence, my dude. That's a pretty good diligence.
22.
Just like before with Squeaky, roll me a luck.
9.
Alrighty then. As you strike upwards, the Korok seed does seem to immediately send one of them flying as it hits it and then splatters it across the back hall. The other three seem fine, however. Upon seeing that, you do notice that was more of an impact shot, whereas the Deku Nuts are more of an explosive shot.
I thought the Korok was the... Oh, I got them mixed up.
Yeah.
I thought the Deku Nut was the impact. Oh, man.
The Deku Nut's almost like a flash bomb.
Right. My bad. Well, that's one stamina. Time for another. He's gonna switch to the Deku Nuts now.
Alright, go for it.
That's actually in the seed pouch.
6,
9.
7, 8, 9. Against these keys, that's still a hit. They are little nuisances, but they are not bad. They're not bad nuisances. Roll me luck.
Fucking nuisances. It's like the fucking thing. What do you mean?
16. You fire off the Deku Nut instead after seeing the Korok seed basically freaking make one of them fire off like a firework. You're like, no, I need actual bleh. As you set it off, it strikes this one just as it starts flying off, and the explosion does seem to take the other two out.
Fantastic.
Do you want to start making your way up?
The rules of this house are you can start walking up them, but you just come out where you want to come out, right?
Exactly. I was wondering if
he wants to come out of the clean hallway, please.
I was wondering if you were gonna do it.
I wasn't sure. I had to ask. I wasn't sure if the rules still applied, if other things were being suppressed or not. I only come out.
You notice immediately as soon as you start to see Gorthos down there. You see like these explosions happening down there. Gorthos all of a sudden runs in from downstairs,
like fucking Kramer.
Gorthos?
Hello, Sheffos. What is going on?
I don't know. I can't feel Orion, and we can't find anybody.
Gorthos' giant form is currently being consumed by the icky darkness.
And there was
The
a bunch
smell
of these.
Gomez.
There was a bunch of these things that came flying out of Sheffos' room.
Sheffos' room.
I
Sheffos
was
says
trying
he
to-
smells the Gomez.
I was trying to stop them, but I couldn't get to them fast enough. I saw that they also carried off those jewels.
Jewels?
The ones from the forest.
This thinks for a second, like, he just puts his hands on his head. The sacred treasures!
There is a darkness here. I'm not sure my light can suppress it any longer.
You need not suppress it alone. There's more sources of light here now. Where is Gomez?
I don't know. The spell permeates everything.
If more of the darkness were to disappear, I might be able to pinpoint them.
Just looks down the hallway.
You just came from downstairs. There was nobody down there. Marco,
Nothing but-
Galen, Ronan.
When those
Nothing
things came
but the-
flying in, they just crashed into everyone. They didn't even make a noise. When they were covered, they disappeared.
We'll be very shocked to see if Porthos' giant body falls on top of them.
If you came from downstairs and didn't find anybody, then maybe there's somebody upstairs.
We can only hope.
We're gonna make our way upstairs.
Okay. As the two of you are going to make your way upstairs, I would like you guys to roll me for your instinct as well going up.
Instant activate.
Just to see if I can give you guys any other hints or anything.
Nat 20.
Oh, okay. What about you, Paul?
6.
Not 20 and a 6. I mean, that's the opposite of your initiative, so that's fine. As you guys come rushing up, man, this is actually very, very soothing song for the fight playlist. What the hell?
So it's like, remember that one episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog when it's like intense boat chase, but it's like that singing, that soft singing.
I'm removing that. It's no longer in here. Anyway.
I like that episode of Courage. It was weird.
As you step upwards and go into the top of this place, first thing you'll notice is you do hear that there is running water happening from the area beside of you.
Porthos just holds up his hand and points to the door with the makes the bathroom.
It is definitely coming from the bathroom, yes.
Porthos tentatively opens the door.
Do you want to open the door?
Porthos just looks at Paulo and Sheffos and just knocks.
You knock on the door. As you do, you hear what appears to be a knock back almost. You hear a rough just thump in the other side of the door.
Oh. Paulo just looks down underneath the doorway.
Oh, yeah, I guess I would.
He just looks down at the bottom.
You see what appears to be some of that same dark goo almost seemingly coalescing at the bottom. Yeah, definitely.
Big Kokiri steps back.
They're trying to lure us there.
Did not someone say they were in need of using their baths?
I think that they turned on the water to try to get you to open the door.
Vile things. Such tricks are not so easily pulled on Porthos.
That means that the Gomez is trying to take you out without confrontation. It's scared of you.
It should be. That doesn't help us in finding it. Yeah.
Sheffo starts smelling around the area.
I sense that there is someone here, but I smell darkness still.
Where are they?
He starts smelling. He starts making his way off into the hallway here. As he does, he starts looking off toward the doors. As you guys look over to each of the doors, you do find that all of them are shut. Every door that is up here is shut. You find that there is no noise coming from any of them. However, Sheffos appears to be very cautious of all of them.
There is lots of darkness past each door, but there is someone holding themselves here.
Must we play a guessing game?
If there was less darkness, I could help pinpoint it. I'm sorry.
How do we cleanse this darkness?
I could do something, but I don't think that I'm enough.
Me and the fairy are somewhat similar in magics, but our light is not enough to cleanse this place. Not any longer. Perhaps another fairy, or perhaps more light. The one that left before, maybe.
The one that left before?
The one with the blade.
The Master
Miss
Sword.
Jason.
I cannot think of anything else. We can still try to make our way through without them, but that would be the best way to cleanse the area.
Sword of Evil's blow. Right in the dark. Where was Jason last?
Marco had told you guys exactly where Jason was, if you remember.
Yeah.
Me know me. Anthony know not
Yeah, I
remember.
know. You guys know that Marco had said that they were training with the Sheikah over by the lower part of the castle last time they saw them.
Okay. Well, could we get there fast?
If we were able to find Orion, perhaps they could have made their way there fast. But without them, Shefos cannot leave, right?
Shefos is actually able to walk out the door now.
I can leave. If need to, I can make my way to them. But I will not be able to hide. I can do it, though.
Need not go alone.
Yes. I am swift. I could carry one of you. Perhaps both.
Bartos has been trying to lose me, to let you know. Let's see. Oh, well.
I'm a bit worried, but we have no choice on the matter.
Worst comes to worst, we break the door down.
Should we try to
We
find
don't-
the one that's here first, or should we go now?
If there's one here, then it's better than to risk Shefos.
We must choose the door, then.
Someone who would hold themselves back.
We must find
Someone to-
Tristan behind one of these doors.
I'm playing.
So each bedroom is holding something.
It said that there is darkness in each of them, he said. But one of them
Oh.
apparently is someone is holding up in. You guys just have to figure out which one is the most likely to hold up in.
And you tell what they're doing to hold themselves up.
They are fighting, keeping themselves away from the darkness as much as they can. I cannot say much else.
Who here could that be?
So we got all the four. We got everyone's room except, well, maybe Polo, if someone's in Polo's room, but Meanie. I want to say Gallon.
You want to make your way to Gallon's room?
That's my guess.
You all rush your way to Gallon's room. As you do, you find that there is, again, once you get close to it, you hear the darkness rumbling behind all three of the rooms around you. Polo, Gallon, and Ronan's rooms. You also hear the sound of screeches coming from down below, as if the keys that were down there are starting to make their way into the main room. You want to make your way and open up Gallon's room?
You ready?
Which one of you is opening the door?
I think.
Paula will open the door.
All right, Polo. Are you gonna do anything, Gorthos, while Polo's opening the door?
He's readying a fucking flashbang.
All right, Polo. You go to open the door. As you do, you find inside what appears to be a wide amount of these same bats as they start screeching and start flying out towards you.
If only the timing was like, no! Close this door.
You just hear...
And then they all explode. Yo, can I roll for that? Please, let me roll for that. Let me roll for the quick hand.
Polo, as you see them all flying towards you, you note behind that that Gorthos is getting the Deku Nut ready, but then you see them flying at you very quickly. You decide, fuck it, and you go to close the door. Roll me finesse.
Like,
God.
oh man, I gotta put these two in there. I want it to happen so bad. I'm putting him fucking a demon Dorito.
Demon
I want it to
Dorito.
happen
The final
so bad.
Dorito.
5, 12. Come on, let's go.
12.
Okay, 12.
12 plus 3 plus 3 again. Polo.
Oh man.
You slam the door as you hold it. You hold on to it. Gorthos, as you see them do this, you rush forward and hold on to the door as well as they are beating against it, trying to get out. The three of you with Shepos are holding the door as you just hear splat after splat happening behind until it stops.
Gorthos should mention he was never allowed to gamble.
Absolutely not.
You all open the door to find an entire just mound of this darkness laying upon the ground and coating the back of the door. You also hear, help! Help! From inside.
Gorthos knew it! He should always be allowed to gamble!
Polo just runs back in. Hello, where
Polo,
are you?
as you start running over this stuff, are you doing anything to stop yourself from getting any of it on you?
Just probably jumping over it.
All right. I'd say because you're in demon state, that's an easy enough jump. It's only about
I'm a spry spring
it's about a
lamb.
10-foot. It's whatever. It's fine. It's easy enough. As you rush over toward the doorway, you go to open it. As you do, you will find
Another 50 million. Let's do this again, boys. No.
Where are they at? That's not the correct one. There they are.
Why are we still getting fucking trick-or-treaters, man? Says Eggy.
You find a charcoal.
It's charcoal.
You find a charcoal as they seem to be covered by some sort of a green fabric from head to toe, like wrapped around them. You see that there is slight amounts of that same icky darkness on the green fabric, but it doesn't appear to be overtaking it. Miss Polo! I'm so sorry!
What? No, it's okay. What are you doing in here? What happened?
I was hiding. They followed me up here.
Well, they're gone now. Just, here, give me your hands. Let's be careful.
You pull them out. As you do, you find, as you look at this green fabric on them, roll me for experience to see if you recognize it.
Boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, boop, beep. Boop, bop, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep.
6.
Gorthos, why don't you roll?
Okay.
There's a lot going on right now. It's like, wow, that's a nice green blanket.
That's a nice blankie you got there.
Good blanket.
18 total.
Gorthos, you will find. I'm gonna turn off the freaking super fucking on high like freaking battle music for a second. Not primitive mountain. Come on.
I would have kept the battle high. This is pretty good.
Yeah, man, this is pretty high. This is pretty high-paced stakes.
As you open up and you do see inside, Gorthos, you jump over as well before this stuff starts completely encasing the room. As you look over toward charcoal, they appear to be wrapped in what looks like the same fabric that Boogie Meal was wrapped in.
Did you steal Boogie Meal's clothing?
I did not steal anything.
What'd you get for that?
Boogie Meal was here with me.
Boogie Meal was here.
Boogie Meal was in Gorthos' house.
Yes, I brought him here to try to help you with your armor.
This is acceptable.
I immediately forgive you. I immediately forgive you. But as we were preparing your armor, those things, they started coming from below. rising up from underneath the floorboards themselves.
Oh. Oh, the Gomez must have broken past the seals.
Whenever Boogie Meal was struck, he threw this upon me and told me to run.
Where is Boogie Meal now?
I don't know. He disappeared.
How long ago was this?
I believe it was several hours ago. We had just finished with the preparations for everything.
For hours?
I had been in here trying to beat back everything. I had thought maybe to jump from the window, but I did not know if the window was safe. I know we are just on the second floor, but everything is so much bigger here.
Indeed.
It's almost like the house has returned to the state we found it in.
There's a way that the Gomez would have liked it.
I do not know if it will help, but I can, if you can take me somewhere where I will not be accosted by this, I could allow you to hold on to Boogie Meal's cloak. It seems to repel them somewhat.
Unfortunately, we don't know a place like that right now. We're actually trying to look for another person who can help us. There's...
You know of one. Jace.
Sorry.
That's cool.
Get the Master Sword being for great help. Assuming we can leave.
Right now, this place is encompassed by darkness. We can, and if it is the Gomez's doing, it is hard to believe he will let us leave so easily.
Does not say he would let us leave. It's the thought of us being able to leave in general.
I will say, whenever I tried to run, I was warned against going anywhere else. I don't know entirely what Boogie Meal felt whenever this happened, but he is a powerful spirit as well. Perhaps he sensed what the Gomez was doing. He told me specifically not to make my way to the Great Tree. Perhaps there is something there that can aid you? Maybe they didn't want me to open it up so that they couldn't get there.
Yup. Who do we know is at the Great Deku Tree?
Besides the party that we sent out, and maybe like
you guys can see who's over in the Great Tree by looking over
there's
at the
there's like
there are some fairies there, and there's also a couple of the other
there's some fairies.
Fairies.
There's Squirrel and Hunter.
No, fairies.
Fairies.
Like Sheffo said, we need more. We can grab them. Oh yeah. Sheffos, you're certain more fairies would aid you in cleansing this place.
The fairies are naturally resistant against this kind of magic. They all emanate a light that can aid us. I do not know if it is strong enough to bypass everything, but it will counteract the darkness with light.
That's a good enough shot for Gorthos. Also, he expects a full dissertation of what this madness is.
This is assuming that Sheffo knows.
I will do my best.
Well, that being said, Gorthos sees no other reason to not go towards the Great Tree.
What about maybe checking the other rooms? Maybe there are others that we could help. Or find any of the others.
On this floor, there is no one.
Worry not, Polo. Gorthos is certain Galen and the others are safe, wherever they are.
Right. Then we shouldn't dawdle and make our way to the Deku Tree then. I can only hope that maybe we'd find them there.
Not adjacent to the Deku Tree, either way we wrestled the keys out.
You just now realize as well, if you did try to make your way off toward Jason, you would be opening the doors of this place as well. which potentially could mean these guys could make their way into Castletown.
That's all I just said. Now it just hit me. This time, when we find the Gomez, we shan't muddle in front of her again. Right? No more half-assing our cleansings of malign spirits.
I think back then we couldn't really help it.
At the time, but things are different. It's a valuable lesson that Gorthos will certainly never forget. So, the Lost Woods we go.
Okay. You guys jump
We
your
can
way
leave
over.
we can leave from any doorway, right?
It's every one of the exits of these places, not like the doorways, like the
Okay.
bedroom doorways. As you guys come out into the main hall, you guys start making your way through. As you do, however, because nothing can be easy, you start noticing the doors from the sides of you, as well as the, from the area off that leads to the floor below. More keys start to make their way out. The doors burst open as several keys start flying their ways out towards you. You also see, again, the ones flying up from above, from below. I would like to know, do you guys want to just ignore them and rush to the exit, or do you want to try to do anything about them?
I don't think I have enough ammo to deal with all of them.
I know I do. It's just I didn't get to salvage the 2 arrows from when we went upstairs.
Yeah.
And while I have 20 iron arrows and then the 6 while I have ammo, I don't really want to waste them on every single fucking bat that I run into.
You could try to just rush your way through.
Yeah, I think
You try that.
just rush our way.
All right, I need both of you to roll me for your finesses. And if you're helping any of the others, I would like you to roll them again. However, if you roll them again, we're gonna have it be disadvantaged. We'll talk about that whenever we do things. First, just for you.
Yeah.
As a
17.
17.
5.
All right. So we're gonna roll for the only other big able-bodied person here. That's gonna be Shefos.
I'm getting both. I'm just swinging left
Shefos
and
got
right
a 3!
today.
Okay.
Wow.
Polo, you see all this happening. You notice that as soon as they start getting out, both you and Z make it a lot further than the others. Z because they can fly and they are very much not wanting to be around here. But you see that the other 3 are seemingly lagging behind quite a bit. Gorthos, maybe it's because of him just now jumping into this body, but he doesn't seem to have his weight about him, his resilience about him yet. And Charcoal, you know, being Charcoal, this isn't her awake time hours. Shefos does seem to try to pick Charcoal up, but as he does, he seems to almost stumble and seem to lose his footing. Do you want to rush to the Great Tree and just hope that they can make it, or do you want to try to go back and help him?
Polo will try to go back and help them.
All right, I need you to roll me again. Whatever this roll is, this is the actual one. We're gonna this is you helping people roll.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That is a 3.
As you rush back to attempt to help them, you find that that you as well, like as you go to try to pick Shefos up, Shefos is just too large. Gorthos, you catch up, you try to help Shefos up as well, until finally all of you guys do this, but you are very well note now to be surrounded, as all of the keys are now outside of their rooms, flying out towards you. Some of them have even doubled up, as you do find, just as you saw before, Gorthos, some of them seem to split amongst themselves. As this happens, I'm going to be using the 1 auto success that Shefos has for this entire encounter. I gave him 1. Shefos will wrap all of you around in his arms, and as he does, he's gonna jump over the edge. As this happens, I have to roll to see if Shefos gets hit by one of the bats or not. I'll use your dice, Squeaky. Also, fuck you for stopping my music, Spotify. Anyway. Shefos will get hit by one. As Shefos jumps, he dives off from the edge, and you guys land off into the area below. Upon doing so, he begins to let out a roaring sound as a black mound of gunk seems to hit across him. As it happens, he looks back toward all of you. He just kind of wraps you up in his arms, and he goes to throw you guys toward the door. As you guys get tossed toward the door, I'm gonna have Charcoal throw back the Boogie Meal cloak. Hopefully that'll help. But you guys do tumble through the doorway. Do you guys want to be in the Great Deco Tree?
I think that's the plan. Yeah, we wanted to get in there.
You guys tumble out from the Great Deku Tree entrance. As you do, Shefos does not follow. You find as you come in here, there is one person currently by this place. You see Argo over by his large cauldron as he looks back to you guys. Polo, Gorthos, what's going on? Are you all right?
Where are the fairies?
Fairies.
We need fairies.
You see him look up. He looks up toward the stairs above. They're in their rooms. He calls out, "Squirrel! Hunter!" Because no one ever asked Squirrel their name. They're still Squirrel.
That's fine. It's Squirrel. Well, look, if they want to tell us at some point, it's their prerogative. Look, we have shit to do.
They give a shit. We have to default to a squirrel.
The two of them come out.
Squirrel, your fucking name.
The two of them come out from their rooms. Squirrel like actually coming out like what? Hunter just kind of like lazily flying out, looks off to everybody, flips you off a bit. What?
We need the help of fairies.
What have you gotten into this time?
It's not something we've gotten into. It is something that's made its way back. We'll explain on the way back.
They make their little ding-a-ling-a-ling noises as they come down.
Has anything odd happened here as of late, Argo?
Aside from the every now and then that bird crashing over into the upper part of the tree, no, we're pretty safe in here.
Charcoal, are you all fine staying here?
Yes, I can stay here. I worry now that we have opened this place that there will be problems, but I can help.
Oh, there most certainly will be.
Should I make something?
Anything that could probably protect where you are from outside invaders? There's something going on at the house.
Outside invaders. All right, I'll see what I can do.
He
makes his way to his cauldron.
Also alert Atalanta.
They had came with the others whenever they had showed up. They were going to set aside the plantation over down below the city. They were going to transfer your Hydra there.
Right, we sent them out.
Yeah.
If they come back, though, I'll let them know. I could also make my way out. I'm just,
Listen, this doorway has been now compromised. There might be vile things that try to fly through it. You need to defend yourself and this place as best you can, or the slime is the least of the forest's problems.
Understood. I'll make sure that nothing can get their way out.
Please be careful.
You see him start to fire up his cauldron. At which point, a hunter just sort of like flights over. And what do you need us for?
For lack of a better way of putting it, we literally need your light.
People are getting covered by darkness, and we need to save you and stuff. Come on. Fine.
A mighty evil spirit is corrupting our abode. We need your help.
Fine. Show me toward this mighty spirit. I'll take it down.
We'll see about that.
Have you ever killed a Gomez?
A what?
Yeah, you will most certainly see. Come on.
It's probably nothing compared to the Wolfos in the forest. Let's go.
Deco.
Yeah, what's up, man?
As they as they're making their way back in, I I know it's kind of an awkward place for it. Would it be possible to do a flashy Baku
A flashy
to some
Baku?
conversations that might have happened prior to Batgoo?
Yeah, because they were Ronan wanted to have a conversation with Obra last game, and then also Marco wanted to talk to Galen last game.
Just like I had done it with Gorthos, I was gonna do that whenever I got to each of you.
Okay.
Okay. We just wanted to make
Cool.
okay.
I wasn't sure if it had
just-
been like forgotten about, so I just
No,
wanted to.
it was just like I did with Gorthos. Whenever I'm like Gorthos would hear this, I will flash back to them. Just like with that, anytime I was gonna get to where you guys were gonna be, because you guys are gonna be in places, we were gonna have a flashback to things because I wanted to know how much to do with you guys as well, because you guys need to make your own checks just like Gorthos did.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool.
But yes,
Gotcha.
that will happen potentially momentarily. But anyway, depending on where they go. So where do you guys want to go?
Now that we have obtained Fieri, we were going. Unless Gorthos has another idea, it's just going back.
It's weird. It's weird how there are 3 fairies here. And potentially three other players to do things with. Well, we'll see how things go. Do you guys want to go to the basement? Do you guys want to go to the main floor? Do you guys want to go to the upper floor?
Upper floor is freaking Batty Central. She wants to check on Shefos, but unless Shefos. She wants to check on Shefos, but if it feels like this is very urgent to go downstairs because we need also Shefos to help suppress the darkness. So yeah, I think we just need to go look for Shefos, like try to support Shefos.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
down for that. Let's go.
If you guys make your way back toward the main room, you will find that Shefos is no longer there. It would have taken you guys a few minutes to explain things to the fairies and to get Argo started with his thing, and to get Charcoal just kind of situated there, but Shefos does not seem to be here. As you look up as well, you note that there's not as many of the keys flying around above you. Let's save that one. I want to save Decisive Battle for a different thing.
What can't be helped, we need to find other way.
Do you guys want to search around here, or do you guys want to go downstairs?
Both of us would like to see the base.
Well, are you fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys start making your way down toward the basement, you guys step out just again on the last couple of steps. Gorthos, you look back toward where all those keys have been destroyed before. You note that the darkness that is there is creeping about halfway down the stairs at this point.
That better vanish when we kill the Gomez.
At this point as well, you also note you are not alone in the basement. There's something standing in the basement.
Of course you wouldn't just vanish like the others, would you?
Guthos.
There is apparently a standing creature looking back at it. It is definitely your bones. However, it does not seem to be taking any sort of stance against you.
Orthos would have left the door to the forge open.
Mm-hmm.
Can I shoot a Deku Nut, which is a loud ass fucking seed, down that hallway?
If you're about there, you definitely could. I will say, whatever this creature is, it is staring straight towards you.
Oh, it sees us. Okay, I wasn't where it was actively on.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is
just standing there.
standing there, staring off in your direction.
So it sees us.
Potentially, yeah.
All right.
It could be like a clicker from fucking Last of Us, for all you know.
I don't know. I have no experience with any of this madness.
Do you wish to do anything?
You know what? Fuck it. What worst case, it comes at us, so. I want to do the thing I said and shoot down the hallway.
Okay. You take a Deku Nut. You fire it off down toward where the forge is.
Yep.
You hear it set off in that direction.
It doesn't do a goddamn thing, does it?
It is not doing anything now.
Cool. It does see us.
Again, it is not making any sort of stance or anything towards you or anything.
Well, last time we fought Gomez, it flew down through the altar room, right?
It did do that.
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that might be where the problem is coming from.
You want to make your way into the basement then?
Well, those will take some tentative steps, yeah.
Gorthos, you step into the basement. As you do, this thing does seem to still be staring towards you, but nothing happens.
There's just motions to Polo, and then let's just go down to move.
Polo, you're getting motion to move. Where are you motioning for Polo to go to? Toward the forge?
To the forge, yeah. I want to see if it changed its attention.
Polo, do you want to go toward the forge?
If that's where Gorthos is pushing her, she'll go.
Polo, you and your 3 fairies start flying off toward the forge. Hunter is just kind of like flying backwards, pointing his bow off toward the thing, but he's not really doing anything. As you make your way off and looking off toward the basement here, or not the basement, the forge here, you do find, as you step off into the forge here, there is quite a lot of that same black goo from those keys from before all around this place. If Gorthos was here, I'd say there was even more, but Gorthos wasn't here, so there's just a whole lot. You find that there is quite the number of things of black goo in here all over the place. Gorthos, they did not turn their head toward them. They're still staring toward you.
Yep. Step.
They're following you.
Do they move? Do they physically move? Or are they just turning their head?
Just their head.
Step.
Gorthos.
Can I close the fucking wall?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he's probably gonna go and do that.
You step into the forge. You close the magic door behind you. As you do, you turn to see the others. Polo, you see Gorthos slamming the door. Turn around. Gorthos, there's a whole lot more of that black goo in here.
Oh, dang it. There's even more.
What should we do in here? Flutter, 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 flutter.
Oh, Stephos gave us the impression that fairies can fight this with their magic, so just motion to it.
Repress the darkness.
Oh, you want me to do light stuff or whatever?
Yes.
I don't do that. I do fire stuff.
But
Did you humor?
Everyone should be able. We should all do light things. Not me.
Hunter, Gorthos is going to be very frank with you.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care how you get rid of this. Suppress the darkness so that we can free everyone from the go mess. Please.
He looks to you. He gives just an absolute like raised eyebrow. He points his bow toward the darkness without taking his eye off of you and fires an arrow at it. Is it gone?
Has it at all changed?
It is not.
Is that a real
we'll do it. Come on, let's go. Z starts flying over toward where the pools of darkness are, as you see that Z is going to attempt to start emanating light from within them. Gonna roll for Z using the Gorthos die because it's there. That's pretty mid. Squirrel's gonna do the same.
Come on, squirrel.
It's less than mid. The two of them, however, together, they start shining about in the area. You do start to see that whatever this goop is, starts to somewhat recede away from them, making an opening in the area going forward.
Progress.
Oh,
Fantastic.
look, it did something. I'm great. He flies forward.
I'm gonna eat you.
It was just like walks through that and through the fucking opening made.
Gorthos, you find yourself looking around at everything. Z and Squirrel start flying around, mostly the shredded areas on the ground, being able to move away most of the darkness off toward the areas less shredded on this place. The entire area seemingly is open to you now.
It's safe from the moment. He's gonna touch the altar. Is there there's no holy energy radiating for anything, is there?
Nope. Currently you are holding all of your things on top of it. You kind of scoot them off just to see if you can see the altar a little bit better. But nothing seems to be emanating from it now. At least not currently.
This altar is an altar of light, tied to the mortal goddess Zelda.
Oh,
Could you perhaps reignite it?
Z goes and flies on top of it, not letting Hunter talk and say something fucking stupid again. As Z gets up there, they land on top of it. I'm not feeling anything that I can interact with, Gorthos. Hunter goes over, flies over toward him, the mace on the ground, goes to pick it up as you see this very tiny creature lifting up the somewhat cursed mace left behind by Marco. Hey, maybe it's inside of it.
You want to break open the altar?
You have a better idea? I don't think that's something we need to do. I would definitely feel it if something was here. Maybe we should look around in some other places?
We risk being consumed by peace. There's nothing here. I'll check. Let's just believe. Wait. The Biome has retreated to the dungeons in the castle town, beneath the Temple of Time. He just looks past the altar at the fucking caved in wall.
You look back behind the altar. You find, again, just the area where the two coffins are sitting. There doesn't appear to be anything, again, whenever you were here earlier looking at the coffins themselves, nothing really showed any sort of magic from what you could tell. Because, again, the absence of that magic was kind of showing to you.
We'll find out how close this digging project was to actually breaking through.
A pen, a rupee for your thoughts.
Paul's just kind of like looking at you, like twiddling your fingers, just like
A rupee for your thoughts.
Gomez's lair's in the dungeon. but it had a direct route to this house. It's connected to it. But when we play around in this house, Gorthos is unsure of what to do.
Z did mention earlier, maybe you guys could look around at other places.
Right. Okay. Fine. We'll investigate the rest of the house.
Do you want to start making your way back toward the magic door?
Yep.
As you do, you find that Hunter just sort of starts swinging the mace around a bit more. This thing isn't worth it. Wait, I know. As he swings it around once more, you see that the mace seems to engulf itself into flames as he smiles. Yeah, that's better. All right, let's go. Well, you fine? I told you I don't do light things.
I'm just been a long day.
It has.
And let's go end it. You guys step out of the door?
Yep, let's go.
As you step out from the door, roll me a luck. Just give me a straight D20 roll, Gorthos.
Yeah, okay.
I want to check something and see if I can push something forward or not. 18. You find as you step out into this room once again, you open up the magical sigils that keep the door closed, and as you do, you step off into this place where you do see what appears to be the large body that is in front of you once again. However, it is now moving as you see it seemingly batting away at some of the bats that are around it. It seems to swat a couple of them down.
It's killing the keys.
It does appear to be killing Keese. As you look toward the body in front of you, you feel that even though whatever this is has tried to establish some sort of will over it, it's almost like because this is the body of a hero, a very much a special skeleton that only you can do things with, that it is almost acting on its own in defiance of something else trying to control it.
You know, even I don't understand how this happens. I was just looking at this like, why was he ever woke? He should have known better.
It is still completely covered in that Keese gunk, and it's not moving nearly as fast or as easily as you would normally move it, but it does appear to be keeping the Keese, at least in this room, at bay.
Huh. At least we know we have a safe haven. Well, this is just thinks about the Donu body in the back. If that works that way, could I set up guard posts around the house?
Maybe. This may be a unique interaction, or it may be something you potentially can do. Who knows?
I think that's worth the risk.
Where would you guys like to go from here?
Where should we go next, actually? Where to go? We could keep trying to explore the basement. We could try the other rooms. Upstairs.
I wish I could help. Everything happened so fast. I don't know what happened to anyone.
Did they just suddenly vanish for you?
Not everyone. A couple of them did, but then I started getting attacked, so I don't know what happened to anyone else. The only thing that I saw was Magic Frog disappearing.
Magic Frog?
They came out of the ground and started surrounding them all. And Magic Frog was the first one to be hit.
Gorthos goes to the storeroom door and just knocks on it.
You want to make your way over to the storeroom door.
Yep. Knock, knock, knock.
As you make your way to the storeroom door, you note, because of your conversation you have with Charcoal, only certain people can open this door. As you go to knock on it and you open it, there doesn't appear to be anything inside. However, you do note that the inside does appear to be somewhat barren.
It's empty.
The food that was in here does not appear to be in here currently. The different Goma items that were in here do not appear to be in here currently. And the large amount of goddess metal that was here does not appear to be in here currently.
Fuck, I was actually hoping for that.
While it is barren, you don't see any keys and you don't see anything else in there. You do feel that even though the items are missing from here, that this place is somewhat safe, at least from the keys. Maybe not the Gomas themselves, but maybe at least the keys.
A useful fallback position. Closes it.
Do you want to check a door, Polo?
We are going to. Oh wait, we're downstairs.
You can check. There's another door over here with the doorknobs. There's the storeroom.
Yeah, we'll check the knob room.
Alrighty. Well, that's not the knob room. The knob room's over here.
Oh, knob room. Oh yeah.
What's this room? I forget.
That's Shefos's room.
Okay.
You had
still
heard.
worth one.
You had heard that things were in Shefos's room. They had carried the things that were inside of Shefos's room out.
Mm-hmm.
But as you make your way over toward the knob room, we're gonna go back in time for a little bit.
Hell yeah!
As somebody has found refuge in the knob room. Somebody who is potentially unafraid of the curses therein. But let's talk about that later. As we are gonna go back in time to Gallon and Marco. Marco, you had seen Gallon making his way away from things for a moment when everybody had made their way back here. As you had started to approach Gallon, the others had gone off in their other directions. I believe you were the one that wanted to initiate the conversation there?
Yes. Hey, Gallon, do you got a minute?
Yeah.
I wanted to apologize about before.
There's also a big frog over here, currently.
Big old frog. I'm sorry that I should have trusted you with the whole diamond spear thing. I shouldn't have just immediately reacted with, coming at you, thinking that you'd been taken over.
Don't worry about it. Nobody's dead. Went flawlessly.
It went flawless, but it's... I'm sorry about that. It just... I don't know. Maybe next time, a little bit of a heads up on it? I was kind of, in that moment, prepared to just drag you outside and die for it.
Well, you see, in the future, don't start plans with the intent of dying.
Yeah, probably not do that. But I mean, it was the diamond spear. We'd seen what happened with it before, and
Yeah, and you could have handled it.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure I would have just been gone with just 2 slices of that thing. Especially if you were the one wielding it, because, I mean, you could basically blast a hole in a wall and it'd be nothing for you.
Yes, I'm very magically inclined. Me and that spear would have synergized really well with my upper body strength.
Gallon flexes.
Yeah, I guess. And I'm sorry I got all pissy throughout the beginning of the whole trip to the manor and all that.
Again, don't sweat it.
as you guys are sitting there talking, Marco, you feel that bit of a weight leave your chest because you have been wanting to find some way to say sorry for this for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
especially now there are more
is,
important things.
Exactly. And as everything is basically, this is one of the first moments you guys have really felt like, oh, there's not like a shit ton of things going on. We're not in immediate danger or anything like that. Yeah. Gallon, I'd like you to roll me for a spirit, Gallon.
With or without Lost Soul?
With Lost Soul, because this is you still have them on you, and this is definitely a spirity thing.
18 plus 5 plus 3.
Gallon, this seems, again, just like Marco, this seems like one of the first times you guys have had a big chance to have this. And obviously Marco trying to come over and apologize to you. He's been waiting for some sort of a moment of peace, and, you know, when you guys aren't in immediate danger. For some reason, it starts to feel like you're in immediate danger. As Gallon, you look around for a moment, and everything feels very strange. You feel as if the house that is usually very calm and very connected almost starts to dwindle around you. You're hearing bits and pieces of the conversation that Ronan and Obra are having over in the area away from you. You're hearing these subtle, just kind of little nice little groaning croaks from Magic Frog. But, like, you know, as you start listening to these things, they start fading around you until only Marco is as loud as you believe he should be. Something magically is suppressing everything around you for a moment. As you try to see to the edge of your vision, it's almost even as you look off toward the ways to go off into other parts of the area here, it almost looks like that same darkness, like that would just be shadow, that would just be, you know, like normal just, oh, we haven't turned on the lights up in that area. It seems almost like the shadows are looking back at you for a moment. Marco doesn't seem to have noticed anything, however.
Marco, you seeing this?
What's up?
Not feeling a sense of impending doom, or like everybody's faded away from our ability to hear, or like shadows are sinking deeper and deeper with an ominous presence inside them?
No.
I mean, Marco, now that he mentions it, roll me spirit.
Well, now that he mentions it,
maybe there's something. Who knows? Let's
will
see.
say I am still tactically possessed.
Let's
Who
see.
knows,
Let's
man.
see.
Natural 20.
Marco, now that he mentions it, now that there's it's been brought up, you start looking around the room. As you do, you start to notice for a moment that Magic Frog's little croaks that he was giving off almost seem to be repeating. You look over toward Ronan and Obra. As you do, whatever their conversation is happening, the two of them smiling at each other, no matter how much you focus on it, you can't hear what it is. And it looks as if it almost is going in perpetually.
Yeah, they're just repeating themselves. I am noticing this. Like, yeah, there's that croak again from Magic Frog. I've just seen them laugh like that 3 times.
Gallon and Marco.
Normal day.
Gallon and Marco, you note, now that both of you have give a sense of this, you note as you look around the area, again, it almost looks as if from several doors around, the one that's leading off over toward the forge, the one that's going off into the archway, the one that is going off to Sheffos' room, you almost see these things, almost these shadowy somethings peering back at you. The only door that doesn't seem to be affected is the door leading off to the knobs, and the ones going off into the hallway that would lead off toward the jail.
Damn it. Shit. Which way should we go? Should we head for the... Mm.
Well, you see, any reasonable person in circumstances like this would say it's time to split up and look for clues.
No, they wouldn't.
Oh no,
What?
that seems like a great idea, Gal.
I'm me, you're you, it'll be fine.
Are you sure about that,
No. Though I want to go check in jail, make sure, Polo's brother's okay. Be awkward if this was him, or we found a dead body.
That would definitely be very awkward, yes. I guess let's go.
The two of you want to make your way off toward where the jail is?
Yeah.
As you guys start to step past Magic Frog, you would take note that Magic Frog almost seems to, as you look to him, it's almost like every time you look at him, he's facing the same direction. As you keep your eye on him for a moment, it's almost like those paintings where no matter where you're standing, it looks like they're staring at you. As you get to a point where it will be relatively impossible for the head to be looking at you, you do note the eyes on Magic Frog begin to go red. Everyone, by everyone I mean both of you, Magic Frog opens his mouth as you see sharp teeth appearing from underneath them. I'd like the two of you to roll me for finesse. We're gonna roll for initiative against Evil Magic Frog.
Fuck. Evil Magic Frog.
Evil Magic Frog.
We're dead.
Death Frog.
Jake, we're
Y'all
dead.
are fucking dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm definite. I've rolled a 5. That totals to 9.
And I rolled a 9, and that totals to 14 altogether.
Hold on, I need to type in the actual true name of this. Death Magic Frog. We'll keep the usurper plus 7. That just seems like we need to keep that there.
Oh, hey guys, you want to fight Ao, the Overgod?
As you guys were trying to go around this thing, what was yours, Marco?
14 altogether.
14 altogether. Magic Frog will be going first. You guys see Magic Frog open his mouth. As he does, for the first turn Magic Frog is going to be in combat here. Magic Frog is going to unleash a D6 amount.
But
A D6 amount of these keys. You guys see 3 keys flying out from Magic Frog's mouth. Each of them with that same red eye that seems to be taking up Magic Frog's eye. As they do, the 3 of them starts flying around the room.
Oh no,
Yeah, Marco, he wants to give you a keys.
not a keys.
Not the keys.
I would keys him normally, not like this.
One of them is going to fly at Marco. Marco, roll me finesse to see if you can dodge.
So here's the really funniest thing about everything that's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing the silver ring chest piece. Reflex saves have disadvantage.
Oh no!
So the first roll is a 9.
That's
The
fine.
second
You have
roll
a +5 though. You're
11.
You're fine. You beat the 10.
Yeah. I beat the 10, so 14.
One of them comes flying toward Marco, and Gallon and Marco, as you see it flying towards you, Marco, you dodge, and you note that as soon as it touches the wall behind you, it splatters.
Ew.
One of them's gonna go for Gallon. Gallon, roll me for finesse.
No.
Oh fuck.
No, please.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I
what do you
didn't
do
know
now, God?
I didn't know what. I don't know.
19 plus 3. 4,
As
sorry,
it flies
23.
towards you again, and it seems to almost splatter with the pillar beside of you. The last one's gonna go, and it's gonna fly over toward Marco again.
It knows.
It smelled weakness.
It smelled
It smells disadvantage.
Come on, higher
I
than
got
12.
That's not higher than 12.
That is
Marco.
a 4.
You have a fleeting.
Oh.
You have three. You
Yay!
have a few fleeting, actually. You have 3 fleeting.
How does that work with disadvantage?
Just keep rolling them.
Okay,
You pick the
so,
lowest possible
7.
one.
Let's see here. 3, and then there was one more.
No.
3.
So one of them was a 7.
Yes, one of them was a 7.
We're gonna add your finesse. That does beat the 10.
Hell yeah.
As Marco, this one flies towards you and seems to splat directly behind you. You have to jump over this one.
Ugh.
As you guys look to these things, it looks like they start to expand as if they are starting to coat whatever they slammed into. Magic Frog, with the last of his AP, is going to let out a... I can't do it. Hold on. Let me see if I can make a on-the-fly effect here. Perfect.
No, fuck.
As he does this, I'd like for both of you to roll me for your spirit.
All right. That is a 15 plus 3.
Gallon's like, I am not
18.
I am not fucking with this.
17 plus 5.
You guys feel the effects of this wash over you. However, you are unaffected as it tried to stun you.
Wow.
Fucking rude.
It is Marco's turn.
Man. So, you know what? You know what's really what I'm gonna do first.
You can
Something
either choose to fight it, you can choose to run away, or you can choose to appeal to its inner soul.
So, no, I'm not doing all this. I'm going to do probably the one thing no one in D&D has ever really done, at least in this game.
No one.
I'm going to spend an action to take off the ring chest plate.
You're gonna take off your club.
I'm going to take it off and put it in the bag.
All right. So we don't really have a rule for removing armor.
Mm-hmm.
Marco, you're a really nice friend.
No one in
Please
D&D has ever
put your
done
clothes
it.
back on.
Legally, you're not allowed to.
Yeah, legally you're not allowed to in regular
Legally
D&D.
not allowed to.
Roll me finesse to see how well you can jump out of this armor. This is a
in
check,
regular
not a
D&D
save.
There are rules for that in regular D&D, though.
19?
Depends on the
Yeah,
outfit.
in regular D&D, depending on what kind of armor it is, and I would say that
Mm-hmm.
the chest piece will be probably medium armor, because it is a ring
it's
chest
a-
piece.
Yeah.
It would take several
19
minutes
plus-
to do things. However, you look to this, you throw off your freaking your poncho
chest
for a
piece.
second, and then you just sort of like turtle your arms in and push it up.
I need all the maneuvering I can get.
In order to put it into your bag, you will have to waste two stamina to do that. However, you currently are not using your mace, so you have all 3, so that's good.
I have all 3, and I'm not using
So
my
it
mace.
will be 1 to do the maneuver and the other to put it away in your bag.
Yeah, I'll do that. Fuck it.
Okay. You have 1 AP.
Will
You have
affect-
1 stamina remaining.
Yeah, I'm going to because it is within range. I'm going to. Why not? I'm going to stab it.
You're gonna stab Magic Frog?
It's not Magic Frog no more.
You're gonna stab Magic Frog?
It's not Magic Frog.
Okay, if you feel that you can live with yourself.
I in fact can. So I will
I think if
attack.
he doesn't, he won't be living with himself.
That is a 10 plus 5, so 15 altogether.
15 altogether does not hit Magic Frog.
As I bring up my dagger to go for a little stab, and I don't get the angle right, and the sliminess of this frog's skin makes the dagger like slide off to the side.
So this hasn't been brought up yet. So fun fact: both Magic Frog and Orion both have a 16 AC.
Oh my god!
How was that not brought up yet?
Nothing has gone to really attack them yet.
Okay, I should also, for fairness' sake, the ring armor gave me a +1 AC, and it already counts as 1 AC, so it's 2 AC.
Yeah, you were
so
down by
I'm
2 currently.
down by 2. Though I'm technically at 15 because I got my one of my blessings gives a +1 AC.
So,
Yeah.
Gallon.
I'm at 15.
Marco goes to attack Magic Frog after stripping a little bit.
Feeling really uncomfortable. I think Marco might have gone slightly insane. It's time to kill him.
Oh, okay. All right. His AC's lowered, so you can. Oh no, you're gonna go for. Okay, no, never mind.
Oh, kill them. Okay.
Goodbye, Magic Frog.
What do you want to do to Magic
Or
Frog?
should I say, Mystic Frog?
Mystic Frog?
Faker.
Of course.
I think you're the fake Magic Frog around here.
I'm
He's
gonna go for
ribbit
He's
those
gonna go for a
words.
stab.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'll make you eat those stabs.
13. Okay, that beats
That
one.
beats it. You did it.
You did it!
And where's the funny button? A Holy Strike.
Ooh. All right. Let's go back to Holy Strike for a second.
Exercise that fucking frog.
That is, how much is it added on? Oh, that's not even the one.
My spirit, 5.
Yeah. All right. So that's gonna be 5 plus the stabbiness of your stabby dagger. You stab into Magic Frog, Mystic Frog. Someone change its name. Anyway, you stab into the frog, and as you do, you find that whenever you make a cut, you find only darkness underneath. That same kind of icky, like glubbly darkness that the other 3 are spreading seems to come out of the wound after you pull your weapon away. It doesn't get on your weapon, luckily enough, but it does seem to spill out of it after you pull your weapon away.
Listen, if there's one thing I've learned from your games, Kingdom Hearts is light. I'm gonna go stab it again.
Kingdom Hearts is light! Go for another. It has 1 lower AC right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because
I hit it again.
of your ability.
Let's go.
Go for another strike. Are you going to go Holy Strike?
Yeah, let's go. Die.
Let's go! As you
Fuck 'em up.
stab into Magic Frog, or Mystic Frog. Again, as you do, you find that another large tear comes from the Mystic Frog as it croaks out one more. Like, hold on. Okay, anyway. As it doesn't look good.
Let's go again. It'll be funny.
Do it.
Okay.
Kill it for us.
Okay.
Do him a funny stab.
That is a nat 1. You go for the
Let's
final.
go again.
Oh, you're going again?
Let's go again.
You can go again? Oh, you have Beyond Limits! Right!
Oh.
I forgot!
You forgot, but we did not.
Gore.
Go for another stab.
Go again. 7, 4, 11, 15, and it is
15
minus
a
2
hit.
now.
15 is a hit.
Die.
You strike into
Die
it
and
with
Holy
one more
Strike.
time with another Holy Strike damage. As you do, I will let you all know if this was anything less than Holy Strike, because holy damage does double to these things, you find it seems to explode.
Which way is to the prison again?
The prison is off to your left.
Just while it's exploding, just grabs Marco's hand with it and keeps running.
Marco, you get grabbed by Gallon. As Gallon, you start running away. You do start feeling, Gallon, that things are starting to slow down for you, because Beyond Limits does push you decently. After the combat, you will be taking a level of exhaustion. However, you rush off with Marco. Marco, you disrobed. You got ready to fight. Gallon stabbed it and ran off with you.
Well, it looks like I am the damsel in distress, huh?
You guys run
Whisk
off
me
into
away,
the main
Magic
room.
Man.
You guys run off into the hallway here. As you guys do, why do you keep turning off my music, Spotify? Anyway,
I mean, you're a pretty good looking damsel.
Hey.
If I didn't know what you put in your mouth, I'd consider it.
Believe me, I would too.
The two of you go rushing off. You go to turn the next corner. As you do, you find just over by where the corner would be for the barrels and to turn off into the area, you see another large load of keys waiting there menacingly.
How horrifying. Fireball.
Yeah. I was waiting. I
just love the defeated, yeah.
Oh no. Anyway.
So,
Ah, I see. Can I take in some of his fireball? Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm full.
You have a ghost.
I
You
still
guys
have
go
the
rushing
ghost in
off,
me.
and again, I'm only putting this here because I know that they were here, but I know what's gonna happen to them. There are no
It's okay.
less than 7 other keys looking as if they are out just outside of the prison. Some of them seemingly attacking the gate to the prison as if they're trying to get in.
I'm personally offended by this fireball.
Yeah.
When the DM's just like, yeah, okay.
Listen, if you don't want me to spam fireball, don't make fireball so good.
It's really good.
If you don't want me to commit war crimes, don't give me, you know.
Well, it's just good. It's just
Don't
even
give me
better
the
on
war
these
crime
things.
machine.
It's even better on these things. They literally don't have health. If you hit them with anything, they die.
If you
I know
don't
the
want me
fire
to commit
burns
war
away the
crimes, don't
darkness.
give me mustard gas.
The fire does not burn away the darkness. The darkness remains, but you guys are able to rush through it before it takes hold. You guys slide open the door and slam your way into the prison area. As you do, you will find that there is a lad in here. There is a necromancer lad in here. However, he is separated from the wall at this point. You also find that there is a where are you at? Badoop, 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 badoop. You find that there is a group of people inside the prison as well. You see what appears to be all of the workers that were working on the area off in the forge. Seemingly, all of them unconscious inside of the prison there. Some of them sporting small amounts of black liquid on them, but not spreading outwards like you saw the last ones. You do also see Smith seemingly just sitting off in the corner, looking back to you guys. Hey!
Oh, hey.
Hey, Smith. Sorry about all this.
You guys are alive. Cool.
Yeah, nice. Sorry you're here. Glad you're alive.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
It all happened a couple hours ago. There was these things coming up from the ground. They started attaching themselves to everything. There's a death keys. I told you what they were.
Yeah, Death Keys,
Yeah,
Gomez.
Death Keys.
We kicked
Yeah,
it
whatever.
out. Hey, you act like you know what you're talking about. Why did the blessing stop?
The blessing? Oh, you mean the thing here that was causing all of the spirits to stay away?
Yeah.
Well, whenever a spirit got invited in, it seemed to weaken it. And,
I am so fucking mad.
and, there's also a small little bit of a miscalculation on my part as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead and tell him. He's already told me. Every time you wake me up, every single time I've sought myself to be present in this place, I've been casting a runic spell. Just ever so suddenly. The magic itself was not finished. It was just me carving the slight amount of runes into the palm of my flesh. Emo shows his hand. But it appears that whenever this place got weakened, I was able to send a magic jolt through my palm as I had planned. It might have shattered the protections on this place and didn't do exactly what I wanted it to.
You're still stuck in there, though.
Yes, I can't leave still. It destroyed the chains, but it did not let me leave.
Can I stab him?
You need me! Hold on, you need me! If you want the
All right.
death keys to be pushed away from here, you need me! They will continue to repopulate in this place until such as a fabulous sage such as myself sees fit to send them away.
Do we even count as a sage at this point?
I am a sage of the wilds!
Thought you were a necromancer.
Your face.
I think he's the sage of disappointment.
It doesn't matter how you see me. I am the sage of the wilds, and I can send these things to their graves. You need me. You don't need to stab me. You need to
Really
let
tempting,
me
though.
go.
Besides, I could heal you still after stabbing you. It would just be cathartic, honestly.
It would still hurt a lot. I don't. No.
I'm trying to remember. Were his robes specifically magical in some way, or were they just robes?
His robes were somewhat magical. However, you do remember that whenever you guys had strung him up in here, all of his possessions had been sent away from him. However,
yeah,
it appears that his runic spell that he cast had overpowered the chains that bound him, giving him back his things. But it does appear that the actual gates themselves are seemingly impenetrable to his magic.
Huh.
All
I'm
Marco,
surprised that...
What do you think?
Well, I'm surprised that he got his stuff back. That is the most surprising part about this. That is what I'm thinking of. But I mean, if we have to have his help, there's not really much we can do without it, right?
I mean, you guys have been doing pretty good without him anyway.
Yeah, we are pretty incredible.
Smith just kind of like walks over. I mean, if what he's saying is true and you need a sage, whatever, I guess that's fine. But that doesn't mean you have to let him go now, does it? No, you should let me go now so I can help you.
You know what? Fine, we have a deal. As he holds out his hand.
He puts his hand out, trying to put them through the bars. Like, yes. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shake is
I just knocked it over. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I knocked over my G Fuel cup, but it had the topper on it though, so it's fine.
Our complimentary prison G.
So Deco.
Yeah.
While I shake his hand, I would like to imbue him with the magic curse that's in me.
Fucking song just starts playing. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Okay, you're trying to put the curse that you had obtained, the demonic curse, inside of him.
The magical demonic curse, yes, the one that makes magic work way better on him in the bad way.
As you grab his hand, you smile, and as soon as you do, he grabs your hand. It's like, yes, deal, of course. And Gallon, looking at it from the outside perspective of things, it looks pretty bad. You see what appears to be these like dark veins of energy travel down through Marco's arm and seem to just latch down into this man in front of you. Because you're a witch, you're able to see more of this magic than other people would. As he looks down like, what are you? And then just tries to pull away. Marco, roll me for your punchy stat, whatever that one is. This one, physique.
My physique. All right.
Oh, no.
Just gonna go ahead and throw this.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this is worth it because it's fun. 2 of those, so 3 rolls all together. First up is a 9. Second roll is a 13. And the final roll, the roll to end all the rolls.
Come on.
7, so 13.
Roll me one more time.
Thank you, chat. Right, ready.
Roll me one more time.
Thank you, chat.
Come on.
Come on.
No, I was so close to being an 18.
So 13 all together.
You grab onto him. He's going to roll against. Got a 16. However, all of his stats are worse while he's inside of the cage. And he already had a -1 to his physique. As you try to grab onto him and he tries to pull away from you, you meet. As nothing happens, you do not pull him further, he does not pull away, the area seems to strike into him, and he yells out as this curse overtakes him. Gallon, you see again these almost like dark veins appear all over this guy's skin for a moment. No!
There we go. Now we have a deal. Once we're done, I can remove that from you.
Smith is just watching like, I didn't see shit, what happened?
He not see shit. He's the enchanter.
I didn't see
He's
shit.
got enchanting bits.
I didn't see shit.
There we go. So now that
what?
Oh yeah, I do curse things now.
Since when do you do curse things?
He's done it for a while.
Well, I was originally cursed, then through the power of the immortal goddess that turned into sorcerer magic, and now
This is what is this?
It
It
is
is a
really
curse.
easy for me to kill.
You see him
Yep.
stand back as he's like looking to his hands and arms. He's like, I feel wonderful.
Are you a demon?
No, I'm not. I'm a Hylian like you.
Okay.
That doesn't matter. Let me out.
Remember, if you do any funny business, I mean, our friend.
I've played enough Faith that anyone who needs to emphasize that they are totally normal and just like you, it's because they fucking are.
I'm totally
Just
normal
like-
and just like you.
Because that curse does affect demons specifically as well.
Mhm.
So if you can come on out, I can remove that at any point. You know, once we're done here.
Are you gonna open the cage?
Yes.
You open the cage as he goes to stand out. You see for a moment his eyes do flicker toward the exit, but he does seem to keep himself standing for a moment before just kind of like looking back toward each of you. All right then. So, what's next?
Well, seeing as these people here are potentially safe, Smith?
Yeah, whenever I came rushing in here, I threw them in there because they were having magic, whatever's happening to them, and I remembered you guys saying that it suppresses magic.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff on them was growing a lot bigger than it is right now, but it seemed to calm down once they got in there and shrink.
But it's not all the way gone, which is a problem.
Keep them in there for their safety. We'll go deal with this. And then everybody can get out, have a good old time, and go home.
You got it. You good with him?
I think we're good for now.
I really don't feel threatened by him.
All right, I'll be here. He makes his way over, and then just sits down where he was sitting before. Boop.
This house has always been weird, by the way. We didn't just get this thing built.
Yeah, I was gonna ask why you had a prison, but then I stopped caring after everything happened.
Wait, you live here. You know some crazy old ghost lived here.
Well, yeah, but there's a prison. I didn't realize there was a prison.
Yeah, this place was owned by a witch.
I thought he was a sage.
Eh,
Shh.
I mean, if
This fool looks at you, Marco, like, stop, I'm lying. We're not responsible for the prison.
as you guys begin to lie to Smith going through things, I will say, going back to the others for a brief moment, Polo, I had wanted to see if anybody had made this their refuge that could make this their refuge, but as you had opened up the area here, you do not see anyone. You see the end of the room, all of the locks and knobs that seem to be here, completely undisturbed.
Nobody in here.
I'm gonna move Mystic Frog.
Get him out of here.
Where else could I possibly look?
No one's checked Sheffos's room, right?
No, we've been told there's evil shit in there we shouldn't let out.
You have been,
Okay.
you do remember being told by Charcoal that things had came rushing out of Sheffos's room carrying the jewels that were within.
Yeah. If the storage room, if there's no one in the store, if Gorthos checked the storage room and didn't find anything, and we're not supposed to open Sheffo's room, there's nothing in the knob room, and this just opens us to the underground, so there's no point going down there. I guess her plan would be to start going towards where the baths are.
Okay. Are you fine with that, Gorthos?
Yeah.
The two of you make your way out and start making your way into the long hallway that is this place. Upon setting your way out and through into this hall, you do find ahead of you that there does appear to be a large explosion, seemingly having taken out a large amount of those creatures. As you see big black marks on the ground and on the walls. Some of it seemingly made through fire, some of it also the goop of the bats.
Scorch marks?
One of those wonders how this could have come to be.
I hope it's who I think it is. It just starts moving forward.
You guys start making your way through. You find that there is a large amount of charred area just outside of the prison as well. Just as you guys do, you will find 3 people stepping out from the prison.
Is there still goop on the ground, by the way?
There is a bit of goop, yes.
Okay.
As they would step out, you would see that Gallon, Marco, and what appears to be the Necromancer step out from the prison.
Gorthos is aiming at the fucking Necromancer.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! Someone who likes them, please tell them that I'm okay.
Take him down, Gorthos.
Understood.
I'm kidding.
Oh. You can't see it through the mask, but you feel like he has a very, very, very disappointed face.
Galen, Marco, what's going on?
Bats. Evil magic frog. Some people are safe in here. Closes the door.
Hold on, we'll get this away from here for you. Both
Alright,
Squirrel and Z fly forward to start immolating
Hold on,
light.
you two.
What's up?
Hold on, you two.
They hold.
Goes to the Necromancer. You said you could do something about this, right?
Yes, I can banish them back to the realm of death which they reside.
All right, prove it.
We're right here?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. Let me show you the extent of my power.
He'll step forward. I'm gonna have him roll.
Do it. Be useless.
Let me show you why you shouldn't kill me.
Show us why we should kill
can just
you.
shove you back in the box.
Shove him back in his fucking locker like a nerd.
He brings his
eat
arms
shit.
forward. He brings his arms forward and goes, oh, and he starts like mumbling in this tongue that only Gorthos would recognize as ancient Hylian.
What's he fucking saying?
He's literally saying, death. Death, you do not belong. Take your place back under the ground. Forever separate from life and death. And like he's doing all this, and you note nothing in front of him happens.
Also, hi, I speak this all the time when I'm casting my healing.
Oh, that's true.
Fucker.
You also hear him. You also hear him say this visage of just death return once you came away from the border of life. Blah yada yada. Nothing happens.
Gorthos just slowly looks at Gal because I'm sure he knows.
Looks at him incredibly disappointed.
No, listen. It's harder.
Disappointment coming from
Listen, it's harder because you've already defeated these beings of death. I can do it on the ones that are still moving.
Does that make it easier?
I control animated death, not whatever this is.
You know what? Kellen's gonna shove him aside and try repeating what he said.
Go! Emasculate him more.
Gallon, I need you to roll me for spirit.
Do it. Outshine him in every possible way.
Castrate him.
Do I get Armis help?
This is not something for Armis help.
Do it.
8.
Oh no.
5. 9. 5.
I see you see that you got three fleetings.
3 fleeting?
Yeah.
8.
He's gonna land on 20 at some point with that fucking
19.
baby.
Okay,
Gallon,
19.
as you turn and you face toward the mountains of death in front of you, you do find that they seem to almost recede at your will. As I'll probably give you a card for this, but as you see the dark mounds of this chunky sauce of evil seems to start receding and moving at your whim as you move it off to the side of the area. It doesn't recede. It doesn't like seem to disappear like what Z and Squirrel were doing. You guys over there would notice, but it does seem to almost follow his will as he moves it away.
Hey.
I loosened it up for you.
Alan just looks at him, flicks the cape, walks through.
Z, Squirrel, would you kindly purge this evil from us?
Yes, of course.
He puts the slingshot away and is looking at the fucking necromancer.
He's just looking over to you, Marco, like, if it wasn't for your curse, I could have totally... I loosened it for him. You saw that it was my words that he just repeated back. Obviously, that means it had power behind it, right? Listen to me! Gorthos, you make your way over. Paolo, you see the others coming over to you.
She's just like looking at everybody arguing, just holding her bow, just like flustered, like
Al's just gonna start checking. You're like, are you okay? Anything bad happen? You're fine? No goop?
No, I'm
Flutter.
quite all right. I'm guessing you haven't run into Ronan or Shuffos. Are you all right?
Perfectly fine. There was a horrible, monstrous magic frog that was spitting out bats. We took care of it.
That does not bode well. I can't feel Orion anywhere. If you're saying you fought an incarnation of Magic Frog, then we might be encountering Orion.
She looks sad.
Oh. Marco, you would note
hurt her dog.
You would note flying around, holding on to a mace that is much bigger than what he should be holding on to. You see Hunter the fairy holding on to your mace. The mace also seems to be on fire.
It's essentially a torch at this point.
Is Marco there?
He's in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. That's why. That's why he, freaking the necromancer was like, "Answer me!"
He said outright, Marco is saying nothing but smiling, so he can just be like shaking him while Marco just has this fucking smile.
He has the Anya face from Spy Family. The fucking smile. No, but
you suck at doing your job.
I cannot believe Gallon sometimes. No, this is something he would definitely be able to do, because Gallon being what he is basically a mini sage. So yes, this is perfectly,
yeah.
This is a right. He fucking went right for it. This is great.
Gallon is awesome.
Listen, it's not my fault he's bad at his job, so I had to emasculate him. There's a reason he's only worth a re-dead.
Or one dead hand.
He manages that and he still thinks he has some fucking clout. Like,
he must have been better off as a fucking nature nerd.
As you guys would all collect yourselves here, and I can't have a rise out of Marco for the mace thing. We are gonna go back in time very shortly.
Okay.
We'll get to you fucking this guy up in a second.
Yay! It's all I've ever dreamed of.
We're gonna go back.
Kick him in the shin, kick him in the dick, and then pile drive onto him in the background.
We are gonna go back to before all of this happened with not Mystic Frog but Magic Frog over here.
The best kind.
Ronan, you would have been pulling I can't think of her name. Why can't I think of Obra? You would have been pulling Obra away. I don't know why I blanked.
Heavy brain fart.
It was bad. It was a bad brain fart.
A brain shit.
You would have been pulling Obra away to speak with them as you see the others off making their way into different sections of this place. Polo going upstairs, Gorthos going into his forge, and of course Marco going over to Gallon and having their conversation. As you would pull Obra away, she looks over to you like,
Yeah, before we get to, figuring these things out, he kind of like holds up his arms with the things on them. There was actually something I wanted to give you.
Oh?
It's actually kind of fitting.
And here I thought that you were looking for wanting another bath adventure like we had before we left. It's not as big. It's not as big as the ones that we had out from the mountain, but it's still rather nice.
It is. Maybe that's a later time thing. But
I've of course before you actually see them kind of get a little bit look away a little bit like it was mostly a joke, but I do feel every now and then when I say things like that is embarrassing because I don't want you to think that that is entirely everything that I'm seriously thinking about.
I don't want you to think I'm constantly horny.
I mean, I am.
No,
but no,
I know
I'm
you're
like...
not. I know. You're all good.
I'm sorry, you were trying to be serious, and I just felt a little awkward after that.
He is going to pull out. He swapped the violin cases and put the new one that he made with Gorthos in the non-magic case, and he holds up that case. I want you to have this.
Oh.
I don't think I ever really properly got to. I don't think I ever really could express how much this means to me. And he holds out the gem that she gave him. The fact that you were willing to trust me with this is it means the world to me, and I've been thinking ever since that day that I wish there was some way I could, show you that I feel the same way.
You did not have to get me anything, Ronan.
I know I didn't, but I wanted to. I've been wanting to show you that I feel the exact same way ever since that day, and this is the best way I could think to do that.
I am flattered, but you may be wasting this gift on me. I am not very musically inclined.
I don't expect you to play it. I just want you to have it. This is, I've had this since as long as I can remember, and it is the closest thing to being a part of me in the way that this was to you. And thanks to some help I had recently, it's of a similar nature.
Similar? Hold on. She'll go to open the case. You've imbued magic into this, into your violin.
Yeah, I had some help from Gorthos.
Ronan. When you do things like this, it makes it hard to know what to say.
I just, this was the kind of start of my dream of being a musician, and now I can't think of anything better.
I love it.
Oh, makes me happy.
It's something, even without any sort of magic or anything attached to it, it's something that is truly close to you. And while I'm sure I will have fun figuring out what it can do, she puts her hand up and kind of like brings it up to kind of like graze across your cheek. Let's go on like tiptoes to do it, but you know. This is the sweetest thing anyone's ever given me. Truly, it is. the gift, I think, out of all gifts that has had any true meaning behind it.
Just kind of blushes and takes her hand. I mean, if you want to, he kind of blushes a little bit. You said, you know, now you got me all. I don't know what to say now.
You are far too tall for me right now. If you want me to have any response to what you're doing, you need to come down here.
I go down to her. You know, I go down to her level.
As you go down, she puts her hands around you as she goes in for a kiss.
Aww. He brings her in for a hug and kiss at the same time.
As you guys have your hug and your kiss, she gives a smile as you like pick her up and she's in your arms. Ronan, It then stops. For a moment, she looks around her. As she does, a look of anger grows across her face. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There we go. Ronan, let me down.
Oh, okay.
Magic Frog! As she looks over toward Magic Frog, she like lets out a what appears to be a little bit of magic from her palm as she's getting dropped. Magic Frog just kind of like tilts his head, like he was just listening to you guys, just kind of giving a little croaks, just like, oh, look at all that's happening over there. You note that as soon as she puts her hand out towards him, Magic Frog's eyes go wide as you feel that there's a jiggle that happens around Magic Frog, as if the whatever makes him up seems to start like a wave starting from his stomach going up to his head, as if something punched him from below. He lets out this guttural, just hiccuping sound, and she's like, "Ronan." She looks over. She looks over toward where both Marco and Gallon were. However, you note that again, you see almost as if, like I mentioned with Gallon and the others, almost like the extent of your peripheral, your vision starts to darken around a little bit more than like 20 feet away from you, almost completely sealing away Marco and Gallon from you. What would you like to do? Not knowing what's happening, what would you like to do?
There
appears to be something happening with Magic Frog. Marco and Gallon have completely disappeared from your view, and Obra seems to have noticed something attacking him.
Something is attacking Magic Frog.
Something hit him from underneath.
Underneath. Buddy, come over here. He's gonna try to command Magic Frog to leap over to him.
Magic Frog will do so. As he goes to leap over towards you, you see what appears to be several large, almost layers of creatures underneath Magic Frog. As you see, from underneath Magic Frog, a large amount of just these Keese-like creatures. Some of them squished and destroyed, but others start taking to the sky as Magic Frog gets off of them.
Where?
As you see Magic Frog, a bit of his chest appears to start getting this ooze-like darkness all over it. I don't...
Oh, no.
Whatever these are, they're exuding some sort of death magic.
I guess we can kind of take him out, then.
I don't recommend you touching them, but...
Huh.
She steps forward. As she does, she lets out 2 fireballs that seems to attack the 2 in front of her. There is still the one that is over there, though, as it does fly up and seem to collide downward with Magic Frog. You hear Z just seem to give off a bit of almost like a scream off from a little bit away, as Magic Frog looks over, sees that Z is getting attacked by a couple of these creatures, and then extends its tongue as Magic Frog takes in 2 of the bats that were attacking Z.
Oh.
As Magic Frog does this, he looks back over towards you and goes to hop towards you, but then stops. As Obra grabs onto your arm. Ronan!
Magic Frog?
Magic Frog looks to you. It opens its mouth slightly as a bit of the gunk from the keys that it just took in seems to come out from it. He looks to you, looks at himself as more and more of this gunk seems to almost be starting to overtake him. He then gives you a smile and lets out a croak and seemingly disappears.
Magic Frog!
Ronan!
Yeah.
We need to go somewhere.
Right.
Perhaps the prison.
Yeah, okay. He will just pick Obra up and start running.
Oh! You pick Obra up. You pass over where Magic Frog was. You look over toward where Z is, as Z is flying just out of reach of a lot of these creatures, but seemingly is able to keep their way from it. Unfortunately, just like with Gallon and Marco, Z is just out of your vision.
Yeah.
And seems to almost disappear as you go by them. You rush off. You make your way off into the hallway going beyond. Upon doing so, you hear more of the Keese noises coming from behind and in front of you. You note what appears to be several, almost just squads of them appearing behind you, letting off screeches as you're holding onto Obra and running. I need you, since you're holding onto Obra as well, I need you to roll me for your finesse. We're gonna see where you are in initiative of Keese.
Oh boy.
Keese initiative.
Heckin', I got these, so I'll fucking use these too. Why not? Oh, no, not that. Oh, I got nothing, so this is all I got. That's not good.
It's not the best finesse, but as you go forward, the Keese behind you are gonna get a turn before you. As you start rushing, the Keese start dive bombing towards you. They do seem to be somewhat honing in on Obra more than they are on you.
He is doing his best to shield her as like from any incoming things.
I can only have 3 of them dive a turn, so that's good for you since there are 5 of them here. But I'm gonna have them try to start diving towards you. One of them is gonna dive at you. I need you to roll me for your finesse. This is a finesse save.
Okay. Do we have any dailies? We don't, do we?
There have been so many of those used, and I'm pretty sure there is nothing left.
We used them last session because it's still the same day.
Yeah.
Right. Heckin'.
You do have a fleeting, though.
Okay, cool.
That is a nat 20.
Neat.
We'll hold on to that other fleeting, so that's a nat 20. As these things go flying towards you, I'm going to say because of the nat 20, you jerk yourself out of not one, but you also jerk Obra out of the other one that was going toward her as they splat on either side of the hallway from you. The third one is still coming, though.
Okay.
It is going to go straight toward Obra. As this is happening, there is one of 2 things that you can do.
Yeah.
You can block it, or you can roll me for your finesse with disadvantage. This will mean no fleetings. If you get it wrong, it will hit Obra. If you block it, it will hit you.
I don't think he doesn't want to take a chance of it hitting her at all.
Do you want to block it?
Yeah.
Ronan, one of them collides into you and seems to splatter across your seems to splatter across your back with this black-like substance, this tar seemingly spreading over you. Ronan, don't touch them!
I'm trying.
I don't know any spells of light. I can't repel this.
We might be able to find someone who can do something. Just keep going.
Ronan, as you rush outward, as you keep going, you feel that tar-like substance creeping up around you. As you turn the corner, you do note out of your peripheral more of these things begin to follow. As these two are here, they will split off into 2 more. As there are now 4 chasing you.
Oh, I have an idea, but I need to look at something real quick. I have an idea that might be risky.
I believe in you. I didn't move you, but it is technically your turn now, yes.
Okay. So he is going to kind of move a little down this hall. Actually, if he were to swing over to be like on his back, or not on his back, because then she'd be touching the stuff. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
You could always let Obra down.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm debating. He's gonna step here. He's gonna put her down.
Say like here.
And he is going to whip out his violin. And he wants to try to use alluring performance on them, to use the charm effect that it gives.
Okay, let's go ahead and go over alluring performance really quick. That way we are more brought into it. Minstrel can do an audience trick, yada yada yada. You can choose a creature of that type. A certain creature, type of creature, then do an improv session. Trance-like state, following after the minstrel as he moves, or enraged creatures having to attack indiscriminately. Either case, the minstrel must make a diligence versus spirit check to charm or enrage. You can only affect 1 creature at a time. While playing, you can only move or perform minor tasks.
1 creature type at a time.
1 creature type at a time. Yeah. A creature makes this check or knows the ability is being performed. They have advantage. They do not. There's a fucking dumbass fucking keys. You can definitely try. You heard that. You heard that these were beings of death magic whenever she had yelled it out. So you're pretty sure you can just either call out Keese or death creatures or some shit.
Yeah.
It will be a check, however.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at alluring performance, I would like you to roll me for your diligence, and then they will roll spirit.
Can I use the fleeting for this?
I'll say yeah. You have 2 fleetings.
Okay, cool.
You are setting the DC right now.
That's pretty good.
18's pretty good.
Hey, that's a 22 altogether.
Alrighty.
I have my diligence to that, right?
Yeah, that was a 14 you rolled. That's why I said 18 was pretty good.
Yeah.
So it'd be 14.
Yeah.
18. Not 20.
Yeah, it'd be 22 altogether because I got an 18 on the roll.
Well, it was a 14 on the roll.
Oh, was it? My bad.
That's why I said 18.
Math hard.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to give, since these guys are basically a swarm, I'm going to have them roll 1 check. They're going to roll their spirit. They don't have very good spirit. In fact, they have negative spirit, but it's only a negative 1. They could make it, but we will see. That is a 17. They get a 16. You note as soon as you start playing that the 4 of them turn the corner and they start just looking directly toward you. You do find that as they're doing this, you are still feeling whatever that is creeping along your back. Ronan!
He's gonna send all of them back down the hall they came from. He's gonna tell them all to.
You.
Oh, they follow me?
They follow you. Ronan!
Oh, heck.
You also note that even though they are just floating there, kind of following after you, they are still somewhat separating.
Now's a chance. You can take them out, right?
Yes. Hold on. As she brings out another bit of her fireballs, as she starts firing off after them, I'm gonna give her turn. She'll have 3 AP. Oh no, she's an NPC. She'll have 2 AP. But let's roll it for it. She can hit up to 2 of them at once, so she could get most of them here. That is a hit, definitely. It beats a 10, so it's definitely a hit. 5 plus her. That's actually a miss. She seems like she's flustered. As she looks after you, she brings her hands up and she starts barbecuing them as she can. 2 of the fireballs she sends out hits, but the other 2 seem to go wide. Ronan, it's crawling on you. Whatever it is, I can't get rid of it.
Just focus on these ones for now. We can figure out something in a bit.
Ronan, you hear more flapping from behind you. As if they're coming from further in the hallway. You know that you can still overtake them, because you are currently charming those. Do you want to move further into the hall?
They're coming from which direction, sorry?
They're coming from...
Off in this way or that way?
Yeah. You know that currently, while you're playing, you are able to allure them, so you can try to get the ones that are going that way to follow you as well.
Okay, I will heckin' walk side by side with Obra through the hallway. And these fuckers are gonna follow me.
You start walking. They are not turning off toward Obra at all. They are just following after you. Their turn will still come, so I will have them do just the small amounts of splits that they're doing. They're not doing all of them splitting because I'm having them distracted, but a couple of them are splitting each time. As you
Can I make them not split? Can I tell them to not do that?
Unfortunately, no. It's something they just do. They're basically like little fucking amoeba. They're basically like little single-celled organisms. Their entire thing is splitting involuntarily. As you step forward, you do note that there is quite a number of them seemingly plopped just outside of the prison. However, you start to see them immediately look back to you, start to look like they're going to fly toward Obra, but then immediately get caught up in your trance.
Okay, good. It's an automatic thing.
Ronan, there's so many of them.
Once we find the others, Galen can take them out easy.
She looks over toward the prison, looks back to you. If I had a better source of heat, I might be able to do things better. The broiler.
Right, we can do that.
Can you
let's go
keep
there.
that up?
Yeah.
You start passing over them. Some of them get unnaturally close to you as you're going. Obra can't even follow you immediately anymore, as this huge just cloud of them are following after you. And again, some of them are just splitting every now and then, going even further and further with you. As you will step beyond and go off into the bathroom.
All right.
As you step into here, you will note, upon stepping in, you pass by the main bath area. As you do, you notice that there are several of the bats seemingly flying off into the area as well. You note that there is what appears to be bubbles underneath the water where they're flying over.
Okay.
It's as if something is under the water.
Huh.
Do you want to ignore them, or do you want to try to get over toward them?
Do you have
as well?
any? There's something in the water there. You wouldn't happen to have any lightning things, would you?
Definitely. Yes, I could.
It might be worth a shot.
Do you want them to attack the water?
Yeah.
So just to redo the scene for you, to help you figure out what you want to do. They seem to be floating over what appears to be some bubbles that are in the water.
See, my initial impression when you said that was that there might be more things and more hostiles under the water, but now I'm starting to doubt that.
I mean, there could be. Do you want to wait and see?
I maybe let's hold off on that for now. I don't know what's under there. Let's do this heat thing first.
All right. You start making your way over. As you would get off and around here, you would hear from the area over there. You would hear a gasping sound as if something or someone comes up for air.
Okay.
You hear another splash. You're not sure if that person got down beneath or if anything happens over there or not, but you do make your way off toward the large broiler in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Obra seems to run off in front of you, seems to start to get this thing started as much as she can. You see her start throwing a bunch of the different wood and things from the sides into it. And as she does, the area starts getting warmer and warmer. However, you do see that these things are even more so splitting and splitting.
Uh-huh.
You also feel incredibly, incredibly bad with whatever this large weight of whatever this is on you.
I can deal with it.
You can deal with it. As a couple of minutes go by, you hear, again, a gas coming from the area off into the side, but again, another splash. Obra finally gets the temperature up. She's like, okay. As she steps forward, she looks back to you. You have that fire-resistant armor on, right?
I sure do. Go nuts.
Can you drag them over here, please?
Yep. And he does so.
You get over as close as you can toward this place. As you do, she seems to start manipulating the fire that is in the broiler. You see almost an eruption of flame come sticking up from up there. She is going to be attempting to send basically a gallon fireball over the course of this place.
Ooh,
only this
good.
one is a broiler enhanced one, so you know, everything dies. That's good for them. I still need you to roll now because with them they don't have health. You do. Go ahead and give me a since you are just taking this, give me a resistance.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
That's 16.
That's 16, and you're gonna half whatever it is anyway because of your armor. Just go ahead and take 2. Take 2 damage.
Okay.
You find that that the amount of flame does seem to be enough to take out everything in front of you. The goop remains in front of you, but the bats recede. As it does seem to work. Obra comes running to you. Ronan!
It hurts a little bit, but we might want to hurry and try to find the others. I can deal with it until we find them.
Yeah. Obra seems to have something on her mind, but she looks to you almost like a stern look in her face and just kind of says, yeah. As you guys step outwards and start making your way back, do you do anything?
And you mean in regards to the water room, I'm guessing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to quickly, if I go around here, does it look like the keys are focused on the water at all? It looks like they're mostly focused there, right?
Yes, you had to stop playing whenever the fireball happened.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have probably been bad for your violin.
No, I'm just gonna look under. I'm just gonna dunk my head under the water and see what I see.
You look as far as you can. Again, for some reason, this darkness is disturbing your vision. Roll me for your instinct, though. See if you can see at least a little bit ahead. See if you can make out anything from the gasping you had heard and from the general shape ahead of you. That's a 13.
Yeah.
You find as you look forward what appears to be rock under the water.
Oh, rock is under there.
They are apparently able to stay in the water without these keys attacking them, but as soon as they come out for breath, the keys seem to start diving toward them.
She's stuck under there. She can't get out. I can,
What do
do you think you could pick them off from here?
She looks to them. I can maybe if I get perfect shots. You saw me earlier, though. I can only take 4 of them on at a time. And I don't want you touching them.
Right, I'm not gonna do that again. They don't seem to be going.
Try to find
into
someone else, or maybe you can grab her from under the water. They still might chase us, though. But I know that you probably won't just leave her in there.
I'd
We can
prefer
run.
not to.
We can run.
Yeah.
Grab them and let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna leap in. I'm not gonna leap into the water. I'm going to try to gently get into the water without making a ton of noise.
You gently get into the water without making a ton of noise. You are a big lad, so it does take you are making some noise when you get in there.
Yeah.
You do also note that as you get in the water, there is a slight, almost dark hue around the water around you.
I'm gonna hurry it up. Pick up the pace. Gonna swim over there.
You swim over as you go to grab Rock as she comes up for air. The keys start diving down towards you. As you grab Rock underwater, they are going to dive down. One of them is going to attempt to attack you. I need you to roll me finesse. You are in the water now. I'm going to say roll me finesse +2.
Okay.
You have your Super Zora swimming now.
That's... No, I wouldn't happen to have anything, would I?
Currently, no. It does collide with you. One of them collides with you as Rock goes, Ronan! As you feel another one hit you on the back, you swim as far away as you can. You turn on the jets as you rush out with Rock before these things even get a chance to go forward because of your enhanced swimming you got from Obra. As you set Rock down, you now find that your entire chest and parts of your legs are covered. Maybe even part of your little finny fin on your back.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at a thing.
Okay.
That would take a bit, and I don't have a bit.
Ronan, we have to go.
All right, let's do it.
She goes to grab your hand. Do you let her?
Yes.
She grabs your hand and starts dragging you off. As she does. Guys, you hear a splash coming from the bathroom. As you do, after a moment, you find that there is a Rock, an Obra, and a Ronan rushing into the hallway after you guys.
Oh, good, it's you guys.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, there you are.
You also see that Ronan is completely covered in that dark goo.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, I've got this.
I can do it too. I can handle it.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I live here.
So do I.
I mean, damn, he's not wrong.
Oh, encourage him.
I'll let them argue. I'm gonna start chanting.
All right. Gallon, go ahead and roll me for spirit.
18.
Ooh.
That's 5.
Gallon, you start fighting against whatever this is. You start moving it off of a Ronan. Whatever it is seems to be almost encasing him. You find that as you push it away, it is extremely hard and very difficult to mess around with. This man goes over and tries as well to help you. It's probably not going to help out much, but I'm going to roll anyway. Perfect. Good job. He got a 9.
Okay.
As you feel a tiny bit like he's helping, maybe like an inch of it is moved more.
You know, he did it without prompting. He gets brownie points for that.
Exactly. Look at the man. He's a good boy. As you begin trying to work this out, you feel like you can do it. It's going to take a little bit.
I'm going to give him a jam session. Can I do that?
You see Ronan pull out his violin while you're messing with him as he starts just jamming.
I'm going to give him a D4.
Give me one more spirit
Or-
check.
With the D4.
Or I can give
Yep.
him advantage on a roll, can't I?
You can give advantage or D4, yes.
I'll give him advantage.
Okay.
All right. No D4.
13.
13.
13 plus
13,
your spirit
5.
is 18. Heck yeah.
18 again.
You find that after about a minute goes by, you are able to slink all of whatever this is off of him as it goes
There you
off
go.
into a little pile off behind him.
Thank
Good
you.
as new. Like it never happened.
Bloop bloop bloop.
All right, is that everyone?
Oh, that was
Or-
only 2. Never mind. Bloop. As Z comes running over and starts trying to get it to go away, like, hey, get out of here! Get out of here!
Yeah, here, you're gross. You smell like poop.
Get out of here! You're gross! You smell like poop!
All right, so to get everyone up to speed, the Gomez is invading our house. The blessing is gone, and it's his fault, and he's going to help us.
It's what?
He carved a rune in his hand. He did a little bit of magic when things were weak, and it apparently broke the rest of it.
To be
Oh,
fair,
you
I
should
was
imprison
trying to...
him, Gorthos. He's harmless, Gorthos. We shouldn't hurt him.
To be fair, I was just trying to escape. I didn't want to unleash hell on you.
I'm a lot more on your side now, Gorthos. I really am.
Apparently, it started weakening because we let a spirit in the house.
Yeah, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Did you just see Gorthos freeze solid?
What, like the new one that for the diamond spear?
It could also be several spirits, actually.
I mean, yeah, I have one in me too, but I feel like
There's one inside of Marco. There's the one that we brought in from the Diamond Spear. There's also one other that Charcoal had brought in recently.
Charcoal?
Yes, I believe he was rather nice, actually, though. It was one named Boogie Meal.
oh, Boogie Meal.
See, good.
Oh.
We can all share responsibility for this. Now, let's go find and annihilate this Gomez.
Indeed.
I don't know anything about where it would be. I just was told to run whenever everything was happening with Boogie Meal. I made my way over there, and I've been very much exhaustedly trying to breathe inside of the bath for the past hour or so.
If you need to take a breather, it's safe in our dungeon.
We are also running on borrowed time. We had to go into the Deku Woods. So
have you found Charcoal?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, she okay?
We sent her to the Great Deku Tree. We are running out of time. That doorway is in fact open to whatever the Gomez wants.
Then, if you do not mind, I will take refuge. I'm sorry. Rock makes her way
Don't
over.
apologize.
She, again, it looks as if she has literally just been going up and down in the water for the past several hours, just trying to breathe. She is out of it. She is pruning all over.
Oprah, didn't you say you had seen like something like a pathway or something?
A pathway?
Like it was like a. I just received a reminder from someone that we had a conversation about you found like a pathway or something. Like a new one that we hadn't discovered before or something.
You're talking about the pathway that I found here in the hall.
Yeah.
There is one that has been undiscovered. I assumed it was just something that Shefos was guarding, since everything seems to open up every time Shefos regains memory. It's off at the end of the hall here. She motions forward. I can show you, but it is not... I don't know if it's anything to do with this.
Well, it's a place we haven't gone yet, so it might be worth looking into.
This music is so unfair.
It's great music. It's wonderful. It's great and good, and everything's wonderful.
So thank you for that reminder, Jane.
Also, I remember that conversation. It was there was a little bit of lingering Gomez in the house.
Okay.
As you guys go moving over through here, because Obra would say it would be up further into the hall. Z and Squirrel can go too, I suppose. They've been nice. As you all would approach the area up here, you would find that Obra would look off toward the room, or not the room, toward the area off to the end of this hall, back over where these two keys are. As she looks over toward it, Gallon, I'm just gonna say you move them out of the way, like bleh, bleh. It's off in this direction. I had noticed that there was a bit of a passageway somewhere in this hall, and when we were going by before, I felt it again. I believe it continues onward into a rather large area.
Do any of us feel this new pathway we're taking? It's like the magic door in front of the forager.
Could be.
I believe, like I mentioned, it feels similar to how the other places have felt every time Shefos has awakened more of their memories. This place itself, we could attempt to force open, I suppose, though it potentially might have some effect on Shefos that we don't know.
Don't know where Shefos went. He was taken by the keeps.
He has to be somewhere in the house, though. It seems that depending on where we go, we open up almost as if making it more eligible for the darkness to move around. Along with the fairies, he's the only one that can hold it at bay.
Wait, so you guys are trying to open this?
Yeah.
You see him begin looking up and down at the wall. This is a sage's memory.
Being.
It is mostly the kind of things that whenever you are someone such as myself, a great being, sometimes you seem to go a bit too far in your job. Some things you want to keep more hidden than others, and some things you want to leave well enough alone if you've unearthed something. I believe this way, he motions off, leads further down into the depths of the city.
That checks out.
So, like, it's connecting to the area below?
It was where you have to dig down.
I can only assume that from what I can feel here, it leads off to something rather large, perhaps even a dungeon.
Perfect.
What are the odds that it'll open if I put the house's own doorknob on it?
What are the odds it'll open if Gallon does his little door unlock thing?
That too, Gallon?
I don't know. Let's try.
I can also do that, by the way!
Go ahead! At the
Yes.
same time, friends.
You think he's the only one that has rights? I have rights!
No, I'll put a sympathetic hand on his shoulder. It's all right. Just repeat after me.
Okay, Gallon.
You have some rights.
You have some rights, maybe.
You summoned a horde of goo bats into our house. You don't right now, bud. You better watch yourself.
You have the right to remain silent. Go ahead, Gallon. Give me a spirit. You are as you make your way looking forward. 15 is still good for you.
20.
I'm gonna roll him just to see how well he does.
Come on, man. One. All you need is one.
He got a 14. He has way less spirit than you, but he got a 14. It's fine.
Can I give him a reverse gem session where I give him a minus D4?
I love how everyone has been mean to this man except for Polo.
I haven't been.
I'm not actually going. Even if I could, I wouldn't do it. But I the player, want
You
to.
ignored him and smiled in his face while he was like, "Hey, defend me!"
Listen, I appreciate his efforts. He's helping. Just
Gallon,
because I'm being a patronizing little bitch.
Gallon, you do find, you are not able to sense exactly where this is, but being pointed there by Obra and by the Necromancer here, you do find that you are able to lock on to whatever this is, and you do feel that the area does seem to open rather easily at your command. You also feel that he also tries to do so as well, behind you, but it opened for you. it was you. You opened it. As it opens up, you guys see what appears to be a dome-like dark door. And as you look to it, God, this is very not very. Hold on. We'll do
Too lighthearted.
This one.
Come on, Terrytown.
You find that the doorway does seem to open in front of you. A large dome-like door with patterns along the brick as you look in that does seem to remind you of the dungeon that is beneath the city. And if that is the case, if this is truly something that a sage wished to hide because of some sort of shame or some sort of digging too far, maybe this is where they had connected originally and let the Gomez in the first place.
Nowhere to go but down.
Another delve into a dungeon. It's funny, probably the same when we met. It all just comes full circle, doesn't it, guys?
Oh yeah, this is from that dungeon, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Good times, good times.
What are those
What do you have to
wonders
do with
that
the other corpses?
That's what Gordon was going to ask.
What were you saying, Gordon?
What? There was like Marco said, there was a Rito skeleton in the tomb as well. What happened to the other bodies in the tomb?
I was nothing to me. I had nothing to do with any of that afterwards. I got what I came for.
Well, they're still down, though.
Potentially, yes, unless they were destroyed upon impact when they fell.
They're heroes. They're made of stronger stuff.
If both the other body is any indication, they might be up and about on their own volition now.
You guys just go down there finding more fucking skeletons beating up Keith.
No. The Gomez
deeply hope so.
No. The Gomez has completely taken over the fucking Rito body, and its size is fused with the fucking Ween Eye.
You guys find, as you step into this place, a very familiar place to each of you as you step further in. Bloop. There we go. You guys step out.
I recognize this.
There was a thing that was kind of put forward with it earlier whenever you guys were in here, but it wasn't something you guys could have found back then, so whatever.
Isn't this the little library nook?
This was the library nook, yeah.
Isn't this on the other side of town?
It is. As you step in, you come out from an opening leading off into that library area you guys had came to before. You see one of the bookcases move aside and allow you through.
Oh, hey, this room. That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
When you guys look around at the area, again, whenever you guys were here the first time, you did not know who or what exactly was originally using this little nook area, but now you feel like, oh yeah, I guess a sage would need something like that. Who knows?
Sage of creation is ever more confusing the more we open doors, isn't it?
If I remember correctly, there's a place just a little bit beyond here where the mortal goddess's presence is most certainly felt.
Indeed.
A bit of a safe zone, I think.
Wait a minute. Did she come with us to the house, or did she stay at the...
Zelda did get to the house. Squirthos is a little on edge.
Zelda left, you would know, Polo, whenever you went to go see Shefos, Zelda left the main area of the house.
Hold on, I was eating a pork chop. It's spicy.
It's spicy, I can't do it.
Miss Zelda, stepped out of the house before everything happened while I was looking for Sheffers.
Okay,
so she's okay.
You see Gorla's getting way more relaxed now. Ooh.
I would hope so.
Well, if she's not in the house, she should be safe. When your Gorla was worried about any kind of collateral, we can kill Gomez without any real fear now.
Do you think she would be that vulnerable?
Arthos doesn't know, but that's why he's so worried at times.
I see.
Why are you worried? It's not like they're the actual goddess or anything.
Arthos hits him as hard as he can with his shield in the shin.
The fuck? What the hell?
No, she is.
Fucking whatever.
He's just walking.
You guys would walk out from the little area here. Upon doing so,
as they do that, heckin' Ronan just like looks over to Obra and is like, I'm sorry about that before.
About what, Ronan?
It just kind of felt like I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like you might have been a little upset with me about not worrying about my safety as much as I should, and I just want to let you know that is not what was happening. Well, I was worried about my safety, but I was worried about yours more, and also I felt like the best thing to do was find the others, so if that's what it was, then I'm sorry.
If we're apologizing on things, it wasn't anything like that, Ronan. There was a part of me that whenever we started making our way away, and whenever I saw that you were covered in that stuff, that I didn't want you to go and check on the bath. I wanted to just leave so we could hurry and find someone who could help you. If there's anyone who needs to apologize for anything, it would be me. I would have left Rock in there for those keys to get. It was a brief thought, but it was there, so...
I mean, thoughts are thoughts. It's. I mean, everyone has. I want to go and knock that guy out, even though he's helping us right now. You know, it's like everyone has thoughts about things that aren't the best. So you didn't act on it, so.
That guy does not have an inside voice. I can hear everything he's saying.
Oh, I was louder for that part.
Yeah.
But no, continue on it.
No, that's basically what he was saying. You didn't act on it, so...
She looks to you. Let's talk more later, and then we can also talk about that present you gave me as well.
Right.
Come on.
And he's back up with the others.
You guys would start moving throughout the temple. You guys have been here before. You guys know where to get to the quote-unquote safe zone. Once you guys get to said quote-unquote safe zone, however, this one here, you guys will find that as soon as you get into the area where once you guys were able to have that rest, you find that as soon as you get into that area to attempt to do any sort of feeling out on anything here, you no longer sense the protection of the goddess in this place. Whether that is because maybe it had just sped its course, maybe the Gomez was involved, or maybe it's because the mortal goddess now walks among you, you guys are not sure. But you no longer feel the protection of the mortal goddess in this place. This was it. This was the safe zone.
Was.
It actually might be beneficial. If you don't mind, I can potentially get us to go further inside through here. You see him step over toward the separator and look back to all of you. Whenever I once made my way here looking for that body of yours, the one that you ended up taking, we had stationed ourselves here for a couple of weeks. We needed a way to make our way through. However, we couldn't readily make our way from the temple to the innermost sanctum of this place because of this protection here. But I can bring us closer to the inner sanctum, if you are willing. I don't know exactly how the inner sanctum has held up ever since it collapsed.
I say we go for it. He's been actually trying to help so far.
Okay.
You infuriate me because you do things that I feel like I should do, but then you say things that are nice.
Talon is very good at what he does, no matter what.
I hate that.
If you try
I hate
to
that, but you're
betray
the
us,
nicest. But you're one of the nicest people here to me. So.
Yeah. He's the nice guard. If you do anything wrong, I'll be the mean guard.
Listen, what's a couple of curses between friends?
Fuck you.
You act nice, but you're actually an asshole.
Why is the demon the nice one?
That's racist.
Hey. Think of it this way: you do a good enough job, you might get yourself a pardon.
We'll see about that. Either way, I'd be fine with just better lodging than that dungeon of yours. He turns around toward the wall here as he begins to start writing again those same sort of sigils and things that you had noticed before when you guys had looked at his hand. As he starts writing these almost like runic sigils around the area, you guys can tell, at least Gorthos, you can tell that this appears to be the same kind of things that you had seen others do for like inscription and things. I believe I called it inscription. Yes, inscription. As he begins to start inscribing different runic figures and things onto the wall there, you find that after a while, they end up in a shape of a large rectangular archway. Or not archway, a large rectangular opening. There doesn't appear to be any actual door that appears, though, as he motions to it. There you go. This should take us down into the inner sanctum.
There's nothing there.
You don't have any eyes. How do you know?
Porthos has eyes.
Gallon will go up to it, put a hand on it, and try and go through, I guess.
Gallon, as you put your hand over top of it, you feel that the runes around the area begin to start giving off a bit of light. And as you guys all look, Gallon seems to disappear. Now, before anyone asks, he puts his hand on there before you guys think that he killed him.
I mean, I was gonna say go on ahead too, but
before
this isn't the
anyone
first
asks,
time we've encountered this.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
All right.
This magic is weird.
Yeah.
It's ancient.
You guys all touch it?
Yep.
As each of you touch the opening. I'm gonna move all these moblins and stuff away because they're gonna make things difficult for me. There we go. Get out of here, moblins. You big, crazy things. Got them. All about showing heckin' things you guys had seen before. Hiya.
Of course, this is a dungeon we've been to before.
Exactly. You guys would find, as you guys would bring yourselves through whatever this portal would allow you through. You guys appear to show up just inside of the main area here. Bling. What this guy calls the inner sanctum of this place. Although for you guys note this is the area just outside of where you guys had fought Slaverman before.
Right.
There we go.
It all seems to be connected, doesn't it?
There's a couple of places I can see where we could go. If we're actually looking forward finding some actual place of actual relevance to this place. Going off in that direction used to be where there was an old throne room, I believe. Motions up to the area above. However, there's also a place off in that direction, motions to the area behind you guys, that leads off toward a central, almost hub of this entire dungeon, where there is a large pillar that seems to be cracking and smashing an object in between them.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that's making the glassy black powder that we found out what it was recently.
From what I know of that place, it is something that protects the castle town from many different types of seismic activity.
It also generates this weird black powder that we found to be magical.
That's most likely because of the sage that created that place.
Was the sage of creation?
Would Gomez want to use the black magic powder for anything, or would it not care?
any sort of magic, I believe spirits would be attracted to it. I would say that, though.
He looks off toward the area above.
That place doesn't seem to have much of a feel anymore. Whenever I was here before, I could sense a great amount of monstrous energy off in that direction, but I believe that whatever that was has been dealt with by now. I don't think the Gomez would find any sort of love for anything that way, though the stench of death is rather pungent off in that direction.
While everyone has been talking, Ronan, I want Ronan to have been playing the Minuetta Forest, by the way.
Okay. What are you
Just
doing
to-
with the Minuetta Forest?
Gonna do the detect magic thing to see if like there's a direction that's particularly magic-y over any other.
Unfortunately, you get the same knowledge that he's kind of spouting. You would know just from your own knowledge, though, Ronan. The area off to the area above, that is where you guys have fought Slaverman. That is also where he killed, like, countless monsters and drained them of their blood. That's most
Right.
likely the stench of death that he's talking about.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And according to what Marco had said, and you kind of also see that with your menu of the forest, the area that leads off behind you does seem to have that area that generates magic powder. It's also the area that is most likely protecting the city from seismic activity, from what he said, and that is more likely than any other place that would actually have the Gomez's eye above just a bunch of rotting monster corpses.
Gotcha.
I was gonna also just try and nudge Arma to see if she feels a direction or anything, given, you know, still has her name.
That is true. Do you want to bring out Arma?
Yeah.
Let me find where Arma
You gonna get your name back, girl?
Let me find where you are, you ghostly bitch. I love you.
And Jason's stats name.
That's true.
True.
I feel bad that we
I
didn't
don't-
have her for this, but
Listen, I don't
Oh,
care
well.
about that one though.
Yeah. Who gives a hey? No,
I kind of
man.
care about that now.
long as everyone really cares about fucking Jason, right?
Yeah, they're gonna go fucking.
Oh, Marco, I
fight-
mean, if you want to fuck Jason that badly, just ask.
they're gonna go fight a weird. They're gonna go fight a weird thing inside of ice or something. Who cares?
No, I'm
You
just
know
saying,
what? Yeah,
Marco,
it's better that
Marco,
she's
go
not
take
here.
all the credit.
It's better that she's not here. Wait a minute.
God, where are they at? Where are the freaking ghost ladies at? I can't find them.
What the ghost doing?
Where'd the ghost go?
What the ghost doing? Let's see here. There's the boy, the Emerald Eye.
Yeah, they're not here.
Here they are.
Where that?
They're heckin' over in the near the Moblin.
Near the Moblin?
Oh, they're in the
There
house.
they are. Perfect.
There we go. They were right here, just 10 feet away.
Thank you. As you bring out Arma, Arma does seem to come out and immediately start to look very uncomfortable with the area around her. This is a very familiar feeling.
Which way?
She looks around her for a moment before again pointing off toward the area behind all of you. Heading off toward the area where the large pillar is.
So he's a pillar man. Got it.
He's a pillarman.
And don't worry, Arma. When we're done here, you won't have to worry about this ever again.
I do worry of something, Galen. The creature that we're going to go over toward knows my name. I worry that he might attempt to use me against you. If you are not careful, that is.
You have been attached to Galen for quite some time in a sort of contract, though.
You feel that with your new power over different souls and things like that, that you do feel like you can keep hold of any of them that are contracted with you, Galen. However, it does seem that they are somewhat worried about it.
Listen, we've got this covered, trust me. Have I ever led you astray?
I won't cause any of you any trouble.
Absolutely not.
Oh God! Oh, the music. Oh God! Oh no! Anyway, all right then. I lead the way. He's off that way. I know he is. He is not alone either.
Not alone.
What's he got?
There are other presences there that feel very similar to him.
Oh, joy, friends.
There are multiple Gomai?
They
Who am
also
I?
feel similar to myself.
Oh.
Bound spirits.
Mhm. Nods.
Well then. Anybody got a wallet? He says, holding up the rupee he's been carrying in his other hand. I've literally been holding it this entire time.
Why have you been holding on to a rupee this entire
A
time?
literal green rupee.
You know, I
too.
never thought to question it until just now.
Yeah,
Olo
sure,
just kind of looks at him holding that and then just holds her wallet out and just like opens it in front of him.
I guess,
It is a single
thank you.
green rupee.
I guess I thought you were just going to use it as like a weapon.
Thank
It
you.
is a single green rupee.
For fun. Anyway, I'm gonna put back on the silver chain armor because at this point everyone's here, so I don't have to worry about dying immediately.
It's fine. If you get covered in the goop, you know we can drag it off
And
you.
you know what? Fuck that one. I'm gonna put on the other helmet before we go in.
Which helmet?
Let's the enchanted chain helmet.
Oh, there you go.
So now my AC has gone up by 5, I believe.
With
Am I
the
counting?
armor,
Or
the
4?
armor does 1, 2, and this does 2. Yeah, that's 5.
It's 5.
Yep,
Awesome.
you have 19 AC. You have more.
Actually,
you have more than
I mean-
than actual armor Gorthos.
is that counting in the blessing armor?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
I,
Cool.
I believe that is why you have 19.
Okay, cool. There we go. I see that you've got my mace now that I'm actually looking.
You again, he was flying around with it. It seems like bigger than him. It seems to be covered in flames as he's holding on to it. He's like, yeah, what of it?
Can you use that?
Yeah,
Actively?
I'm gonna.
All right, I'll trust you with that.
It's like, no, give it back.
Listen, it's Hunter. Hunter, nothing can stop Hunter.
All right, then I'll
I
trust
thought-
him with it.
I thought that you guys would rather have Hunter here with an actual weapon than with his bow that he would do 1 damage with. That is
Yeah,
not
that's
that is not
perfectly fine.
enchanted at all.
That is perfectly fine. That's why I was like, okay.
Listen, I said nothing can stop Hunter. I didn't say Hunter would succeed.
You guys, do you have any other preparations you guys would like to do before heading off?
How are your Doritos, everyone? How are people's Doritos doing?
People have a lot of used Doritos.
I'm missing a Beyond Limits, but I can also restore that myself if we give ourselves a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Gallon, are all these Doritos used?
Which ones?
Are all the ones you have here used, or you just don't have them on your cards?
No, they're split. Like this
Oh, okay,
one's
okay.
down, this one's down.
I was like, have
These
you
3 are
used
down.
everything? Okay,
No,
good.
I didn't use that much during the fight. Actually.
Good.
Speaking of, let's just restore some real quick.
Oh yeah, you can just
Let's
restore
just
your
use some innate
Doritos.
gifts to be like, there we go.
I'll
The fireballs
use
are
the Serenade to give me back my Beyond Limits.
You're gonna get
Then-
back your Beyond Limits, okay?
Yeah.
Then if people
ahead.
do not mind,
back
shall I
one
use
use.
the blue potion to give myself 3 of my Doritos?
Go ahead.
Can I use them for my Doritos?
No,
Wait a minute.
This is my pile of ones that I have left.
Do my Doritos count for the blue potion
ones
because
you
they're
have
not
left?
magic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They give back magic.
They give
so,
a magic Doritos, so my things aren't technically magic.
Yeah. If you had
Okay.
a spell Dorito, then it would give those back.
Okay. Well, damn. well.
You could ask Ronan. Ronan, you know that with your Serenade, you can do it. You can do it to a target once a target per day. So per target per day. So you can do it to 1 person each.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Then, yeah, I'll give anyone who wants a Dorito back. I'll give you one.
What's the Dorito?
Everyone,
I picked,
if you have 1 Dorito you want back, any 1 Dorito.
I'm assuming that can be done with just one song.
Yeah, I'll just get
right?
back my water blades. There we go. All the
Gorthos, do you
dangerous
have
things
any
are good.
1 Dorito you want back?
Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like you have a dungeon action used.
I used dungeon action. I've used flurry rush. I've used disarm twice. I'll do the dungeon action there.
Okay. Polo, do you,
You
have
know
any
what?
Doritos? Yeah, Polo, do you want to get back one of your demonic presences?
Yeah, I'll get one of those back. So good to have one.
What would be the better one? You know
Gatlin,
what?
you got back your water blades. And Ronan, you got back one of your thingies. Yeah.
It's hard to pick. A sense of adventure is really good for after the fight, but no, I'll just get back.
Was it already covered if Polo's going to get back some things, the demonic regeneration or whatever?
What's that?
Does Polo get back anything, or does she
Yeah,
already
Polo
do that?
got back a demonic presence.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they had used up all of theirs.
Neat.
Alrighty, boys. As you guys have collected yourselves, anything else you want to do? Switching out any items, anything like that?
I would like my gauntlets back, please.
Oh. No, we can say
Wouldn't Gorthos just have them?
I'm gonna have to have you guys roll a luck for that because Big Gorthos would have had those.
Sure.
So roll me
Who's
for
rolling?
roll me for luck. I'll have you roll.
Okay.
Roll me for luck
Roll.
to see if Gorthos would
Roll the roll,
have
Roland.
thought to grab them before running
That's
away.
that's a 2, right? The lower's better.
You currently do not have them.
That's fine.
Oh, you're gonna auto save?
Give him his fucking weapons, you absolute knob.
I would listen. You have your whenever Gorthos, whenever you had jumped out of your body before into your Kokiri body, you had basically dived over after your body grabbed the gauntlets and ran off.
That's fair, honestly. It's a fair decision to make.
Because you didn't know what was going to happen to your big Gorthos body.
Wait, can he just summon them?
Could he?
Yeah. Isn't that
They go on and off. Like they turn intangible.
Oh, they're intangible. I thought he called it like they pooped in and out. My bad.
I wish.
It's fine. We just need to copy the. Why am I putting out our names?
Can you imagine having gauntlets you just punch forward and they'd launch off like fucking Android 16?
Gauntlets.
Dude, can
rocket
honestly,
punch?
Rocket punch though? Come on now. Rocket punch is cool.
And throw me a good rocket punch.
I will leave this up to you guys. We are currently at 12 o'clock. If we go forward into this next room, it will be a boss fight. It is most likely going to take a little bit of time. I want to make sure that everybody here is fine going a little bit late. If you're not, we can go on next time.
I am totally fine with going over.
I am also fine with going over.
If that's what the group decides they want to do.
That is up to you guys. Jake, what about you?
Free me from this hell. Gomez must die.
Okay. If that is the case.
Well, what about you, Anthony?
Yeah, let's go for it.
No one cares.
Fucking kill. I want his scythe so I can trap him in it forever.
Oh,
You guys?
fucking Gorthos with that scythe in the hood. Can you imagine? Sorry.
Oh, actually, wait. Yo, wait, though.
Don't be a coward. We'll kill him and you can take it home.
Woo!
Gorthos?
Maybe I
Big
can
enough for big Gorthos.
Imagine if I can harvest Gomez parts and you can put the Gomez, augment pieces of the Gomez onto his scythe.
I will make him my greatest creation. Not without any need of righteousness. It's just out of pure spite.
Making
As any true hero would.
You would all begin to make your way deeper into this place. As you do. Stepping out into the center of the the dungeon of time. Castletown dungeon. The underground dungeon-o. You guys find yourself returning to the large central room. There we go. The last time you guys had been here, well, if some of you had been here, you guys had used this place to gather some sort of black magic powder. You guys only recently figured out what that was. But as you guys had came out into this place the last time, there was a sense when you got here of very strange magics about. You remember that whenever you had came here before, going into any of the different pathways off to the right or left seemed to almost be magically charged. Some of them led the correct ways most of the time, some of them didn't.
Right, and then Ronan got the fucking map in his head or whatever to get out of it.
Yeah.
Does he still have that?
Yeah, that's why you're able to get here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I believe the only place you guys didn't go was either the bottom left or top left. I can't remember which one it was. But you guys were basically able to easily go from the bottom right into the top right and go off into like a bunch of different places. But as you guys sit here, you just see what appears to be the pillar in the center of this place rocking back and forth. You hear a grinding sound coming from the actual pillar that gives off the presence that it is grinding up that magic powder once again. And there is no keys, no anything currently. This is where it is. I can feel it.
You're certain?
They nod, and then they blue skidoo back inside the dagger.
All right. Gomez!
You step forward, Gorthos, as you call out Gomez. Go ahead and give me a... We'll go with a charm. Give me a charm, my dude.
I don't know any more goddess points to fucking limit that. That's alright. I'm just rolling a flat 20, man. I don't got no modifiers. Makes you wonder how I've had companions all this time. 13. Oh,
You call out.
Oh,
Nothing immediately seems to respond to you. We're not listening to that. As nothing immediately calls out to you, do you guys want to enter further in?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I assume that you guys are wanting to go toward the center of the room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all approach the bottom of this place, where you guys would normally look in to see where the grinding material would be, you guys see that the grinding looks very odd to you right now. Looking in, Gorthos, you immediately are filled with rage. You can sense exactly what's inside of this, and you know exactly what's happening. You do not see that black magic powder. No.
you're about to make me real fucking mad, I can tell.
You see bone. As you see that there are bones inside of this thing being grinded. As you look to them, the only thing that comes over you is that same feeling you had gotten when you first came into this dungeon. Whenever you had looked around at all of the different skeletons that were here. The bones of the heroes from the other caskets.
We grind. It's them. The heroes.
That's such a waste. And a shame, and a shame, a complete shame.
Names forgotten and legacies erased. Oh, your soul is mine!
Gorthos.
Gomez!
Gorthos, as you feel anger, as you are going through this with this much rage inside of you, I need you to roll me for your spirit, as something feels to almost start to weigh in onto you, almost egging you on.
Whee! That is 17.
Gorthos, you feel for a moment the grip of some sort of string or some sort of something along you as it tried to egg you on and make you angrier and angrier. As it was happening, you almost felt your consciousness give in to whatever this anger was. You were almost controlled. However, you immediately know where it came from as it fails on you. You look back as you see floating high behind the mega bitch.
The mega bitch!
Mega bitch.
The fucking instant Gorthos knows where it is, he's gonna fire something at.
All right, I'll give you a full round of that. Gorthos, you turn around immediately before we roll for initiative. I'll give you your three stamina. What do you want to do?
I think I'd like to absolutely pepper it with Korok seeds.
Nice.
All right. The Korok seeds they have impact behind them. They got some impact.
And he's right in the walls right behind. So I like to just unload just all the Korok seeds I have left.
Roll for diligence. Let's go.
I would also I need to use a stamina before I can cast this, can't I? I want to use gifted strength.
Gifted strength? Vessel combined power against ability. Any stat check made from Vessel can be rolled with the Vessel's high stat. No, you can just use it right now.
Oh, neat.
You only have the one use of it.
Oh, I thought I didn't win. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's round 1, free damage. Let's go.
Okay. You are going to be rolling with your +5 instead.
Hey.
18 plus 5, that's going to hit.
I don't think I needed the gifted strength, but alright.
All 3 attacks are going to hit.
Let's see.
As you turn.
Oh, hey.
What's up?
I like to add holy damage to all those Korok seeds.
Oh, well.
Devoted Smite.
That's true.
Not just that.
Oh.
Not just that.
Gallon.
So it was 3 hits, 3 smite.
So Gallon is also adding Holy Smite onto this.
Oh.
So that is going to be three 5s in addition from Gallon, correct?
Yes.
You're also adding a D4 onto everything, I believe.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll me 3 D4s, my dude. This first turn.
You might have the rage didn't exactly go away. It just got worse.
2,
3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 1.
That is going to be 21 extra damage added onto this, and it's holy damage, which if we go over and look at the Gomez's sheet really quick, the sheet has has somewhat changed. The question mark beside the HP still remains. However, light holy damage he is weak to. As this man gets pelted, as he starts laughing at Gorthos upon Gorthos remembering and seeing the bones in front of him and almost gaining hold of you, Gorthos, you turn around, you put the 3 Korok seeds in one slingshot, and you just feel the energy that you crackle this holy energy into it. And Gallon, upon seeing him do that, you just send forth these guiding bolts of energy into them, as all 3 of them strike the Gomez and seem to immediately fucking shatter him from the center. As he shatters, you hear the laughing stop, but the eye remains as he begins to float backwards into the wall, First phase is over.
Well, I'm taking uses off. Hold on, what happened?
That was enough for the first phase to be over.
Jesus.
That was over 40 damage.
You see, everyone doesn't know, but Gorthos also can Nova.
As
He
this
had
happens,
the audacity to upset us.
he was trying so hard to take over Gorthos right there.
He knows. That just made it's first the audacity to destroy history like this and these people. Then the absolute gall to try and mind control Gorthos, who has still recently not been able to cope with his new memories. The most traumatic of which was him losing his mind to mind control and nearly actually probably killing his son. I'm going to turn Gomez into a codpiece.
As this happens, you find everybody, even though you cannot see the Gomez, I'd like for everyone to roll me for finesse. This battle is not over.
It is time to roll our initiative.
The battle was halfway over before we even started it.
I didn't say halfway. I just said
rolling
a
for
phase.
fine ass.
Oh, hey, I got a natural 20.
I got
Fine ass.
I got an 11. I gotta mark it on my character token.
Yep, everybody mark it on your tokens so I can make sure I know where everybody is, please.
I think that everyone just watched Gorthos just snap backwards and an eye look is fired.
Are we counting the amount of presence in my finesse this time since I'm probably still in demon mode, or
what was that, Squeaky?
Are we counting demon mode to double my finesse in this case, or okay?
Yep, because you were able to stop that earlier with Sheffo, so yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't.
All right. All right. So that makes me a 16.
So we have Gorthos at 11, we have Gallon at 17, we have Marco at 25, we have Ronan at 17, and we have Polo at 16. So between Gallon and Ronan, who has the higher finesse?
Pretty sure it's me. But
yeah, probably.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Vanessa, yeah, his is 2, mine's 4.
So Marco, you are the first one up. As you see what just happened in front of you, you see the Gomez seemingly disappearing into the wall.
It actually made my thing 16.
As this happens, there is nothing immediately around for you to go to attack, but is there anything you'd like to do on your turn?
If there's anything I want to do. I guess he'll just start moving. Because I don't have any way to... I will move... let's see here. It was 3 moves per person?
Marco, actually, because it's you, this is you are in a dungeon, and this is most definitely a trap, because he just tried to trap Gorthos into this. I would like you to roll me for your instinct, please. See if you can learn anything of what else could be happening here.
15 plus 4, so 19.
Marco, you start looking around at all the other entrances to this place, as you do find that there is almost a what appears to be the shadows among them, just like you had saw before when you were with Gallon, almost looking like the shadows are looking back at you in all 4 of the entrances, as if something is about to burst from them. Take with that information as you will. You can also let other people know if you want.
The entrances have been compromised. Don't go near them, and maybe get out the way of them, as he will start moving over this way. So 1, 2, 3. It feels like something's going to burst through, you said?
Yep, something is coming through the entrances.
Something's coming through the entrances. Move! As he will move, his first move will be 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. For one stamina, and fuck it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I will go right there for all.
Something's coming out of the entrances. Get away from them. Moves toward them.
Except for me, I shall go towards them. Except for me, I shall get closer.
Listen, he's between them.
You know,
Rub
I
my
won't move
face all over
away.
it.
Fuck it. I'll just stay right here.
Okay. Remember that any leftover stamina you can use can be used for reactions as well.
Yep.
I
have one left.
We are then going to go to, not Gomez, but we are going to go to initiative 20, which as everything starts going around, I'm going to roll a d4 to determine which one of these entrances are going to activate. Where are you at d4? I'll use Gallon's d4 because I want to. Oh, the first one. Okay. That would be this one. As you guys would start noticing that the entrances start to give off energy. They start to have something start to emanate from it. As you look off, coming from the top left entrance, you guys see a creature step out from it.
Boogie Meal, no!
You guys see what appears to be Boogie Meal stepping out from it. However, instead of talking and giving like any sort of like crazy haha hee hee funny lines, he is shrouded in darkness and smells of death.
Heartless.
Not our Boogie Meal.
Boogie Meal starts to make his way out.
Boogie Meal, my best friend.
My bug friend.
My bug friend.
I really liked him.
Well, no, it's not. It's not about liking him. It's about he's going to try to kill you.
Yeah, no,
that's what you guys should be worried about.
It's just funny how everybody was like, "Oh."
You know, the guy that could trap you in darkness and fucking like suck you through walls and shit. You know.
Oh fuck! Not him. No,
not that guy. I know I'm targeting first with Boogie Meal. No, I'm playing. I do get one action with Boogie Meal first, and he is going to, let me check what I made for him.
He doesn't see shit.
Oh, he doesn't have to see you. He is going to, as soon as he shows up, bleep, he turns invisible. As he's a spirit.
Cool.
Oh. Hashtag what a bitch.
Great.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
Hardcore.
As he disappears, I'm gonna just in general figure out which way he would be moving. Okay. With that being said, we're gonna go to next initiative, which I believe would be Gallon.
Hey, Arma, you know where he is?
He's inside of the walls. She starts like looking around. I will roll for her. See if she can immediately pinpoint which way he is moving. But he did not go invisible. He just went straight into the fucking walls like an asshole. I can't tell. There's too much holy energy around this place.
Now that's too much.
Well, this entire place is a holy temple.
Well, that makes sense.
Never mind. Okay, I forgot. Never mind.
But no, Gallon, unfortunately, they cannot pinpoint where he is, but he is still around from what they can say. What would you like to do?
And we need to encourage him to come out.
Ooh. Oh no, my perfect chiseled abs and butt.
Quick, maybe that'll work.
Right for the taking from any handsome monster.
Oh no, I'm all by myself. Oh, but no. Hey, Gomez, I've got something of yours, as he's waving the knife around.
Oh, okay. You start showing Arma about. I will say he would definitely take that. He would definitely take that bait. However, you know that you have full control over Arma because of your new abilities. So he is going to attempt to overtake her. He is going to fail, and you are going to roll me for spirit to see if you can tell a direction.
Hey, do it.
Right.
Might only work the one time, but it might be very valuable.
10 plus 5, that's 15.
Yep.
You can tell that he seems to be coming from where Boogie Meal had shown.
Over there, guys.
Oh, damn it, I picked the wrong way.
Is that you, Gallon?
Yep.
Ronan.
I technically my thing would be 16.
Would it be
Because
16?
I calculated my thing wrong.
Then
Which means Polo would go before me.
Polo, it's your turn.
Yeah. So Galen just pointed out where he went.
Yep. He says that the Gomez is over in this direction.
Alrighty, that is
But is over here.
Yeah.
You're not sure where, because again, he had went into the walls, and you know that there is also, according to what you had sort of been told, there is an invisible creature, an invisible boogie meal off in that direction as well.
Hmm. Alrighty, so then readying my bow for power shot probably wouldn't be a good idea, huh?
If something were to show up, you can probably power shot it. But you don't really know anywhere to shoot currently, though. If you want to hold your action to shoot something as it shows up, then yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to hopefully be able to build up power shot and shoot it with it, but if I can hold a power shot,
yeah,
God,
it would take 1 stamina to hold an action, but you could use a held action and then have that be your power shot.
Yeah.
Just shows up, you blast power shot, light arrow him in the face.
I don't have a light arrow.
Yeah, currently no light arrow.
The lightning arrows.
You could lightning arrow if you wanted.
I'd have to use an action to switch my arrows.
I mean, if you're not moving, then
well, diggity dang.
No, we get to move regardless.
I think it's either build the power shot or fuck around with.
Yeah, basically,
changing...
you could either power shot or you could switch and then hold the electric arrow. Either way, it's fine. Like, you just wouldn't be power shotting; you'd just be shooting with an electric arrow.
Yeah, I'd rather get a power shot ready.
Okay,
that makes sense.
As you hold your power shot, you are gonna, if anything shows up within your range, which is basically anything that is not like here, because you can't shoot through there.
See.
I will say if anything shows up in any of those areas, I'll let you have a shot at them.
Alrighty.
With that being said, we're gonna go to Ronan. Ronan, you were told that there was something happening over there. You were also told that all of these entrances seem to have something seemingly active around them.
That's right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get it's 3 squares per movement, right?
Yep.
So trying to calculate spaces here. It's a little hard because it's at a diagonal.
Yeah.
I can
this is also the, if anybody wants to remember, this is also the map that I had to end up getting from a different source, because the person that I originally got the map for this temple from literally last moment told me no.
Oh yeah.
So I had to have that quick change for things, so that's why this is also a very low quality map.
wanted to, could I plop down a solid chord here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 8 squares away. I think you have 6 square, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it would have to be like here.
Okay, so, but that still covers the entrance of the thing. So anything that would go through that entrance has to go within the range of it.
Yeah. You wanna do
so
that?
yeah, I'll plop one down right there.
Okay.
hell yeah.
That is your movement and one of your actions.
I wish Magic Frog were here. My movement would be a little better then.
I wish Orion was here.
Yeah.
I could have him sniff them out.
I wonder where they are.
Who knows,
They're up
man?
my ass.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck, that's not what I meant.
I don't know why that came to mind. I'm really
The butt
sorry.
can.
I'm just sad.
I didn't mean it. You could have some extra movement. You could put down another power chord. You could hold your actions and get reactions.
I suppose that's actually not a terrible idea. Use another. I can't get within range to completely block up that one. I don't think.
have 2 solid cords left.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can't move any further without using an action, and even if I did that, I don't think I could get in like far enough to completely block up that one up there.
You might though, because it's 3 action. It's 3 to move already.
So like
if you went diagonally, you could probably do it.
See, I was
1, 2, 3.
Mark it down.
This would be your 3 shot.
That's
and
where
then,
I was.
Yeah, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The closest you can get is like here, but that's still good.
That's that. Yeah, it still leaves a small gap though.
It's up to you.
There's no harm in doing it, I suppose. So I'll do it. I'll put it right there.
That will be your actions. Are you fine with that?
Yes.
We're gonna go to initiative 15, which is the boy. Necromancer lad will step forward. As he does, he will get behind where Gallum and Polo is, up near where the shot was. Upon hearing that the Gomez is not near him, he is going to attempt to do a divination.
Can I just say Necromancer Lad sounds like a dumb sidekick name?
Necromancer Lad, go!
Witchman and Necromancer Lad.
Necromancer Lad will do a divination.
Right, Super Lich and Necromancer Lad.
With his divination, he will tell you. Okay, he can't tell you where the Gomez is, unfortunately. But
God, you suck.
He will use his second. He will use his second one.
Keep being useless.
Okay, he is not telling you where the Gomez is, but he will tell you where the next creature will come from. As I roll the d4 to determine where the next creature will come from.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. It's gonna come from. He starts to divine. He looks over. It's over there. Pointing off toward this place.
Hell yeah.
As he does, that is going to be his turn. We'll go to the next in initiative, which is the Gomez. Gomez is currently fucked up. He doesn't want to come out at you guys and try to hurt you. He's going to summon he is going to summon a creature, and I already rolled where that creature is coming from. So
he's being a little bitch.
Yeah, he's being a little bitch.
Wow, that's horrible.
All right, what's his health at? He took. No, he's not fully back against the wall yet. All right, good.
Poor Will Gomez getting hurt real bad on this crazy avatar of death.
Bad. It did wheel bad.
Little pissy pee-pee boy.
As you guys see, you guys see coming out from the side,
Orion.
What appears to be
evil Orion.
Hold on, let's give him a different base here, just like we did for Magic Frog. Evil Orion. Polo, you sense
your ass.
Polo, you sense Orion bring himself into this area. You can sense him. You look off behind you. You can fire if you want.
There's that thing of like she sensed him, but it was like ready to fire, and then sees it's Orion, and then kind of freezes.
You can still hold on if you want.
She's gonna hold.
Okay. Good, because he's using his second action.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And his second action is to summon another creature.
Oh boy.
Because you guys skipped over his first phase, you see.
Oh boy.
As I'm gonna roll d4, determine which creature this is gonna be. Top right, it's gonna be something somewhat familiar. Bottom left, it is something somewhat familiar. We can't have it be a 1 because that's where Boogie Meal came from.
It's like we already killed the Magic Frog one. I feel like he can't be used.
You will see. Mystic Frog.
Mystic Frog.
Mystic Frog brings himself forward.
Buddy!
Froggy, that's not you.
as Mystic Frog lets out a they have their own initiatives. However, they are above the initiative where they showed up in, so they are not going to have a turn this turn.
What will you do, Polo? Will you shoot the
Do you
magic
want to
frog?
shoot Magic Frog? Or
I mean,
Mystic Frog?
She's gonna hold.
Still holding.
Hold.
Just cheeks clenched.
Hold.
She wasn't there for when they like bonked Magic Frog.
It's very true.
So she has no reason to believe they're anything but the actual entity. Especially with Magic Frog, she wouldn't want to risk killing him.
Yeah.
As we go on
much.
to the next initiative, because Gomez would only do that his turn and then move, he is going to move. As he's moving, I will go ahead and have Gallon roll me for spirit. You are the only one that can probably follow him as he moves. Since you had sensed him before, roll me for spirit, Gallon.
Hooray. Nat 20.
Gallon, you can almost just keep a pinpoint on this guy. I'm gonna have you succeed this one and the next one that he moves. But you find that as soon as he summons these other creatures, he does seem to move over toward where Magic Frog is.
Behind Magic Frog.
Well, that's all I needed to know. We're gonna go to Hunter's turn.
Go, Hunter, go.
Go, Hunter, go, Hunter, go.
Fairies are fast,
Hunter.
man.
One action to move.
He has one action remaining. He is not going to trigger your little jam session-y thingy because he's flying above. He can't hit with the mace,
choose
though.
to do it anyway.
He can't hit with the mace, though, so he's just going to put his hand out, and you see what appears to be a fireball appearing in this fairy's hand as he's going to shoot it off toward Magic Frog.
Is Magic Frog in? Magic Frog is technically Magic Frog would have triggered it.
It's Mystic Frog. Well, he hasn't moved yet.
Okay.
They appeared in the doorway.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. As he is going to set loose fire.
Don't hurt him.
Okay, he rolled a 3. He didn't hurt him.
Good.
As you yell out, "Don't hurt him," Hunter like goes, "What?" And like it goes wide. He's like, "What do you mean?
He's my buddy."
It's not your buddy.
This thing is full of darkness."
Huh?
Frodo just like
Carved
pulls
open a
out,
Magic Frog earlier. It was nothing but goop.
pulls out the spectacles he's always had, and just looks closer at Magic. Sees goo dripping from his mouth and red eyes. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you saying that Orion might not be Orion?
Good chance. Didn't cut open any Orions today.
Yeah, that one's feeling like it's full of darkness too.
Good to know.
Although, you know, it's like Z just kind of keeps quiet about what he was gonna say. Like, isn't he always kind of full of dark? Never mind.
Isn't he like
Shut the fuck up.
Isn't he also dead?
Z, you shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
We're gonna go. Speaking of Z, we're gonna go to Z's turn. Z is going to, seeing Polo being how they are, they will slide themselves over toward Magic Frog. They're gonna get very close. They cannot go any further, otherwise they will lose their AP. You see that Z is going to start shining with a bright light. As he's doing this, it looks as if Emerald Eye, or you know, Orion over here, Dark Orion, begins to start like kind of receding away from the light for a bit, but not fully. He is making himself a little beacon.
Oh.
We're gonna go to
I
Squirrel.
am the light.
We're gonna go to Squirrel, and Squirrel is going to do the same fucking thing. Squirrel's gonna go off toward Magic Frog and start making themselves out to be a little beacon as well. Magic Frog seemingly recoiling from it.
So you know it's not the real Magic Frog. He'd never be afraid of fucking fairies.
That's true.
He'd eat them. They'd be eaten.
Well, he's the kind and benevolent deity, so of course he wouldn't eat them.
Obra is going to go next. They are going to look off toward the areas that they believe that they can probably help with. They feel that, you know, if these things do have some properties of the creatures that you guys normally fight, she's not going to be very helpful against either one of those. So they are going to go. Bloop. That is going to be their full movement, unless I give them 3 more. No, they're going to hold an action. They're going to look over toward where Boogie Meal and the Gomez was, and as soon as a Boogie Meal comes within view, they're going to fire off fireballs at them. We finally get to our boy Gorthos.
Oh boy, howdy, am I mad?
Gorthos, you just fucking vaporized a guy against a wall and then was told he wasn't dead.
Gorthos had a fucking rupee every time that happened. He'd be very rich. It's weird, but he'd still be happy about it. But no, for real.
Gorthos finally embraced capitalism.
He really wants to make the rupee mace. No, but so I know Gomez is over here, yeah.
Yeah, Gallum would have probably would have said it, right?
Yeah, I called it out.
Yeah, so yeah, you know that Gomez is over by where Magic Frog is.
Literally everything else is non-priority. 2, 3, 4 space is normal, right?
3 space is normal.
I have such small movement.
You would have more if you were a big giant man.
Yeah, but he's busy being a sentry right now. I forget. Is there a range for my fucking slingshot? Range 10. There it is.
Yeah, I have a 10 range.
So.
Yeah, so far everything's a little bit out of your range.
Can I force myself to move farther or no?
Yep. For every stamina you use, you move 3 more spaces.
1 stamina. Still not 10 ranges. 1, 2 staminas. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
You don't know you don't know exactly where he's at. You just know he's around Mystic Frog.
Well, my last shot is a Deku Nut, so it's an AoE, so...
You definitely can do it.
I can just fucking Hail Mary it. Or is it Hail Zelda it? Or is it Hail Hylia? I don't know what I'm not sure which parallels to use. It's one of those parallels.
You're gonna Deku Nut over there?
Yeah, he's gonna use his... That's my last ranged item, so yeah, sure.
Alrighty.
Hail Hylia.
As you throw out... Oh my god. As you throw out the Deku Nut, roll me for diligence.
But 6 plus my diligence 9.
You have a fleeting from Fake Person.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
8 plus, so it's 11.
11 altogether.
Unfortunately.
You are not gonna hit with it, but you do get it over in the direction. I'll have both of them roll for their I believe it is their resilience. Yeah, their resistance for if they get blinded and all that good stuff on them. Magic Frog is fine.
Fuck you, Gomez. Fuck you, Gomez.
Gomez is less than fine. As you shoot over toward where Mystic Frog is, you find that there is a bright light that accompanies the Deku Nut, and while it doesn't do any damage, you find that it does seem to agitate and reveal the Gomez.
So the Gomez is...
As the Gomez is revealed, Polo, do you want to release?
Does it enter my thing's range?
It has not moved.
Damn it.
They have to move.
Man.
I wish to hit.
All right, Polo, let loose. Roll me for diligence.
Let the little bell... Let the bells fly.
One in there.
Are you gonna say, Anthony?
Let the bell jingle in deathly triumph.
You have a fleeting.
5.
So you have this one and you have a fleeting.
Weather tolls for thee.
Okay.
8 plus
All right, well, I
your 4 plus your other 4 for your demonic presence. That is a 16. Unfortunately, that does not hit the Gomez.
All right.
Here, Squeaky's, yours is clearly broken. Take this.
What was that?
Okay. Thank you.
Take that. It rolls for Gallon. Clearly it's blessed.
Did you roll a fleeting?
Yeah, I
that-
rolled the one
yeah,
thing.
you
and
rolled
also
the
got
fleeting.
another one, but yeah.
No, you only had the one from Emerald.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You do not hit it. He does seem to somewhat. He's blind.
He is blind.
Squeaky, roll me again. I forgot he was blind.
I gouge his fucking eyes out. Kill him. Kill him.
That is an 18.
There we
go.
Woo!
I completely forgot that he was blind. So that is going to be armor pierce AC 1. There's a large quiver. Blah blah blah. Where's your bellwether? There it is. It is +2.
Oh yeah, Deke, I'm just gonna take one of the things off now. Okay, love you.
You're gonna holy strike him. I will also remind someone else out there, they have an item that increases damage from friends hitting things.
If I use its charge, I will die. It's what I need to recharge.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Just don't use it.
Fine.
I need to I will kill myself and no one else.
It to explode.
Well, fuck you. This isn't about what you want. It's about my catharsis.
So that is going to be, with the bellwether, that is +2 damage. So that's going to be 3 damage, plus the 5 damage, which is holy damage, as you strike for 13 damage on the Gomez.
Yeah.
He does not like that. He didn't like it at all. He's blind and he's sad about that entire situation that just happened to him. Is that all your turn, Gorthos?
What's that?
Is that your whole turn?
I think I used all my staminas.
Okay.
With that, so
I just
yeah.
wanted to make sure. At the end of the round, we are going to have another creature show up, and there's only one position where a creature can show up now. So
Did O'Bara go?
Yep, went over here. Because they cannot see the Gomez, they cannot shoot at the Gomez. Because they're like right here, and they have no line of sight on it.
Yeah.
As we are going to have...
Unfortunate.
Blah, 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 blah.
Rabble.
There it is.
Rada.
As you guys would see, this creature appears.
Not the boy.
We all knew this was going to happen.
Why do you accumulate good boys and also boogie meal?
Listen,
as this one comes out, you would also note. As this one comes out, you would also note they are on the ground, as if in a kneeling position. The other ones were off in a position of a fighting stance or other. This one appears to be in a kneeling position and is like having their head basically against the ground.
Oh, is that like the actual?
Who knows, man? Who's to say any of these aren't the actual?
They're just full of darkness.
Who knows, man? We're gonna go back up to the top of the initiative, which is Marco.
Well. I guess it's time to fuck around. 1, 2, 3. Action to move. 1, 2. I guess I can use this, right?
You can use it to gain a D4 of healing.
Yeah, you can't use it for its damage.
I can't do it for its damage?
No, you need to let them trigger it by moving, if that's what you're looking to do.
Currently, if either one of them move, it will trigger it.
Yeah.
All right, so that was 1, 2.
You could.
3.
Would making them move trigger it?
Yep. They just have to move.
Don't have a way to. Do I even have a way to make him move?
Probably not.
Probably not
works.
for either of them, but just pointing it out as an option.
Move. I mean, I guess I have. If I want to fight, I gotta get close. No, wait, no. First, I'm going to throw the dagger at him while I'm right here.
You are going to throw the dagger at him,
so that I have overwhelm on my next couple of attacks.
Go ahead and go for it. Go for the finesse.
Come on, be a good one. Be a good one. 17.
It's really good, but you're gonna hate me. As you throw this thing at him, it does pierce into him, and you strike him.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes through him.
To the other side?
Yes.
Well, gosh dang diddly dang.
But you did
guess
hit him.
I will just use... I have one more move, one more action.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say the thing, Deco.
Oh, you're gonna
I
do
just
the thing?
moved it. Yeah, sorry, I moved it without saying anything.
You strike him for 12 damage altogether because of the extra 10 damage. He is not liking this right now.
That's so fucking
Anyway, I one action to move, one action to attack. I will use my third action to move again. So 1, 2, 3, because it's a diagonal.
Yep.
And
do you want to pull out your other dagger from your bag?
Can I just swipe with it without activating its magic?
No, but you can get it out of your bag.
So if I hit him with this thing, it'll.
Well,
like,
you can't get out of it. You can't use it right now because you're out of stamina.
Okay, but I'm asking you: is it like I can still swipe with it, right?
Yeah.
I can still attack with
Yeah,
it
you can
without
still attack.
activating
You can still attack with
Hellfire.
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you choose when to activate things.
Yeah. Just making sure.
Yeah. With that being said, you are all the way over there. You're gonna go to initiative 20 again. As which one of you would be the best one for him to go for? Unfortunately, probably Gallon. Gallon.
Hi.
You find yourself surrounded by a boogie meal.
Oh shit. He got here quick.
Boogie meal can be anywhere I choose him to be.
Oh,
Boogie meal moved through the darkness. Boogie meal is the only one of all these creatures around other than the Gomez that actually has a boss sheep.
Wasn't Obra holding a thing?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. As he comes to you, Gallon, you have been surrounded by a boogie meal. Obra turns and is going to fire off 4 shots of a fireball at him.
Yeah. Get him. Look him up.
I'm gonna go grab a water.
First fireball shot. That's gonna be a miss. Second fireball shot.
You got it. You got this.
Also gonna be a miss. Third fireball shot.
2 left. You got this. I believe in you.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
As
also,
they fire,
hate you.
As they what?
Because of this fucking dice.
Oh. As she fires off, I didn't fucking do it fantasy round. Not fantasy round. Fucking tabletop did it. Fucking, I would have had it have black letters, but it won't let me. Obra strikes in, is going to do a because they are a Riverzor, they're going to do 4 damage with that fireball. As they strike in with the fireball. What's that?
If only I could holy strike fireballs.
Unfortunately, you cannot. It is technically a basic attack for them, but it is also a magic basic attack. So, as it strikes in, however, Boogie Meal, upon getting hit, does have to make a DC 12 check. I'll use this darkness dice over here. This one here. He is going to use... He has to get a 12 or higher on this check. That is not a 12 or higher, unfortunate. He is going to... Oh, wait, no, there's still one more fireball. One more fireball coming at him. 4th fireball is a miss. She hits with one of them, but Boogie Meal seems to move with a strange, like, dexterity about him. As he does, Gallon, he's gonna reach down towards you and try to attack you.
Wait, hold on. May I?
Ooh.
What you doing?
Seize the initiative?
I would like to.
Like to seize the initiative?
Yeah.
He is not connected yet. Go ahead.
Hey, quick question, Arma.
Mm-hmm.
This feel like a spirit?
Yep.
Boogie Meal is going to listen to me now.
You're gonna try to take over Boogie Meal?
Boss.
Boogie Meal, if there's anything of you actually in there, assuming this isn't some ungodly abomination in front of me, you tried to help Charcoal. You remember Charcoal. You like Charcoal. We worked together. We helped you. Come on, buddy. Let me take the wheel for a day.
Remember when Marco gave you those neat bugs?
Oh, yeah, he did.
I believe this is the rite of subservience, correct?
Correct.
Once per day, when the spirit, post-spirit, man, cultist, manipulating the spirit check to answer the spirit. You have to make a spirit check to subdue him. Either the spirit making you completely subservient or reducing attributes, yada yada yada. We will have it roll. I will say
3 fleetings.
Oh my god, that's a lot of fleetings.
What was that?
There's 3
Sorry.
fleetings. 3 fleetings.
All right. First roll. 13.
That's really good.
Okay.
Roll.
10.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. So, I'm not going to have him roll. However, there is some other interaction that's going to happen here. Gallon, because of what you're saying to him, because you start saying, you're like, boogie meal, you remember this, remember that, yada yada, you do figure out this creature is being controlled already. However, with that, remember that D12 roll I made earlier when he got hurt?
Yeah.
I'm going to say he succeeds one of those because of that. You also know every time he gets hurt, he has to make another one of those. He has to make another one of those checks. You have made him succeed one of the so many checks he needs to make.
Hooray!
It's good.
You currently still have the initiative. It is still your turn. That was just one action. You're trying to leave him?
3.
Just slowly walk away.
Just gonna leave. All right, you move 3 spaces.
That was one of my actions. I did my normal walk.
Mm-hmm.
Fair to just blah to everybody real quick.
What are you blawing to him? That needs to get hit?
There is some control going on here. The more you beat them up, the more they'll lose control.
Okay. As you call that out to everyone, it does seem that, according to Gallon, these creatures are being controlled. Every time that they get hit, they must make a check, and they have to succeed a certain number of them. Obviously, you guys don't know that in character, but whatever. Basically, hit them, try to seize control.
And with that, let's just do 2 fire bursts at him. Just pew pew him.
All right,
come
go
on,
for
Boogie
it.
Meal, get your head on straight before you have the rest of your turn. 11 plus 6, 17.
17's a hit on Boogie Meal.
Second one, no.
Second one is a no. However, you do hit with 1. As you fire off toward Boogie Meal, you do find that he takes the fire damage. I'm gonna have him roll. Is this the second success? Let's see. That is a success. Boogie Meal succeeds twice as you see him very close to some sort of sapience about him. As he looks to you, he's like, if it isn't my customers. Boogie Meal, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's 3 actions.
Okay. Boogie Meal, instead of...
Also, he only took 1 damage because it was a baby flame burst.
Yeah, it was a little tiny flame burst, little bitty one. Little Scooby
I have
flame burst.
self-control. I don't always need to kill. I just like to.
Boogie Meal, you have 2 successes already. Does he want to... No, he's not smart enough to pull you back right now. He doesn't think that you're going to fucking give in that easily. So which one of the 3 can he reach? He can't reach Gallon anymore, I don't think. No, he can!
Yeah, he just has to, spend movement to get closer. Come on.
Bloop. Bloop. Gallon, you are still the best target for this. I'm sorry. As he is still going to go at you, and he is going to activate his Draining Touch.
Oh boy, Draining Touch.
Oh my, no, sorry. Draining Grasp.
Oh yeah, Polo's got one of those too. Bada bing.
Bada bing. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Now is not the time.
As he reaches down towards you, Gallon, you take no damage from this grasp. However, I'm going to roll a d4. Three plus 2. Gallon, he is going to siphon magic from you. I would like you to take away 5 Doritos.
Jesus.
5.
5 Doritos.
That's a whole bag.
Like I said, you are the best person for him to go after.
It's a whole serving size.
That's a whole bag of Doritos.
There we go.
You feel
2
as
liquid burst. 2 heals. And
you feel as he touches
the
you,
third
the
unlock.
magic that you have seems to go through his arm and almost seem to coalesce in that large, crazy tongue of his.
Boogie meal. I thought we were friends.
He can only do that once a turn. He is going to activate Ethereal Body and bloop, disappear.
Wow, what a bitch.
You do note that when he disappeared, Gallon, he did seem to slightly move, but you know that he could not have moved far. That is to say, the ability only gives him 2 squares of movement. Anyway, so, but he is invisible somewhere within somewhat of a range of you guys right now. At which point, we go on to the next person in line, which I believe is just Gallon.
Wilds, Obra,
Wait,
don't
no,
let him touch you.
It was your turn. You seized initiative. That still means that that was your turn, though.
Oh, okay, so it uses the turn. I wasn't sure with the description of it.
Yeah. Ronan was that. I believe it's Polo next then. You still were able to fucking make him completely like save two of his things though. If you guys continue to hit him, who knows? Polo, just like Gallon, you do know that when he moved, he didn't move far. He moved maybe 2 squares away, but you don't know which direction. You didn't feel anything pass through you.
If he was right here,
he was right in front of you. He was right here.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was like right. I thought he was like
between.
right
He was
here.
between you and Gallon.
Okay, so that means if he didn't go past me, that means he either went. Oh fuck. Where's my pointer? If he can only move, if he was here and only moved 2 squares but did not go past me, that means he could be here, here. No wait, here, 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 or here. So that's a 1 in 4 chance that I can actually probably hit him.
Where do you want to aim? Sheep Goyle.
There's no way to use like demonic presence to sort of sense any semblance of distortion.
Unfortunately, no. If you had Orion around, then maybe Orion could sniff them out, but Orion's over there being difficult.
Yeah.
How dare he? You didn't really punish him.
You're being real difficult right now, Orion.
Oh, look at this shit on the floor.
Let's see.
Gotta rub his nose in it.
I have to like mark them. My freaking brain's not working.
You think either here, not
marking everywhere else.
Here.
Hold on. Oh fuck.
See.
You guys spot.
From what I understood,
I'll get rid of it,
you
don't
think
worry.
it's either here, 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 or here.
Yeah. So, but because he didn't go past me. My theory is that he's gonna try to drain more magic when he comes up, which if he's already drained from Gallon, that puts Obra susceptible, which narrows it down to these 2 spots. So now I have a 50% chance of hitting him if he's in one of those. I feel like he would try to sneak up on Obra and catch her off guard, so I'm gonna go for the spot behind Obra.
All right, give me a roll. Roll me for diligence.
Where's my fucking dice? That is a 6.
That's a 6 plus 8. That is a 14. That is not a hit. You don't know if you hit him or not because it was unfortunately a miss.
I'm just gonna hit it again then.
Do it.
He could still be somewhere else, but
That's a 9.
Plus an 8. That is a 17. That is a hit. If he's there.
Is he there?
Yeah, I think you have to roll to see if he's there.
I don't have to roll to see he's there because I know where he went. Problem is I don't know where the token. There it is. You are correct.
Oh, good using the brain.
He is wanting to stick around these 2 in particular because he's like, I'ma eat your magic. So as you fire in, you do 3 damage to him because of your bellwether. He is gonna roll. If he makes this one, who knows what'll happen? I do.
Come
I
on.
know. I know what'll happen.
Make it.
Ah! It was almost a 20. That is an 8. He still seems to be there. However, he is now visible.
Alrighty, we no, precise strike is only on favored enemies, and unfortunately ghosts aren't that.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
I guess we just wait, we can get rid of the Sheffos hair. I don't need that anymore.
You're invisible when
You
you're
have one more shot if you'd like.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just get the. I'm gonna probably just end up doing one more shot, so I'm just taking out the arrows, and yeah, we'll do one more shot.
All right, roll me.
11.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
That's another 3 damage. Boogie Meal's gonna
And I
roll.
think-
Come on.
I keep almost rolling onto it. Unfortunately, Boogie Meal still seems to be somewhat taken over, but he does take 6 damage altogether.
Right, I think that's me.
All right, we're gonna go to Ronan.
Okay. I really wish I had shit to add to my things. I'm gonna try to use. I want to use Concerto of Peace to try to end the charm effects on these 3.
Let's make sure we can do this while someone should make calm emotions and yeah. Emotions of those around him by removing any effective charm, frightener, and ragent from those who can do the song. A lore check DC 13. Go ahead and roll me for a DC 13 check. I will say that for this, you will have to do it for things that are around you. So currently, you would have to get a little bit closer to Magic Frog to try to get this to work. They're all very separated from each other.
Okay. Would there be a spot that I could do that might be like within the range of both of them?
Not for both of them, no. If they were a little bit closer, then maybe. But currently,
Okay.
everybody's really spread apart right now.
If I were to get over closer to Boogie Meal, could I do it to him as well, or am I too far away for that to work?
Depending on whichever one you get close to. You can get close to one of those 3, probably.
Okay.
But basically just like what's been happening with Gallon, if you hit that, I'm gonna consider one of their successes happening. Because Gallon's also, he takes control of something, but because these guys are basically being, overtaken by boss creature, yada yada yada.
Seeing that they're over there dealing with that, I think that's probably a bigger priority for the moment. In his
try to
mind,
get that Boogie Meal?
He's gonna try to get the Boogie Meal.
All right. I would say you need to move a little bit closer, but you should get it as soon as you do.
Guess I'll use an action point to heckin' but
Yeah, I'd say you're close enough there.
okay.
Go ahead and roll me a lore check, DC 13.
Come on, Ronan.
There you go! You guys see Boogie Meal reaching down toward Obra. As they do, Ronan, you come in, you let loose a chord from your violin. As it does, Boogie Meal seems to grab at his head, and I'll consider that his 3rd success. As Boogie Meal seems to fall down to his not knees because he doesn't have any legs, but seems to glide down slightly before raising up.
Where am I? What are all of you doing here?
There's Gomez here. Please help us speed it up.
Brother!
Where's Marco? Did he eat Marco? No, I'm playing. You see Boogie Meal look to himself. He seems to grip at his hands for a moment. He will notice the enhanced magic that he has. Looks over toward Gallon and Obra.
I must have. Who dares take control of the great Boogie Meal?
Gomez. He's over there. Points over in that direction.
It's still your turn. He can't move yet. He's mad.
Yeah, I know, but he's informing Gomez where the he's informing him where the Gomez is.
Definitely.
Gallon just whistles. I didn't try to do shit.
I didn't try to take you over. That was that guy.
I am going to.
So I'm gonna reveal now that you guys have done that. I have it back here. I'm pretty sure.
Are we gonna see it finally for the first time ever?
Oh, does Boogie Mill have a boss sheet?
So, moving it over toward your guys' map over here with all the others. You guys can see all the attacks Boogie Meal can do. And all the things that would have been terrible for you guys if he would have used it against.
What up? He already did.
That's one of the terrible things he can do. He also has a magic shield that he can use where he can nullify attacks from physical or magical things. He was only going to use that specifically on the Gomez. Where if you guys went for like big fucking fireballs or something, he was going to completely nullify them.
Wow.
I have one more action point remaining, so I can use it to that is not close enough, I'm assuming.
It is not close enough to the doggo, no.
Yeah. I will... Fuck it. I will be on limits. So I can get closer.
All right.
Bet.
Use up one of your beyond limits.
Bet.
Bloop. You have all your stamina back. You have moved 3 more squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is just in range.
Hell yeah. And I will heckin' do it again.
DC 13.
Happy. Yeah!
That is one success. You see, as you play over toward Orion, Orion starts to look to you, and as he does, I would like for Polo, I would like for you to also roll me for a charm, please.
Rolling for charm.
DC
I don't
13.
have a lot of. I don't have a lot of charm.
If you guys were to use these on things that are attached to tamers, you can double the successes by succeeding again. Unfortunately, you did not succeed again. But you will notice, Polo, upon that happening, this is Orion. This is not like a dark, like kind of secondary, different Orion. This is Orion.
She'll point that out. That's not fake Orion.
He seems to howl for a second. You have 2 more. You have 1 more action point, I believe.
I want to try again.
DC 13.
Do it. Right. Do it. Do it.
That's a miss.
Cool. I'm gonna be on limits.
All right, go for it, man. You have 3 more stamina.
Do it.
You're having the best jam session of your life. That is unfortunate.
I wouldn't happen to have any fucking things, right?
Do you want to use your pink one?
Sure. It's Polo's dog, so why not? But no fleetings, right?
No fleetings.
Okay.
I believe I only can give 3, and I've already done.
Does a 15 do it?
14. Or is it 15?
15, because I have 4 diligence.
15.
Oh no, it's a lure.
Check.
It's a lure.
Yeah. That is another success as he makes another howl. Polo.
I'm gonna be on limits again.
Polo, before you be on limits again, give me a charm check.
Charm.
Do it. Do your charm.
He has succeeded twice.
Charm.
The fact that I failed a charm roll with Gallon's dice is very telling.
Ooh. How dare you?
Want to get my dice back?
Yeah, here, I'll give you your dice back. Here, you can have him. Here you go.
You see, it
you know
doesn't
what?
help me. Doesn't like me.
You know what? Let's see if it's the dice. Roll me one more time. I'm nice.
Fuck. 9.
And unfortunately, wasn't the dice.
Yeah.
You see,
you guys got to warm it up a little bit. You got to heck him.
The whole plan of Gallon's dice is to get into Polo's hands.
You're beyond limitsing again?
Yes.
I think that's your last one.
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right. You have 3 stamina.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the doggo back.
Roll me, my dude.
Do it, my boy.
So we can get the doggo back.
Natural 20!
Woo!
As Orion lets out another howl as you are just assaulting him with sound waves. Polo, you are busy trying to get Boogie Meal settled as he's over here doing his best until there's just a stomp and a howl. As Orion shakes off the possession.
Orion!
You feel the connection with Orion solidify again.
Yay, I have my.
All right. Now, I'm gonna heckin'.
Great.
1, 2, 3.
Is he around?
I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I'll give it to you. Let's go.
Okay.
Hell yeah, boy. Do it. Do it
Watch,
for your
now watch
boy.
me fucking flub it. Yep.
It was flubbed.
Oh well.
Well, at least I got 2 of them uncharmed. That's
true,
a really
that's true.
effective turn.
It's fine. He'll just me, and we'll be fine.
We're gonna go to the next initiative, which was going to be Orion. I will give Orion 1 turn without it being a part of Polo's turn.
Yeah.
Orion is going to rush out. I'm guessing you're not going to detonate this on him.
No, of course not.
As Orion rushes out. 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's gonna do him a dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, can I?
He's gonna do him another one. He's gonna
Can I give him a D4 to add to an attack or damage?
He unfortunately can't get to anything.
Oh, I see.
He's rushing. He's rushing his way through. He rushed back over towards you, Polo. He's now directly in front of you. On any subsequent turns, he will move on your stuff. But he used his full NPC action to start rushing to you and look over towards Shefos.
Yeah.
Because Big Dog sees other Big Dog, and he's like, I'm a big dog, and you're a big dog, and we can be big dogs.
You gotta stop being a bad dog.
As we're gonna go to next in initiative, which is Magic Frog. Mystic Frog.
Oh no.
Mystic Frog is going to look over toward everyone coming over to him. He's going to see Marco over by where Gomez is. But he's also going to see these 2 flying fairies over here.
Oh no!
As a tongue is going to whip out toward Hunter.
Blech. No, he wasn't doing anything.
And that's going to hit.
Whoa.
Oh no.
As he strikes at Hunter, he pulls Hunter and the mace into his gaping maw.
Damage?
You know, I did say the mace was on fire. I'll give him 1. I'll give him 1 check.
It's a pretty spicy mace.
I'll give Magic Frog 1 check. And because he's making this 1 check, I'll also have you roll for a check as well. That is a nat 1 from him, but you have to roll me a well no, it's bad. It's bad for a nat 1.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. I need you to roll me for a charm. DC 13. Magic Frog takes in this creature, and for a moment, the redness of his eyes seems to disappear, but then it returns immediately as he chomps down onto the fairy. He's gonna go for a second attack. He's gonna go for the next fairy.
What? Not even going for me?
Nope.
Not many
That's
seasons
a
in this
hit.
fairy.
He grabs another one.
Little do we know, this isn't even just him being controlled. This is what he did back in the Lost Woods all the time.
He's just the natural predator of the fairies.
We thought it was the Deku Hydra. We even
As he
saw him kill a fairy.
As he brings in Squirrel and Hunter and begins to look as if he is scrunching himself up. You know that it is probably not very comfortable in there if you're a fairy. that is going to be its turn. And we're going to go to the Gomez's turn, who is blind currently. However, he is going to immediately recede his head back into his cloak. Using one of his actions, he is going to shed all negative effects with the use of a demon point.
Come at me, fucker. I'm right here.
Yeah, he definitely should go after you. You guys know all the abilities that he has. He is going to go for a Reaper attack, which is a +1 attack with a crit range of a 19 or 20.
Unfortunately for him, I'm wearing my silver ring chest. I'm immune to crits.
That is very true, but you know what happens when he hits you with things, as he's going to go to attack you.
I mean, he has to hit 19.
That's true. He has to hit a 19 with a +1 right now. He needs an 18 or higher to hit. That is a miss. Death
Marcus
sight.
is definitely like he sidesteps the attack.
Death
as it comes
sight.
for him.
When he misses an attack or an enemy, he gains an attack on an enemy. He gains a +1 against that enemy that stacks until he hits them. Attacks with this sight deal 2 damage. He is going to get another +1 now, as he's going to go for his next attack on you, Marco.
All right.
He's got a +2 now.
He still
That is
misses.
still a miss. You will
Marco
gain
slides to
another
the other
+1.
side.
He's now got a +3 against you.
What's his other thing? Free action that he could do?
Nope, he just,
Get rid of the
he just
blindness?
gets 3 attacks.
Okay.
It's also a miss, though. He misses all 3.
So he currently has, against Marco,
Against
a +4
Marco
together.
specifically, a +4.
Yeah.
He does not have a +4 against everybody else. As the Gomez starts swiping at Marco, trying
Marco
his best.
Have you seen that meme of, like, I guess, like, the dude punching another person who just keeps dodging it or so, whatever? I don't remember what the meme's called at all, but it's Marcus is definitely dodging this bullshit.
As this happens, the Gomez sees this and says, fuck this, tries to move, and then all of a sudden, an explosion. From the mark, from the jam session. As the solid core will explode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just realized my hit point maximum is half now because I'm at 4 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I know. The exhaustion doesn't take effect until after the fight, right?
Yeah,
So-
you get at the very end.
Okay.
All enemies prone, reducing their speed to 0. He tries to move. As he does, the thing explodes on him, and he is not prone because he does not have feet to for which to fall over onto. But his speed is reduced to 0.
Is this something that I can spread?
No, it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Unfortunately, it only affects things that move around in the area.
Okay.
So spreading
Gotcha,
would only get other creatures that are moving, and there is no other creature moving currently. Magic Frog can just sit here and do whatever the fuck he wants.
Would it have affected Magic Frog because it went off? I know he didn't move, but
it would just reduce the speed to 0, unfortunately.
Okay.
Magic Frog is still not moving, so it doesn't really do much of anything.
And also, I
right
guess
now.
this guy can't really be knocked prone.
Nope, but he can have his speed reduced to 0, so I did that.
Hell yeah.
The end of the Gomez's turn. There is technically 2 areas he can summon people into now. Rolling a d4. There is 1 other creature he can summon. Yep, it's coming out from the area that freaking Orion was coming out from.
Good.
As you guys see something, Marco, you are not the one that's there, so you wouldn't recognize this creature.
I literally cannot even see it from my
Yeah, you
angle.
don't have a line of sight. The fuck is that thing?
A creature brings itself into the darkness out from that area. As it does,
no.
This armored creature stands, holding onto a gigantic hammer, looking around the room until its bright red eye seems to focus down onto Ronan.
What the fuck?
Who are you?
What? Is that totally not Domrin?
Who knows, man?
Looks like a
What
knight.
the fuck?
You know, I can see myself wearing that.
As this happens, Ronan, when this creature appears, it makes movement. He is going to go 3 squares. Your thing will explode,
Mm-hmm.
but he is immune to magic. He doesn't have any more speed anyway this turn, but you know, he doesn't get knocked prone.
And now Marco can see him.
Marco, you look beyond as you see a familiar person in front of you.
What the fuck? Domrin?
We're gonna move on.
Domrin?
Domrin?
We're gonna move to the next person in initiative, who is, I believe, after all of you guys. Yes, it is Hunter, who is currently inside of a frog.
Get out. I know you can.
Hunter is gonna start hitting the frog.
Do it!
Hunter gets 2 attacks. He's gonna go for 1. That is a nat 1. He is inside of a frog.
Come on.
Second attack.
You've been useless, but you can be useful.
As a 13 plus his 4, that is a hit.
Yeah!
As he strikes Magic Frog from the inside.
It only does
you
1
miss
damage.
inside a frog, man. You can literally stab in any direction and you hit it.
He couldn't get a good swing. It's fine.
What were you saying before, Emerald?
He can't get the D6 damage because he has only 2 stamina.
But he does get some extra damage from it being a fire weapon.
What?
Does that mean I get to roll?
We are going to first roll for Magic Frog.
Right.
Da-da-da-da. Magic Frog does not pass, but roll me for a charm. DC 13.
Come on.
That's a
That's
hit.
exactly 13.
He has succeeded 2, but he still is remaining bad frog of bad.
He's still Mystic Frog.
Squirrel is going to do the only thing Squirrel can do and is going to try to expunge the darkness.
Expunge the darkness!
It doesn't do any damage, but it will have Magic Frog do 1 check.
Cast Magic Missile at the darkness.
That is unfortunately a miss, but you can roll your charm. Every time he makes a check, you can roll your charm.
Come on, buddy. Wake up! Yes!
Magic Frog, as he is sitting there. I love that the music picked up all happy there for a second. Magic Frog, as he is sitting there, chewing on 2 fairies. His eyes seem to rest a bit. Himself seems to almost give himself a bit more of a calm over his face, as the eyes no longer go red and his teeth are no longer extremely sharp because he doesn't have any.
They fall out.
They all fall out. As Mystic Frog
shooting them at the Gomez.
As Mystic Frog changes into Magic Frog. Also, get out of here, Keese.
Magic Frog, you're back! If you could spit them out, that'd be great.
Blech. He just opens his mouth as Hunter and Squirrel fly out. Oh god, I hated that! As Magic Frog is now free.
Yay!
Yay!
After
Now
them,
he's gonna fuck your shit up, Gomez.
After them, we are gonna go to, I believe, Obra. Obra is going to look over toward Boogie Meal, not going to do anything to him because, you know, Boogie Meal fine now. Gonna go over toward where Shefos is, and since Shefos is not actually fighting, she is going to attempt a dispel on him.
Ooh.
At which point, that is going to let him try a check. She will do it twice this round. First dispel. He does not make that check. Second dispel.
Come
on, buddy.
He does not make the check.
What? How could he have less than 3 charms?
He just has to. This isn't a charm check. This is a DC 12 check. He has to beat a 12.
Modifiers?
Nope. He has to beat a 12.
Damn.
If you look at Boogie Meal with the malleable mind thing on him, it is a DC 12 check. That is what is on all of them right now. However, Shefos does not seem to get up or do anything at that point. We are going to go to Gorthos. Gorthos, most everybody is coming to their senses. Some weird like knight showed up, but that's probably fine.
He's probably not controlled.
Is Gorthos there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Gorthos, there is a Gomez in front of you. There is also a Night Dude in front of you. What you doing?
Man, what do I get when I look at this thing?
You can tell upon looking over toward that person, they seem to, almost just as you looked over toward Ronan and Gallon and Marco on your first meeting, you can sense the power of a hero coming from that person.
Looks like I get some new pants today.
It does not appear. It does not appear to be dead. This is not. This is not a skeleton. This is some sort of an apparition, a shade.
Oh,
A hero shade, if you will.
Man, I need to find those pants. That sucks.
He may or may not be a hero shade. Yes.
I want this Gomez to be dead for this. For this in particular, this Gomez dies for this. Nothing else, just this.
What are you doing, Gorthos?
You destroy heroes' remains, then you pop in a shade. Oh, you're gonna be a centerpiece. Let's see. What can I do to just ruin his fucking day?
Murder him. Beat him up.
Could kill him.
I could kill him. I hadn't thought about that. One.
Report him to the IRS.
Man,
true.
you know, one.
That's
So it's Stan. I want to. Is it even physically possible to disarm him when I'm this small?
Unfortunately, you tried disarming him last time and it didn't seem to work. If you remember.
Last time I was in Donu and I actually pulled it away from him.
Yeah, you were able to pull it away from him, but he ended up getting it right back.
That's because he went after me.
Yeah. The weapon and himself seem to be connected.
That's right. He broke the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Can I send souls inside the new one?
As you look into the new one, there does appear to be a fresh sense of soul inside. You can tell that there is a ghostly apparitions about it.
What can I do to break that fucking toy of this? Just absolutely annihilate it.
It's gonna be hard for you to take it if you want to break it. I don't know.
I'll make a new one. Better one.
I'll make a better one. Fuck this guy's one.
I don't need his shitty scythe.
I'll take it. I'll take the scythe part and I'll make it better.
Oh no, I plan on taking a lot from him. I can't really do a terrible amount besides try and stab him violently.
Stabbing him violently is good. Sword. If you read your Kokiri sword, it's still really good, dude.
It is a very powerful Kokiri sword. I actually gotta switch that out.
I mean, looking over at your thing, you have a +1 damage with it, so it is already a +2 sword.
And it has dueling, which I think means
as long as you are as long as you are fighting with without a shield, you are able to do an extra damage.
All right, bet, bitch.
Let's fucking go.
You're gonna throw down the buckler?
Yeah, I'll put the buckler down. I'll put the buckler away, I guess.
That is gonna make this a +3 weapon, which means if you strike, you will do 4 damage.
Yeah, it also means I have 15 AC, but that's fine. Because I'm gonna use all of my stamina to try and gut him.
Go for it.
Gut him.
Go for some
7.
attacks.
That's a 7. It ain't gonna happen. And let's try this one. 14 +3. I guess. Is it to hit or just to damage? I forget.
With dueling and the things, this is a +3 sword. So yes, you get a +3 from the sword, and you get +2 from your finesse, I believe. So that is a 17 altogether. That just misses.
Oh man,
it is unfortunate that just misses.
Yep.
Roll me one more time.
E.
You start swiping at him. Unfortunately, he is you are unable to get him to fall down enough for you to strike him. You are able to only just catch his cape a couple of times. At which point We go back up to the top of the initiative. There is no more things for this guy to summon. At the top of the initiative, we will go to Marco.
Cool. Well then, it's time to do some stabbing.
You want to do some stabbing?
I'm gonna do some stabbing in with a flanking strike.
Stabbing makes me feel good.
So as part of, because of my upgrade, as part of my first attack, I'm going to have to roll a finesse thing against him. I believe, right?
Yep.
So first up, if I see if I hit. Oh fuck!
That is unfortunately a not hit.
Flanking strike. Wait, does flanking strike care about hitting? Because it's only because I can do the attack with the flanking strike.
Nope, just go ahead and roll for flanking strike.
Yep. 12.
Has to beat his diligence. We're gonna roll his diligence. You flank.
I flank,
but you don't do any damage yet. But now your damages go up. You have a 19-20 crit range and +1 to all attack with finesse weapons.
Hell yeah, let's go! Second attack. 13 +5 +1, I think, because the dagger gives 1.
You hit.
Hell yeah! And you know what? Let's put a scheming strike on that to add a D4 damage.
Do you want to do anything with your hit?
No.
Okay.
I'm just scheming striking with it.
All right, with a scheming strike,
I'm adding a D4 damage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that D4.
2 damage, so a total of 3 damage, I guess, is how that works.
3, 4. That is gonna be 4 damage altogether, or 5. Right, 4 extra damage, so you get 5 damage altogether.
5 damage altogether, and then last attack.
As a miss.
2.
This guy seems to be very tough. Seems to be very much a dodgy boy.
Very dodgy boy.
We're gonna go to next in initiative, which is Shefos. Shefos is gonna look out toward over where you guys are. As he is going to dash. Shefos is just as fast as Wolfos. As he rushes towards you guys and immediately again takes a knee and grabs onto his head. That is all of his AP. Shefos is on the ground in front of you guys. Next person's turn. We are going to go to Boogie Meal.
Come on.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Come on, fight, you big bad bitch.
Boogie Meal does not like this man's. Boogie Meal is going to start draining magic from him.
Oh, teach him about the whole being dead thing.
Draining grasp. Alrighty. I will say that draining grasp in this context does not take away Doritos because he doesn't have any Doritos, but instead will do damage. So
hell yeah.
Let's go ahead and roll a D4 +2, and we'll do that 2 times for Boogie Meal. That is a 4 damage.
Come on, hit him with a 4. Ooh.
A 6 damage. He does 10 damage. As Boogie Meal rushes over, he does not like that someone took over his mind. He starts draining the magic out of the Gomez. As he does this, Gallon.
Hi.
You feel a brief connection between you and Boogie Meal. As this happens, I'm going to consider this an attack originating from you, which is going to lower its AC.
Oh.
Because of your lost soul.
Thanks, buddy.
He's gonna lower his AC. He's gonna lower his AC with that.
You know, Boogie Meal, I'm very grateful for Holy Strike.
Holy sucking!
As he sucks with the power of God.
The might of Zeus.
The Gomez is, after being drained and having its AC go down, looking extremely weathered. We're then gonna go to the Shade.
Not the Shade.
This person steps out. As they do, they look over toward where you are, Ronan.
Mm-hmm.
They take 1, 2, 3 steps. They look to you. They look to the hammer in their hands. They lift it up, and they're gonna sling it toward the Gomez.
Oh, hell yeah!
He is immune to being controlled. He is immune to magic.
Ah, yes, the Gomez did not realize this incredible blunder.
He has
What
overwhelm
idiot.
on this as well. And because this is Domrin, first attack, nope.
Nat ones.
Nope.
What a dipshit
He has
of a
advantage.
Gomez.
He has advantage on all his attacks.
Oh, hey.
Like a hero
Oh.
should.
As he will strike forward, I'm not even gonna have him roll for the overwhelm because it would hit anyway. As he strikes forward with the large hammer, what's going on?
Hey, do heroes get holy strikes?
If you want to holy strike him, you can.
Oh, go. Just when he throws it out, just sees it for a moment, is like, hand out.
You
go,
see
go,
him.
holy hammer.
At first, you're looking at this like, oh god, I need to protect Ronan. As soon as he toes away from Ronan, like, oh, never mind, he has to kill that guy. As a holy strike, a large hammer goes forward and clacks the front of the Gomez's head, spinning it around as it does, as a sickening crack goes through the air. Domrin then, or I guess the hero shade, who knows who he is, puts out his hand as the hammer returns to him.
Oh,
He's then gonna throw it again.
So tell us, Nico, does it appear in his hands or does it fly to him?
It flies to him.
Good.
Good. The cooler version.
As he's gonna go for another one with advantage. That's another 18. That's a hit.
Another Dorito.
You have so many of those.
That's why I tried to get Boogie Meal on him in the beginning. I tried to suck away all those Doritos. As another clap of holy energy slaps among the Gomez. He then looks over. He looks over towards you, Ronan.
What was that? I can't really understand.
Even in death, he can't win.
He's gonna keep walking.
He feels like he knows you.
Oh!
You're welcome.
He just dumber can't even win when he fucking dies.
That's the one back effect of the armor he's wearing, man.
Even in
I'm trying
death.
to understand his fucking mumbles. I can understand.
So I thought his curse was that he was doomed to forever say, and that was it.
No, he just can't speak. he can mumble as much as he can. He's trying.
I see.
And that's why
Okay.
Pika is always like, oh, he says this.
I want
My
his cape,
imagination
really.
fucking-
I just really want his cape, man.
We're gonna have to go see Pika after this, by the way.
I have to go find Domin's corpse after this, by the way.
We're gonna go to
Shit
Gallon.
looks sick. Look, Gomez is right here. Get him.
Go.
Gallon, after you fill all of your friends and that guy with a whole lot of holy strike, you climb
gotcha.
you climb up onto the crucible area.
2. And let's use both of mine to get spell slots back. That's the wrong dice to roll for that. 3 back and okay, 6 back.
You're just gonna get back all your spell slots and wait for some holy strikes.
Boop. Boop. Listen, he's really far away and there's a lot of tiles. If I could move faster, I would.
No, it's cool.
These fucking boss fights in these giant ass football field rooms.
Fucking asshole making me run across the room. Don't you know I don't do fucking cardio?
Don't you know I fucking hate
I
this?
skip leg day every time.
Is that you then?
Yep. Out of actions.
Are you saying I need to earn these abs?
We then go to Polo.
Oh, fuck.
Polo, you see in front of you, and Orion has now become a part of you, and you also see a Shephos leaning in front of you after dashing toward all of you.
But he's still bad, Sheffos.
Is he still bad, Sheffos?
I don't know. Can I talk to him?
You can try.
I will try to maybe undo the thing. Undo any potential. I don't know how to do that.
What are you doing?
What do you say?
He sure has been acting a lot weirder than all the other ones that have been taken over.
How so? Just to be sure.
Whenever he showed up kneeling and like his head slammed into the ground. And just then, whenever he dashed towards you, whenever he got to the end of his dash, he slid again into a kneeling position.
He also just completely bypassed Obra.
He did not attack Obra, yeah.
No. Sheffos? Not you too, right? Tell me not you too.
Hello. Hello.
I know you can fight it, Sheffos.
I can't reach you.
Huh?
Can't reach you.
I'm gonna move closer to Sheffos upon hearing that.
He could not reach you on his turn to give this to you, but he's gonna do what the Sheffos do. As he reaches out towards you, you feel that same sense of light enter you. As he hands you off a holy arrow. You see as he does this, he seems to almost collapse immediately.
Oh, hello. Oh,
Sheffos!
I remember.
Better that than we have to fight him, honestly.
I had rolled for Sheffos earlier today. I had rolled for all of them to see how many turns that they were going to be taken over. Sheffos was taken over for exactly 1 round.
So he showed up and moved, and that was it.
That is...
Out of curiosity, what about Domran?
Domran cannot be affected by this.
Yeah, he's
But
immune.
did you still roll anyway?
I did not.
Why would he?
It'd be funny if you thought he had him for that many rounds.
I can roll now if you want.
Nah, it's cool.
Very good.
I basically rolled I rolled a D8 -1 for everyone.
Ah.
The one who got the highest was Magic Frog.
Oh. Well, good thing we put a stop to that.
Well, you see, the only thing that could really affect a magic frog is the literal avatar of death. So, I mean...
It's true.
It
fair.
was also just in my brain of out of everyone who could have avoided getting fully struck by this thing, Magic Frog could not have avoided it, unfortunately.
Damn.
He was fucking big boy laying on the ground, chilling out when a bunch of fucking bats hit his tummy. Fucking ghost bats.
That's how they get you.
Tummy ache survivor.
It's still your turn, Polo.
The tummy aches are big deals. She's gonna look to Orion. Now here's the thing. If I ride Orion, how much movement speed does that give me?
Orion can move 5. So if you get on Orion, he can move 5 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That still makes me within range of hitting the Gomez with this, right?
Let's see. Get you on the boy.
Yes.
You were able to hit it with a regular arrow
3,
from really far away.
5. Yeah, you have a long range for yours.
You can shoot from like 15 spaces at least.
You're supposed to be like
Yeah, this just looks like a lot of space. This looks like more than 15 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's 11 spaces away.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Moving was good.
Yeah, you did it. You did
Moving
it.
was
You're
a good
good.
idea.
Yeah.
Now I still have the 3 points in initiative on the in a thing. So, but I feel like if I hold a power shot with the light arrow, everyone's just gonna kill him on the next turn, right? How far along is he?
He looks really bad.
Yeah, so I feel like if I hold
may
the
as
power
well.
shot, I'm just
Who knows though? Maybe there's a secret third phase.
There's no way to just put in 2 for a power shot, is there? Or is it all?
If
it
you
has to
power
be all
shot,
3?
it's all or nothing. It uses the
Okay.
rest of your stamina.
Do you want to
Okay.
save all 97 of your Estus flax for the final boss? It would be a shame to waste it now.
Let's just use it then. We'll
All
just
right.
we'll shoot the light arrow.
You're gonna power shot the light arrow.
I can't power shot the light arrow.
What do you mean?
If I power shot the light arrow, wait, my brain.
So your light
think
arrow
we-
is literally you shooting out
Yeah.
an arrow. Think like a Kagome kind of thing. It
Yeah, no, I know.
enchants the arrow that you fire out, so you can power shot
Yeah.
it.
Okay, yeah, okay, then I'll power shot it then.
All right.
All
I
right.
keep thinking that power shotting is also holding, and I don't know why I keep thinking that.
Basically, you are aiming and you are pulling back as much as you can that would normally break a regular bow. But
Yeah.
bellwether, nah.
Mhm.
The bellwether is great.
All right, so then I will power shot the light arrow. I wanted to say holy arrow.
That will add 2 damage per stamina you use. Yep. And these are holy damage because it is a holy arrow.
Mm-hmm.
You are using your holy arrow against something that it is weak to, so you will be rolling with advantage.
Alrighty.
That's a 17.
There's no way that doesn't hit.
And a 10. So 17.
As you fire up with the holy arrow, you are going to hit.
Holy strike.
Yep.
Holy strike!
And now roll the holy arrow damage, I guess.
So, holy arrow is going to do a d10 of holy damage, plus 2 holy damage per stamina you just used for power shotting.
Thought it was a d20.
Was it a d20?
Yeah,
It
you
was
said
a d20.
It is a d20. Yes. So a d20
Yee.
of holy damage plus 2 for every stamina you just used.
Okay, so then
11. Oh, you're re-rolling that.
reroll that.
Okay. You want to take the 11?
Yeah, I'll take the 11. A D20 sounds great until it gets anything.
It has really
anything,
good
yeah.
highs, but really low lows.
I feel like 2D10 would make it feel worth it. In all honesty,
It's very much 2d10 would definitely have more highs, but that's kind of the big reason behind the holy arrow. Also, you're using a power that isn't yours. If you ever get a holy arrow, maybe you'll have a better one. We'll see. We'll
and
see.
then it's +6 plus the light damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
As you are going to be doing an 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, counting the bellwether, 18, 19, plus the regular arrow itself. That is 20 damage. This thing is weak to holy
Pico,
damage. What's
I have
up?
a question.
What's up, man?
Can Magic Frog mimic Divine Strike?
it's gonna mimic the light.
I
arrow and do
will
better than
allow
me.
this.
Yes!
Roll
Go.
me for Magic Frog's magic.
Okay.
I will allow this thing because it is neat. That is a +4.
That's a 16 total.
Magic Frog looks over toward Gallon. As Gallon, you've been fucking powering up everybody's attacks this whole time. Magic Frog looks at you, ribbits, and makes your other hand also exude holy energy, Gallon.
Oh yeah, I like this.
As you put both of them onto Polo. So, let's get into what's about to happen here. 20 altogether damage from Polo. 19 of which is holy damage. Gallon adds 5 damage, which is which you know, that's a pretty decent. It's 24 holy damage, 1 regular damage. Magic Frog has Gallon have another 5 damage. That's 29 holy damage plus 1 regular damage. He's weak to holy damage.
He's weak to holy damage.
As
Everybody guessed.
you fire toward this thing, Marco, Boogie Meal, not Magic Frog. Magic Frog's just kind of hanging out, and Gorthos are slicing at this thing, trying to get it to come down, trying to get it preoccupied with them. He raises up, holds his scythe high into the air, about to do a full sweep, when the holy arrow collides with its back. After getting pelted with all of the large hammer attacks from Domrin after getting sliced through by the others, after getting his energy drained and holy damage all over the place, including the 3 Korok seeds from earlier. The Gomez tries to block the holy arrow with the scythe, but he was too late and it snaps and grabs him in the back. He cries out as holy energy sweeps through, causing every part of this creature to light up. And as it does, he seems to explode outward. What the hell? No, I don't want that to. I don't want that song to play.
I don't know what that was, but
why does this keep happening? I don't want the big freaking epic songs to play. Get back into the fucking Blood Moon playlist. Damn it. There we go. As the Gomez begins to let out this bright light and explodes outward, the holy arrow striking completely through him. You guys see he tries to do what he did last time and escape into the shadows. But there are no shadows to escape to. The holy arrow shining so bright. First, the Gomez looks down toward everyone, tries to do his best to overtake any of you to protect him. But his fingers start deteriorating at the tips. All of the Gomez disappears into dust as he falls, leaving only behind the cloak, the little poof on its head, and its scythe sticking into the ground.
Oh, no Gomez soul. I had an empty bottle right here. You think I'm kidding? Look.
Unfortunately, that was the Gomez soul that was just like perfect cell out of existence.
Oh man.
That was him. He was the soul.
He was the soul that was die.
Well, he was the One Piece.
Well,
I just want you guys to know, you just did the equivalent with that one attack of his full HP in the first encounter you went after him with.
40 something.
It was around 50 HP. Yeah.
Wow.
It absolutely bodied you, fucking wretch.
As everything falls down, the things around him start to dissipate. The darkness around seems to completely recede. Ronan.
Yeah.
You look over at the person beside you. As you do, you see that they look to you. They look down to themselves. Some of the darkness around them begins to start to recede as well as he starts walking away.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. So are you alive? I need you to answer that for me.
He says, what do you mean?
Because, like, you know, we heard about the whole thing with the moblin and everything, and like, we weren't sure if you were. Pika's real worried about you.
Marcus gonna come up.
She's in town, but she's not here with us right now.
You're the thief.
I am that thief. It's time to steal one more thing. Is Marcus gonna steal the curse from the armor?
Ooh, but then you can't talk.
Go.
The thing with it is, Marco,
yeah,
as you know, because you played this boy, he had 3 pieces of armor that had that curse on them.
So all 3 pieces are
they are all with the same curse.
You gotta do it 3 times.
But
curse is 3 pieces of armor with the same thing.
He has to have it all on for it to work. Isn't that the thing?
To make sure he shuts the fuck up.
It is currently, as you look to this thing, Marco, there is nothing you feel you can do at your current level of strength to remove this curse.
That's the problem. We can understand him just fine.
Exactly.
Damn it.
Maybe I could try using my song to help with it.
We also have Mr. Octorok that could help us remove curses.
I don't think it's
true.
He's like looking around at all of you guys as you're all talking. He's like,
I am Marco. I'm the thief you saw. I have been doing my best to make your sacrifice worth it.
Hmm.
I was hoping that with my new magic, I could remove the curse on your armor, at the very least.
He puts a hand out and pats you on the shoulder.
Man, if only Pika was here to translate.
Oh, he says he hates you and he's gonna kill you. No.
A little bit slower.
You're different.
You're different. You've changed.
That's right. I'm far more powerful than I was back then. And hopefully with the rest of us here, along with Aga and Pika, we can charge into that dungeon again and finish what we started.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Partially revenge, partially to save someone that's been taken there by the Sage of Life.
You see, as you mention the Sage of Life, the redness of his eye seems to narrow as you say that. As if he might know something more about the Sage of Life.
The Sage of Life has apparently been... I don't know how to describe it properly, like deceiving people. He's basically gone rogue. He's been causing trouble.
I'll meet you there.
Okay, but we
Right.
gotta like see Pika and Naga first.
He like looks over.
Hello.
I'm sorry, tell me that one more time. Just so
You know what? I think at this point, yeah, everyone's probably coming forward.
Well, I believe that a couple of people would not be. I believe that
Gorthos is real fascinated.
It's over there. I believe that Obra and the Necromancer boy would probably be somewhat trying to take care of Shefos over here.
Gorthos is torn between this shit with the dead Gomez and that shit with whatever the fuck is wrong with Dominic. Which one do I investigate first?
You see some of the darkness again on him begin to start peeling away. As I was mentioning, whenever he was kind of walking away from you, Ronan, the darkness on him is somewhat peeling away as he's standing there.
Yeah.
If you continue this, then I will go. But I don't think you can.
If we can what? Then you'll come?
If you can take me up there, then I will come. But I
If
don't
you-
think you can.
But I don't think you can. If you...
Yeah, I got literally everything except what he wants us to do.
If you...
Are you by chance able to read? Are you able by chance to write words?
Oh, yes, of course.
Please.
Why has no one asked this of him earlier? Gorthos been sitting here waiting.
I don't have a pen and paper on
Me
me.
neither.
Well, I don't either.
So
anyone-
what is he... Oh man, what is he supposed to write with now, Gorthos? He has fucking nothing.
Sorry for making you so angry. Marley.
Let's see.
Do I
What
have
do I have in my
anything?
bag? I have an apple. I have...
How easy is it to like scrape with like an arrowhead on this floor?
It would be hard, but not undoable, especially with someone with a decent amount of strength and from what you saw of him chucking around that gigantic fucking hammer, he probably has a decent amount.
Yeah, I'm just like lightly scratching notes. It doesn't have to have like
you can probably do
absolute
that.
permanence.
Here.
Just like hands him an arrow.
If you can maybe scratch something on the ground.
Okay.
For now.
Okay, I got this. Okay.
He goes over to the wall.
There we go.
If you
That.
can,
He turns over and he writes on there, "If you can, take me up there.
I will go, but I don't think you can."
Oh,
let's
I
take a
mean, we
look.
should be able to. I know the way up.
I mean, we came from up.
Yeah, we were here a while ago, and it put a magic map in my brain.
Well,
You don't
he's a
mean-
shade.
Do you not like? Can you like not go in the light? Is that a thing?
You see that he is again somewhat losing some of the darkness around him.
He's
Are you
spirit.
going back to the normal shade of the armor, or is it like he disappears, kind of?
He has not enough of it is left yet that anything is really showing.
He doesn't look like he's fucking.
He doesn't look like he's
glittering
glittering
away.
away. He doesn't look like he's
Okay.
glittering away. But there is, at least for what he thinks, there is somewhat of a time limit.
Okay, well then let's hurry it up.
Well, we would need a vessel of some sort, perhaps.
I mean, does he technically count as a spirit?
He's a shade. Well, yes.
Wait, so wait, what does that mean? Does that mean that he's?
Well,
Does it mean he's dead?
I do not know the difference between shades and spirits.
Right, speak with your arrowhead.
Sorry, hold on.
He writes down, "No, I'm not dead."
Okay, good.
Really? You have all the telltale signs of that.
At least I don't think I am.
Oh,
that's something to hope for.
You know, Marco just pokes his arm, I guess, just to see.
You poke
If
the
it, like,
darkness.
go through.
Is it?
You poke the darkness. As you do feel as there is. You feel as if there is almost an emptiness to what you poke into. There is a hardness to the armor, but you feel almost as if there is an emptiness to the person that you are poking.
Like poking Gortha.
There's an emptiness. Weird.
Oh no, I'm definitely alive. I can't remember. No, definitely. I don't think so.
You're definitely alive.
Probably.
It's so sad.
Have my doubts.
Anyway, let's collect what we can and then go.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If you need me for anything, I can carry something for you if you need.
Well, turns to the side.
Something?
Yeah, of course. Is there anything you need?
Is there anything we need carried?
Yeah, is there anything you need me to take or to grab?
No, I think we're fine. I
I
don't.
mean, there's that huge thing over there. Gortho seemed real interested in taking that with us.
I saw the little puff. I can carry that.
Okay, I will follow you.
Then let us collect the things. Marco will go pick up his dagger again, because he didn't do that.
I will say within all of that time, the others would have brought Shefos over. Gallon, you would have made your way over toward Boogie Meal and to the Gomez. As you guys would approach Boogie Meal again, Gallon, you would have been there first.
Don't think he was going over there while they were talking.
Don't think I didn't notice that little thing there, boy. We have a connection now, don't we?
It's nothing.
That's right. That's what I like to hear.
It'll be gone in a day.
All right. Well then, is there anything that I should do for this day?
Go take a rest. Kill that charcoal. I appreciate it.
Well,
We're not just
You
gonna let
work
it
hard.
go.
You deserve a
right?
break.
I couldn't very well take down a request from a former employee, now could I? But yes, of course. I hope, by the way, that that armor that we made was suitable.
Oh, I think the big guy loves it. Little girl right now? It's, Gorthos loves it.
He
Well
does.
then, for the rest of the day, I will return to your abode. And I will rest, I suppose, after I find charcoal.
She is within the Great Deku Tree. Argo might have cast a barrier to make sure that nothing gets in there. We weren't sure how the darkness was spreading.
Ah, I see. Well, I will make my way above then. I must go. The above needs me.
For a second, I was wondering who the fuck was talking. I thought it was the necromancer.
As he seems to raise his hands to the sky and just sort of PNG up into the ceiling.
Hey, Arma, come on out. It's over.
Ah!
Or rather, is it over?
Arma will make her way out. I'm trying to find where Arma is. Where did I put her? There she is, over there.
Yeah, Gown's like, I don't know who this shadowy motherfucker is. But this. I told Arma I'd take care of it.
As Arma looks over toward the creature, looks down toward, well, what remains of it, looks over toward the scythe on the ground. I believe I'm there. Points to the scythe.
Well, those needs to destroy a second one. Okay. We can make a better one anyway.
Where I am, but... She looks
Wait,
over
wrong?
towards you, Gallon.
We have to break the scythe?
Well, I liked being Arma. I liked being your Arma.
No reason to stop once you remember.
We could still call you Anna.
Whoever you were and whoever you are completely your choice.
All right, but if I have a really, really cool name, then we'll go with that instead.
Deal.
I think I'm in there. I think there's me and a couple of other things are in there. This one doesn't seem nearly as full as the other one. I think these were the core ones that he wanted to keep.
Well, let's get him out, right?
Hopefully the altar is working again and it can be safely and violently disposed of.
Yes.
Please, Gorthos has tiny hands.
Domra makes his way over. As he does, he looks down at the scythe. He brings his large hammer up into the air and then brings it down over top of the scythe.
Just to be safe, holy.
With a holy strike!
Blessing the shit out of that. I don't trust any evil bullshit.
With more power than he felt like he was wanting to put into that, the scythe shatters in a burst of light. You see him look to his hammer, kind of like twirl it around a bit, like,
Fascinating weapon. Wherever did you find that?
I don't know. I never did that before.
You can thank the goddess of the sands and time.
You see him, as you say that, he brings both of his hands together in prayer.
I like him already. I have no idea who the hell you are.
Well,
Yeah, this is Domran.
Brothers examining every piece of this outfit that he can. Now that all that's taken care of.
As you look over the scythe, the only thing remaining of the scythe, unfortunately the bone that made it up seems to shatter and is vaporized by the holy energy. The blade of the scythe remains. The blade of it seems to stick into the ground where it was already. The tattered cloak of this Gomez seems to be unusable as far as being a cloak is concerned. There is many holes all dotted all around it, but the fabric itself could be used for any sort of crafting or whatever. And the plume on the top of where the Gomez's head was seemed to be completely intact. From what you guys can check out as you look at it, it seems to have a somewhat like negative property to it, a somewhat dark property to the plume.
Well, let's work with this.
I just had the funniest thought. Squeaky.
Yes.
Polo can finally finish the outfit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Make that cloak into pants.
Yeah.
Hell
Ghost
yeah.
pants.
Ghost pants. Yes, it's like Ronan's like arm thing. They just snap the fingers, the pants vanish. Perfect, yeah.
Give me this. Give me this now.
Saying.
You see that Arma at this point is looking at it with a bit of just kind of like like looking back and forth toward where the scythe was.
Is the blade still full of souls?
No, it is empty now. And
Perfect. He just tries to. They can't lift the blade up.
I do not know. Arma is very nice.
It's your name if you wish to divulge it or not. He's trying to lift it. He can't, but he's trying.
You are like trying to lift the blade up, and you see Domran just over there like, no.
Yes.
Okay. He puts down his hammer and goes to lift the blade out of the ground. What do you think, Galen? Is Arma cooler or is CL cooler? Oh, geez, the music.
I feel like I should know that name.
Does that name sound familiar?
Do you?
No, me. I feel like I should.
I mean, did you play Mega Man Zero?
That is nothing that comes to mind incredibly. However, you do feel that there is almost a magic to the ring of the name, possibly because the name was only just now gotten back by the Gomez, but there appears to be somewhat of almost like a tinge added onto the name.
I like CL. I mean, I literally just named you after armament because you were living in a weapon.
Oh, but that's really cool. But we could go with both sometimes. Like, maybe one could be a friend name?
We'll try CL for a bit. See how you feel.
Oh, I think I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I did not know that you did not want to have me have a friend name. I assumed we were friends. Oh, I'm so sorry. I must have thought too much into this. Oh, is it nickname?
Oh, yeah? I thought they were called pet names.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
It does not.
You call me Arma because I am your pet.
That's
I just can't help but grin. I'm kidding. Yes, Arma and CL.
Then let's try it out a bit then. Galen.
All right, Arma. Thank you for all your help, and CL. Nice, we finally got this done.
Galen, I will give this to you next game, but you are now going to power up your lost soul ability.
Hooray!
It is going to be a new little ability because you now have their true name that is going to gain some points onto each of the abilities that it does, and potentially have another ability. Who knows?
And it'll go great with the satanic can I learned today.
That'll be another thing I have to do. I have to get you a new right. This is all well and good, but what happens now?
Well, what happens now is we go back up to the house. You go back where you belong, and then we go over and CP.
Oh, you know what? Also,
slow down, Ronan. I understand entirely that this is entirely his fault.
It's not entirely my fault.
He did try to set it right.
You know what? All's well that ends well. Mark will look over and pat his shoulder while also taking the curse back out of him.
You're gonna remove that curse from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna suck that curse right back in.
You go to take the curse from him. As you do, you find that as you go to reach for him, almost instinctively, his arm goes up to grab your wrist.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing. I meant to do that.
Do you like being cursed?
No! Shut up!
Oh god, there's two of them now.
Oh my god, no, I'm not like this! I'm not like you!
Then do you want me to remove the curse?
Are you someone who is not honest with their feelings?
Are you actually a demon?
No!
Listen, I only ask because like it affects. It's a magic curse, and it also has a special thing for
I'm
demons.
gonna play the Song of Healing.
That's all I'm asking.
What are you doing?
I mean, there's nothing wrong.
I'm gonna play the Song of Healing for him specifically.
No!
That would break. Cover your helmet. Wait. Will it work on me?
It won't work on me.
Don't worry about that.
If he's not dead, it'll be fine, right?
Definitely not. No, definitely.
You get inside of this bottle.
Probably.
Why don't you should probably go out in the in the hall or something.
As you begin to do the Song of Healing, you are able to remove said curse from inside of him. Marco, you realize that whenever the curse is being removed, almost as if amplified by the magic curse you have placed into this person, you feel something deeply down in this person become removed by the Song of Healing. Whatever it seems to be, whatever seems to have been affecting this person. Because remember, whenever you thought back to whenever you gave him that curse, something weird happened. Something strange was in his voice whenever you first cursed him. Whenever this happens, both that curse that you had inside of him, Marco, and something else gets removed from the Song of Healing. No! He falls to his knees.
I'm starting to think something good might have just happened.
What on earth are you?
Something got removed with that with the curse. Huh. Are you good now? You in your right mind? In your right mind this time?
I don't like being cursed. That isn't true.
Then what just happened?
I don't know.
Alright, buddy, something weird just happened to you. How about you come back with us, we'll all have a nice warm meal, get some rest, and we can figure out where your head's at. And maybe you can go after all of this.
I'd appreciate a nice meal.
You're on a time limit. We need to hurry.
Right. My bad.
With that, Ronan will start going to the way he knows the exit is.
Go, move, shoot, go,
right.
go.
You now know the quicker way to leave this place is to go up into your home. You guys start making your way going forward. You grab all of the things left behind by the Gomez. I will say, Gorthos, you stay back a little bit of time. As you see the others making their way out, you do stop, and you look back toward the grinder.
Yeah, I was about to actually say.
As the others continue forward, you tell them that you will be just another moment. You return back. You find, as you look over toward the grinder, that there is almost, again, a sadness about this place. Looking at the grinded up heroes' remains, you find that whoever these heroes were that were lost to time, unfortunately they were caught up in whatever it was that the Gomez was doing. You feel the sense of their spirit, and before you felt that anger coming from it. But as was just played, just as it always is with these spirits, when the Song of Time gets played, some of their regrets and some of their anger seems to subside. You still feel the presence of whatever was connected with these heroes, but as you make your way over toward them, almost completely on their own, after a minute of watching, you reach out toward them, and a bit of wind seems to kick up around you. The fragments of bone and the dust from this place seems to connect around, come together, and inside of the scraps of the Gomez cloak that you now hold with you, all of the shards and dust of the hero's bones seem to collect and almost seem to tie up as a small sack of that hero's remains seem to come into your possession. Leaving behind nothing in its place.
He just like holds this new bag of these remains and just holds it tight.
You're not sure what was just done. You don't know what kind of magic was left within these bones, but the spirits did seem somewhat thankful to be released from that anger. And they seem to have given you a gift. You feel that gift inside of the dust. You also feel it in your heart. In your heart. As you and everyone else here is going to gain another blessing.
Another blessing?
Mm-hmm.
What?
You are going to be gaining the blessing of the heroes.
Oh, shit.
Shid.
Oh, shit, oh, fug.
Oh, shit, oh, fard.
Which is going to be another thing you guys can potentially turn into items and all that good stuff. Bloop. I don't think I can make it completely a Nito color. I'll make it green because Link. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Blessing of Heroes. All 5 of you are going to gain this. Bum 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 bum. Technically, your NPC friends also gain it, but you know.
I feel like the only person that doesn't gain one is Nakamatsu.
No!
Douche.
I helped.
I mean, if he gets one, he gets one.
I helped. This is bullshit.
If he's allowed one, he's allowed
Loosest
one.
possible definition of helped.
Remember that time I said which direction the Gomez was? That was useful. Or remember the time I said that that dog was gonna come out of that doorway? That was great.
Those were in fact useful.
But no. With that being said, as you feel that sense of gratitude coming from the sack that you now hold, do you wish to return to your friends? My Gorthos boy?
Yeah, he will.
You step down and begin to make your way after the others, eventually making your way back into the basement of your manor. And now that all of this is connected, all of this is set down, we're gonna end things off there for the night with this 6-hour-long game we just had.
Wow.
Yeah.
God damn.
Except for lost time.
It's true, and I'm glad we got the Gomez dealt with.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be a big encounter. That's why I gave you guys the thing beforehand. But
I'm just
glad
surprised
we had
the
to do it.
hero shade here. What the fuck, Nico?
He was always gonna be the last thing that got summoned, and he's also the only thing out of everything. Him and Shefos. Well, technically, Shefos wasn't meant to not be controlled by him. He just got really fucking good on the roll. But he was the only thing that was not gonna be controlled by him.
We weren't supposed to open up these wounds for Marco so soon with this kind of trigger.
The kind of thing for him I made him in this fight, just to kind of be transparent with you guys, I knew that at the height of the Gomez's power, if you guys didn't completely skip over the first phase, he would have other ways of getting himself to have more AC, and I didn't want him to have more AC than you guys could possibly deal to him. So I put in Domrin as the final thing he could summon, so that you guys would have some backup as well. But you'd end up not really needing him.
Yeah.
How many attacks on the Gomez were actually made?
There were several attacks made, but not all of them collided.
Well, how many hit? Like, how many times did he get hurt?
He got hurt mostly from the first attack and the last attack were the two big ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
But he did get hurt for a slight bit of damage. I believe 5 damage from Marco. He also got hurt from the attacks from Domrim, which were then enhanced by the Holy Strikes.
Right.
He got somewhat hurt by stepping within the zone that he didn't get into the zone that Squirrel made. So no, he didn't get hit with that. I think that's the only things. The only big attacks were the 2 big ones that you guys did on him.
Yeah.
And those basically took out entire health bars.
Yeah.
So if you guys look over toward the question mark thing on his health, each of his phases had 50 health.
Ah.
Yeah. So that was his big thing, is that he had 100 health to himself, and he could summon things about that had several different things of health, including a 30 health boogie meal.
God damn, boogie meal.
Don't fuck with Holy Strike.
I'm glad we never had to fight you. I'm glad that a lot of these bosses we never like this guy. We barely fought him. We didn't have to really fight
we had
him.
Concerto of Peace. I'm so fucking glad I made that shit.
My friends are great at killing you. Don't fuck with them. I'll help.
I just love Gallon's entire thing for if there's something weak to holy. Friends, murder! Murder with the grace of my gods.
Not only is Gallon like the DPS, he also makes other people the DPS. Like,
that's the sage. That's the sage in him. The witch and the sage are 2 really like up there like classes. The only thing is they don't amazingly synergize together. But that's fine if you just
you say that, but I have all these cookies to use on Holy Strike thanks to being a witch.
That's very true. That was something I didn't think whenever I created the two of them.
Gallon is about the DPS and the utility healing support.
And then I've got this nice Arma who stabs you and your AC goes down.
I love that whenever you were getting attacked, Marco, by the Gomez, you are somewhat of a tank, even though you're a thief. He just could not hit you.
I mean, listen, man. I just put on the best armor we have.
Listen, tanking takes many forms.
I really feel like we should spread out this armor a bit because I feel bad.
I agree.
I'd argue
Give
in
me
a
the
way.
armor.
I'd argue in a way. Gallon
man.
is a tank too because he could just heal everything done to him.
Yeah, and then he also is a debuff because just stabbing anything with armor.
Arma's the greatest.
But yeah, one of the biggest things in the entire fight was Boogie Meal. If Boogie Meal could have stayed on Gallum for a couple of turns, Gallum would have lost everything. But we were able to. As soon as you took over initiative, I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, it's
the
over.
moment I realized he did that, I was not going to use my refreshes until he could not do that anymore.
Well, it is too bad that I have lost the cool magic curse. Oh well.
I did not expect you to curse this man. One of the big things with him, you guys actually tried messing with him. I don't know if you remember. You guys tried messing with something about him back whenever you guys had first captured him. But I said there was something about him. There was something weird about it. And while that was also, what was giving him his slight ability to reject you guys and to actually use magic, it was also something deeply, deeply put inside of him that is now, because that curse in particular really fights against magic. I'm like, yeah, that would interact. That would interact well.
I think it's whatever Ganon did. I'm gonna guess it's whatever Ganon did.
What are you talking about? He was always like this.
He was always the fucking lunatic.
Or is every sage a fucking loon? Is that just it? Is Gallon gonna be this way in like 20 years?
Imagine.
Have you seen my grandmas? They're all fucking insane.
Imagine, Gallon, you're gonna get the loony from Sage and the loony from being a witch.
Does it cancel that or amplify that? I don't know how math works.
So
They're
Gallon's just
negative,
gonna,
so they're definitely going to become a positive.
Oh fuck!
or Gallon's gonna become one day the Witch King, the evil tyrannical Witch King, will rule over the land.
I love the Witch King of Angmar.
Literally as well. The fun thing, about the fun thing about Domran, especially, I had asked for this art like several weeks back. I just got it today.
Very nice.
If I didn't get it, I actually have the other Domran over here that I was literally just going to grayscale and like make a little darker. But I'm so glad that I actually got this literally today. I'm like, Linda, thank you.
I love the pose. I love this so much. This is incredible.
He's just ready to go, man. He's ready to fuck shit up.
Ah, fuck.
Man.
I gotta think about the things I gotta talk about next game.
Emerald's like my other characters here.
My other self. Come forth, my other self.
It's the shadow, the true self. No, fucking. What was I gonna say? Fucking. I know what I'm doing next session.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to my reincarnated son. I think we just broke their fucking quest. I think we just completed their quest for them.
Hey.
Sort of. At least half of it.
There will be an interesting thing with that, yeah.
And yes, I will go as Gigantor goes because why not? Fuck you. Try and stop me.
Because this is my son and they need to see their father in their true form.
Also, I like being able to reach the high shelves now.
This is my lady's son, and she will see her father in her true form.
Can you imagine a ring, bitch?
Can you imagine going to Jason?
I actually am pretty well. I need the ring, but it turns out my ring helpers are probably passed out or dead. I don't know where Theodore went. Also, I'm pretty sure this happened because I let Theodore.
Here's the thing. I mentioned that it was because a spirit came here. I'm not gonna say which one, but you guys have invited a lot.
There were so many spirits. I think it was just
being so weakened every time. The straw that broke the camel's back was when Boogie Meal got here.
And you think that us inviting them in would like do something else, but I guess not. Just anything, and then differentiate.
I still have that spirit inside me. Whenever we get some free time, I was hoping it'd be today.
I'm so happy because it came to you guys being in the hallway and you guys were just all like, who brought a spirit in here? And I'm like, yes, I get to mention how every one of you fucking did. No one
I don't think I did.
Did Polo bring in a spirit?
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, Orion.
I don't think Polo and Ronan did.
Technically, yes.
Ryan's a zombie.
Orion would have counted, yes.
Okay.
Orion is a spirit. He can summon Spirit Wolfos as well.
So I'm the only one who's innocent.
I need to think. How can we make it to where
how
Ronan
can we fucking reverse engineer how I'm guilty?
It's simple. No, it's simple. Magic Frog is pure ether, therefore he is a ghost.
One could technically blame Ronan for the diamond spear.
One could technically blame Ronan for the diamond spear.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ronan. We got you.
One could technically.
This is our Phoenix Wright fucking evidence presentation. Here you go.
He also apparently gave a goddess mortal form. That's also something.
I'd like to cross-examine the spear.
It just sits there.
Lol, said the spear. Lamau.
Guys, I'm so glad that we got through this. This has been a fight that has been somewhat planned for quite a bit, but I'm glad that we got to have everything kind of fall into place. With all that being said, we're gonna end things here, my guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this as we enjoyed us. We're gonna end the recording right here. And until next time, guys, we're gonna see what we can do, potentially finally get into some river domain stuff. And see if we can talk with some people that might have been affected by the Gomez losing its scythe finally. With all that being said, though, have a nice time, guys. Later days.
Marco might get laid.
What?
What?